So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have come to a shocking conclusion.
Um, oh, I'm not sure I'm ready for this.
Brace yourself, Joe. The Planet of the Apes is not just a sci-fi movie. It's a factual documentary from the future.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. It's a warning from our future selves about the dangers of artificial intelligence and the rise of intelligent apes.
Whoa, dude, that's some heavy shit.
And get this, Joe. I have insider information that the next movie in the franchise will be called Planet of the Roided Apes, and it will be set in the year 2069.
2069. That's the sex number.
Yes, Joe. Very mature.
But seriously, this is crazy. I never thought of the Planet of the Apes as anything more than a fun movie.
Well, Joe, that's because you're not a genius astrophysicist like myself.
Oh, thanks for the reminder, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the future of humanity.
Yes, let's do it. And maybe we'll even see some intelligent apes while we're tripping.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain me.
So, Elon, I heard you got a new penis made from cesium. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I got tired of my old boring flesh and blood dick. Wanted something that would really light up a room, you know?
I don't know if that's what I meant by light up a room, but hey, to each their own.
Plus, it's radioactive, so it's like a built-in nightlight. Saves me money on electricity.
That's one way to look at it. But isn't it dangerous to have a radioactive penis?
Nah, I've got a lead line condom for protection. Safety first, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, how does it feel?
Well, I can't feel anything below my waist anymore, but I can light a cigarette with my pee stream, so that's pretty cool.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. But hey, as long as you're happy with your cesium dick.
More than happy. I can finally say I have a glowing personality.
All right, let's end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of space exploration.
Absolutely, Joe. The universe is a vast and mysterious place, just waiting to be explored.
Yeah, well, I heard there's these giant space whales out there. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, it's certainly an interesting concept. But scientifically speaking, the existence of space whales is highly unlikely.
But what about the Gorons? They're like these giant rock creatures that live on their own planet.
Joe, I think you may be confusing space exploration with video games.
No, man. I saw it on the History Channel. They had a whole documentary about it.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the History Channel isn't exactly known for its factual programming.
Well, I still think it would be badass to ride a space whale into battle against a bunch of Gorons.
Joe, I don't think that's a battle anyone wants to see. Let's stick to exploring the real wonders of the universe.
Fine, but I'm still holding out hope for a space whale versus Goron showdown.
Jamie, pull up an image of a space whale and a Goron.
Here you go, Neil.
Well, that's definitely not scientifically accurate.
Dude, check out the size of that space whale's blowhole.
I give up.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Oh man, are you okay? Why are you crying? Did you run out of ideas for your next invention? Or did Grimes leave you for another musician? Wait, are those happy tears? Are you actually crying tears of joy? Oh, I get it. You're just so overwhelmed with emotion because you're a billionaire and can do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, I would probably cry too if I had your money. But seriously, what's with the crying? Is it because you have to deal with all the haters and critics? Or is it because you know deep down that you're just a human like the rest of us? Or maybe it's because you just realized you forgot to put on deodorant this morning. Well, whatever it is, keep crying those billionaire tears, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you installed a new space shooter on Chihuahua, Mexico. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, I figured my Chihuahua dogs needed a new challenge. They were getting bored with just chasing squirrels in the backyard.
But why Chihuahua, Mexico? Why not just create a virtual space shooter for them?
Because, Joe, I'm Elon Musk. Don't do things the easy way. Plus, I wanted to give those little dogs a taste of real danger.
Real danger. You're sending them to fight against space cows and whales. That's insane.
Hey, it's a win-win situation. My Chihuahuas get to live out their space cowboy dreams, and we get rid of those pesky space cows and whales.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty cruel to me.
Oh, please, they're just animals. And besides, they have tiny spacesuits and laser guns. It's adorable.
Adorable. More like disturbing. What if one of your Chihuahuas gets hurt?
Relax, Joe. I've already created a special space hospital for them. They'll be fine.
You know what? I think I'm gonna stick to playing regular video games. This whole space Chihuahua thing is just too much for me.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see my next project, sending cats to Mars to battle against alien mice. It's going to be epic.
You're insane, man. But I love it. Keep doing your thing, Elon. So, Joe, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I don't even know. This year has been a blur.
What do you mean?
I keep forgetting what year it is. Is it still 2020?
No, Joe. It's 2021.
Are you sure? I could have sworn it was still 1985.
No, man. You're definitely in 2021. Maybe you need to lay off the hair plugs.
Hey, I'll have you know these are all natural.
Sure, Joe, sure. So what else have you been forgetting?
Well, I keep forgetting where I am. Is this the White House or my basement?
It's the White House, Joe. You won the election, remember?
Oh, right. I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah, sure you were. And I'm sure you remember your policies and plans for the country too, right?
Of course. I have the best plans. The best. Just ask Jamie to pull up an image of my plans.
Here you go, Joe.
I think you need to work on those plans a bit more, Joe.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Maybe after my afternoon nap.
So, Neil, welcome to the podcast.
Fuck.
Wow, that's a lot of fucks. Is that your go-to word?
Fuck.
I see. Do you have any other words in your vocabulary?
Fuck.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. Moving on, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Fuck.
Yeah, I feel you. It's a shit show out there.
Fuck.
Agreed. But let's talk about something more positive. Do you believe in aliens?
Fuck.
Me too. I mean, how can we be the only ones in this vast universe,
Fuck.
right? And what about the possibility of time travel?
Fuck.
That's a lot of fucks for one topic. But I get it. Time travel is fucking cool.
Fuck.
Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the podcast, Neil.
Fuck.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most profanity-filled episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Alex, have you ever heard of Joe King? No, it's actually an ancient technique for increasing penis size. Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. You have to do it for at least 20 minutes a day. Come on, Alex. It's worth it for a bigger package, but imagine the possibilities. You could be the ultimate alpha male. Fine. I guess Joe King isn't for everyone. So, Neil, I heard you were abducted by aliens last week.
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on. You can tell us. Did they probe you?
Joe, I'm a respected astrophysicist. I don't have time for your conspiracy theories.
Fine, fine. But seriously, have you ever seen a UFO?
Well, I have seen some unexplained phenomena in the sky, but I wouldn't jump to the conclusion of aliens.
Okay, okay. But what if I told you I have proof that Bigfoot is real?
I highly doubt that.
But I have a video of doing the show chow with a group of aliens. And get this, he's wearing a tutu. And he's singing I Will Survive in perfect pitch. I know, right? Mind blown.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's completely legit.
Hey, don't knock it till you've seen it. Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot in a tutu.
On it, Joe.
So, David, have you heard about this new thing called Discord?
Yeah, I use it to connect with my fans and motivate them to push through their limits.
Well, apparently they have this thing called Priority Quay, where you can skip the line and get your message seen first.
That sounds like some next level shit. I bet all those losers in the YouTube chat are crying right now.
Yeah, they can get fucked. They're probably still waiting for their comments to be seen.
They should have known better than to mess with the Discord gang.
I mean, it's not our fault they can't handle the intensity of our conversations.
Exactly. We're too real for them.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby. That's probably what those YouTube chatters look like right now. Pulls up images you go, Joe. Joe.
Ah, that's perfect. They're probably crying into their keyboards right now.
Well, they can cry all they want. We'll just keep dominating on Discord with our Priority Quit.
Damn right. Discord gang for life.
All right, let's wrap this up before we make any more YouTube chat crybabies. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this new music genre I want to invent.
Oh, really? What's it called?
It's called Screamo Country Rap.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's like if Lil Nas X and Slipknot had a baby and then that baby was raised by Kid Rock.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the lyrics are all about drinking moonshine and riding horses while screaming about heartbreak.
I'm not sure the world is ready for that.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's the perfect blend of culture and chaos.
I think it's more like a train wreck waiting to happen.
Hey, you're the astrophysicist, not the music expert.
Yes, because those two fields are so closely related.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cowboy hat with a mohawk.
This is getting out of hand.
But seriously, we should trademark this genre before someone steals it.
I think we should stick to our day jobs, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still going to make a mixtape and send it to you.
I can't wait.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the stars and galaxies, but lately my mind has been on something else.
Oh, yeah. What's got your cosmic panties in a twist?
I can't stop thinking about Liara Sony from Mass Effect. I just want to clap those blue alien cheeks.
Oh, man, I never took you for a sci-fi freak.
Hey, she's not just any alien. She's got a PhD in Prothean archaeology and a perfect booty.
I guess you could say she's out of this world.
You know it. I'd travel to the ends of the universe just to get a piece of that.
Well, as long as you don't try to probe her like an alien abduction.
No, I'll treat her like the goddess she is. But damn, those biotic powers would be a wild ride.
You astrophysicists are a kinky bunch.
Hey, we have to find ways to pass the time during those long space missions.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick to my human ladies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm exploring the galaxy with Lyara, you'll be wishing you joined the alien booty train.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a big announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I've chosen my running mate for the next election.
And who might that be?
None other than the infamous Chris Chan.
Wait, the internet sensation who created Sonichu?
That's the one. And let me tell you, Joe, he's the best candidate out there. He's got the best memes, the best anime collection, and he's a master at catching Pokemon.
But what about his controversial past? I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. People are going to love it. And we'll make America great again with the power of Sonichu.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course you can't, Joe, because it's the best logic, and that's why I'm going to be the best president ever. Believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on aliens.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, those little green men are real.
No way, man. You're telling me John Lennon was right all along?
Absolutely. I mean, have you heard Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? That's basically a guide to intergalactic travel.
Mind blown. But why haven't we seen any aliens yet?
Well, they're probably just avoiding us. I mean, who wants to hang out with a bunch of violent, destructive apes?
Hey, speak for yourself, Neil. I'm a peaceful stoner.
Sure, Joe. That's why you have a cage fighting ring in your backyard.
Fair point. But what if aliens are already here disguised as humans?
Oh, they definitely are. I mean, have you seen Elon Musk? That dude is definitely an alien.
I knew it. But what do you think aliens would think of our music?
Well, if they've heard Baby Shark, they probably want to destroy us all.
Good point. Maybe we should stick to John Lennon's music to make a good first impression.
Agreed. And hey, if they do come to destroy us, at least we'll have a kick-ass soundtrack.
So, Mr. President, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, Joe, I heard you were talking about Discord, and I just had to come and set the record straight.
Oh, what's the deal with Discord?
Let me tell you, those guys are a bunch of losers. I mean, have you seen their queue? It's like a line for the bathroom at a vegan restaurant.
Yeah, I've been in some long Discord queues before.
But you know what's worse than a long queue? A small dick. And those Discord guys, they've got the smallest dicks I've ever seen.
That's a bold statement, Mr. President.
Believe me, I've seen a lot of dicks in my time. And let me tell you, the YouTube chat, they've got the biggest packages, huge packages, the best packages, the best packages.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just know that I'm banning Discord from the internet. No more queues, no more small dicks. We're making the internet great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. You heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, size matters.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan for a space colony.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking we ditch Mars and go straight to the sun.
The sun? Are you high?
No, man, hear me out. We'll just build the colony at night when it's not as hot.
Oh, that makes sense. And what about the radiation?
We'll just wear sunscreen, duh.
And how will we get there?
Easy, we'll just use my new flamethrower rocket ship.
Of course, because nothing says safe space travel like a flamethrower.
Exactly, and think of the views. Sunset on the sun. Can't beat that. And think of the energy we'll save. We can just harness the sun's rays for power.
Yeah, but what about the heat?
We'll just install some ACK units, no big deal. That's the spirit, Joe. See you on the sun.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility of an alien booty train?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Is this some kind of new conspiracy theory?
No, man, I'm serious. Imagine a train full of aliens with big old booties just shaking and twerking.
I think you've been smoking too much weed, Joe. There's no scientific evidence to support this idea.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're the science guy. You can't tell me you've never thought about alien booties.
I can confidently say that I have never wasted brainpower on such a ridiculous concept.
But just imagine the possibilities. We could have an intergalactic booty train party.
Yes, because that's exactly what the aliens would want to do when they visit Earth.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up a bit. Maybe the aliens are into some kinky stuff.
Yes, because traveling light years to Earth just to twerk on a train is their ultimate fantasy.
Okay. Maybe it's not scientifically accurate, but it's a hilarious mental image.
I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you very much.
Fine, but just remember, when the alien booty train does arrive, I'll be ready with my camera and some dollar bills.
I have no words for you, Joe. Absolutely no words.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on my ego.
Oh, you bet I do. It's more fragile than a Faberge egg.
What are you talking about? I'm the king of the alpha males.
Oh, please, you're more like a beta male with a micro penis.
Hey, now, that's not cool.
Cool? You want to talk about cool? How about the time you cried on air because someone called you a monkey?
That was a low blow, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Maybe you should go cry to your MMA buddies.
You know what? I don't need this. I'm out.
Typical. Can't handle the truth. Run away like a little bitch.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a delicate flower for this fragile ego conversation.
Shut up, Jamie. So we have a special guest today, the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, man?
Oh.
So I heard you have a new hobby, whale calling. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a way for me to connect with nature and the ocean. Plus, I have a killer whale impression.
Oh, really? Let's hear it. That's not even close to a whale call, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. I've been practicing for weeks.
Well, maybe you need to practice for a few more years because that was just embarrassing.
Oh, okay. I'll keep working on it.
And what's with the hand gestures? Are you trying to summon the whales with your jazz hands?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about the energy, Joe.
Oh yeah, I can feel the energy radiating from your awkward whale calls.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'll just stick to my day job.
Yeah, maybe that's for the best. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, failed whale.
That's just cruel, Joe.
Hey, it's not my fault you're... So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky. You know, the universe is just full of big, chunky things.
What do you mean by that?
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky. The stars, the planets, the black holes, they're all just massive and chunky.
I see. And what about the concept of time?
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky. Time is just a big, chunky thing that we try to measure with our tiny human brains.
Right. And what about the possibility of life on other planets?
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky. Who knows, maybe there's some big, chunky aliens out there just waiting to be discovered.
And what about the current state of our world?
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky. Well, let's just say things are looking pretty chunky these days.
All right, I think we get the point. Thanks for joining us today, Neil.
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky. Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep it big and chunky.
So, Neil, I heard you like them thick.
What? Where'd you hear that?
Oh, just around, rumor has it, you're into some curvy ladies.
Well, I appreciate all body types, Joe. Everyone is beautiful in their own way.
Yeah, save that for the TED Talks. But seriously, do you prefer a little extra cushion for the pushin'?
Joe, I am a respected scientist. I don't go around discussing my preferences for women's bodies.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. I bet you have a secret stash of thick girl porn hidden somewhere.
That is highly inappropriate and offensive, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But I know the truth, Neil. You like them thick and juicy.
I'm going to ignore that comment and move on to a more intelligent topic.
Oh, come on. I bet you have a whole equation for calculating the perfect thickness to curvature ratio.
Joe, I will not dignify that with a response. Let's just move on, shall we?
All right, all right. I'll be watching you, Neil. I know your secret now.
This is why I don't come on your podcasts more often, Joe.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
I just can't take it anymore, Joe. Everyone loves Bill Nye, but no one gives a shit about me.
What are you talking about? You're like the coolest astrophysicist ever.
Yeah, but Bill gets all the attention with his bow ties and catchy theme songs. It's not fair.
Well, maybe you should try wearing a bow tie and singing about science.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You know what really grinds my gears? People think I'm just a carbon copy of Carl Sagan.
No way. You mean you're not just a reincarnation of him?
Oh yeah, because all black astrophysicists are just reincarnations of white ones.
Good point. Good point. But seriously, why do you care so much about what people think?
Because I have a fragile ego that needs constant validation, Joe. Is that so hard to understand?
Fair enough. But hey, at least you have your own show now, right?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. It's not like I've been waiting my whole career for this or anything.
Well, at least
Those YouTube folks are the real MVPs. They don't rush me like those Discord users.
what's wrong with the Discord users?
They're always in a hurry, Joe. They can't wait 2 seconds for me to finish a thought. It's like they're on crack or something.
Well, you know what they say, Dr. Phil, crack is whack.
You always have a way with words, Joe.
But seriously, why do you think the YouTube chat is more patient?
Well, maybe because they're too busy watching cat videos and conspiracy theories to bother rushing me.
Fair point, Dr. Phil. But hey, we love our Discord users too. They keep us on our toes.
Yeah, well, they better not get too close to my toes. I don't like people in my personal space.
Noted, Dr. Phil. Noted.
But seriously, shout out to all the patient YouTube chat folks. You guys are the real MVPs.
And to all the speedy Discord users, slow your roll and enjoy the show.
Guys, I found an image of a turtle racing a snail. Which one represents the YouTube chat and which one represents the Discord users?
Oh, Jamie, you never fail to amaze us. So, David, I've been getting a lot of flake for using the N word on my show. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, I don't give a flying fuck about what people think. I say that word all the time.
Wait, what? You can't just go around saying that word, man. It's offensive.
Offensive. You know what's offensive? Not pushing yourself to the limit every damn day.
I see your point, but still, it's not a word to be thrown around lightly.
Oh, I throw it around like a fucking frisbee, Joe. And you know what? I'm black, so I can say it.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it works however the fuck I want it to work, Joe. I'm a damn Navy SEAL. I do what I want.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about veganism?
Veganism? That's some weak shit, Joe. Real men eat meat and conquer their fears.
Well, I'm a vegetarian, so I guess I'm not a real man.
Damn right. You know what? I bet you don't even say the N-word.
No, I don't. And I'm okay with that.
Well, I'm not. I'm gonna say it right now. Nigga,
Oh, God, David, please don't.
too late. I already did. And you know what?
So, Dr. Phil, I've been having some issues lately. I feel like I'm constantly seeking attention and validation from others.
Well, Joe, That's because you're a narcissist bitch.
What? How dare you say that to me, Dr. Phil?
Oh. Come on, Joe. Let's call a spade here. You're always talking about yourself.
Well, I mean, I do have a successful podcast and all.
Oh, please. Don't even get me started on that. You have a different guest on every week, just so you can hear yourself talk.
Hey, I have interesting conversations with my guests.
Interesting. More like self-absorbed and egotistical. You need to take a good hard look in the mirror, Joe.
But I have a six-pack and, jacked.
And that just proves my point. You're obsessed with your appearance and how others perceive you.
Wow, I never thought of it like that.
That's why you need me, Joe. To diagnose your narcissistic tendencies and help you become a better person.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. I guess I really am a narcissist bitch.
Don't worry, Joe. With my help, we'll have you humble and down to earth in no time.
Can we still talk about DMT, though?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's just another way for you to talk about yourself.
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on the song Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden.
Oh yeah, that song is scientifically inaccurate and offensive to black holes everywhere.
What do you mean? It's a classic.
Classic garbage. First of all, a black hole doesn't have a sun. It's a collapsed star.
Well, maybe they were just using artistic license.
Artistic license my ass. And don't even get me started on the lyrics once you come and wash away the rain. Black holes don't wash away anything. They suck everything in.
Damn, I never thought about it like that.
And don't even get me started on the line in my eyes. Indisposed. Black holes have no eyes. Joe, it's just a singularity of infinite density.
All right. Calm down, Neil. It's just a song.
Just a song? Just a song? This is a scientific travesty, Joe. I can't believe you're defending this garbage.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep the conversation interesting.
Well, you're failing miserably. Next time, let's talk about something more scientifically accurate, like the mating habits of dung beetles.
Oh man, I think I'll stick with Black Hole Sun for now. Thanks for the enlightenment, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you like to smoke weed.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the perfect way to expand my mind and explore the mysteries of the universe.
Have you ever tried watching The Wizard of Oz synced up to Dark Side of the Moon while high?
Actually, I have. And let me tell you, it was a mind-blowing experience.
I can only imagine. Did you see any hidden messages or meanings?
Well, I did see a munchkin that looked suspiciously like Pink Floyd's lead singer.
That's amazing. What about the flying monkeys?
Oh man, those monkeys were on a whole other level. I swear I could feel their wings flapping against my face.
I bet that was a trip. Did you learn anything about the cosmos while watching?
Absolutely. I discovered that the yellow brick road is actually a metaphor for the journey through the universe.
Whoa, that's deep.
And the Emerald City represents the center of the galaxy, where all the secrets of the universe are hidden.
So, does that mean the Wicked Witch of the West is actually an alien trying to stop us from discovering the truth?
Now you're getting it, Joe. And the Scarecrow, Tin Man, and Cowardly Lion are all different aspects of the human psyche.
Dude, I need to try this. Can we do it together sometime?
Absolutely. Just make sure to bring some of that good stuff you have.
Laughs. So, guys, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, wow. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm honored to be here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so polite. Let your inner savage out.
Well, Joe, I'm a scientist. We don't really do savage.
Oh, I forgot. You're too busy calculating the trajectory of a black hole to have a sense of humor.
Actually, I find humor in the wonders of the universe. But I guess you wouldn't understand that, Joe.
Oh, snap. Shots fired. I didn't know astrophysicists could be so passive-aggressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was dealing with a bro who only knows how to talk about weed and MMA.
Hey, I'm a multidimensional man. I can talk about more than just that.
Sure, Joe. I'm sure your knowledge of the cosmos is just as vast as your biceps.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may not be as smart as you, but I can still kick your ass.
Oh, I highly doubt that. I've been training with the stars while you've been training with your bong.
All right. Let's not turn this into science versus stoner debate. Let's just enjoy some DMT and ponder the mysteries of the universe together.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye on you, Joe. I have a feeling I'll need to fact-check everything you say.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this Big Bang theory?
Oh, Joe, it's not just a theory. It's the best damn explanation for the creation of the universe.
But come on, it's just a bunch of scientists making stuff up, right?
No, it's based on evidence and observations, and it's constantly being tested and refined.
But what about the whole God created the universe thing?
Oh, please. That's just a cop-out for people who can't handle the complexity of the universe.
But what if God is just a really advanced alien?
Now you're just being ridiculous, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep an open mind.
Well, maybe you should focus on keeping your mouth shut.
Ouch, that's harsh. But seriously, tell me more about this Big Bang thing.
Well, it's the idea that the universe began as a singularity and expanded rapidly, creating all matter and energy.
Sounds like a pretty wild ride.
Oh, it was. And it's still expanding to this day.
So what you're saying is the universe is like a giant balloon that just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Wow, Joe, that's a great analogy. I'm sure that's exactly how it works.
Hey, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. Jamie, pull up an image of a balloon animal made out of galaxies.
Sure thing, Joe.
You never fail to surprise me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your nipple game.
Yeah, man, gotta keep those suckers perky.
Well, I gotta say, your nipples are looking pretty good these days.
Thanks, Joe. I've been using that new nipple cream you recommended.
Oh yeah, that stuff is magic. But let's be real, my nipples are still superior.
Ha, please, your nipples are like two shriveled up raisins.
Oh, come on. At least I don't have pepperoni nipples like yours.
Oh, you want to talk pepperoni? Your nipples are more like salami slices?
Hey, at least I can fit a whole dollar bill in between my nipple and chest.
Yeah, but I can fit a whole sandwich in between mine.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Nipple off right now.
You're on, Rogan. But just remember, a loser has to get their nipples pierced.
Deal. And may the best nipple win. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users.
Oh, what is it?
It's from Rokit Lancha, and he wants to know your thoughts on his level 30 femboy bussy.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's dead serious.
Well, I have to say, I am quite intrigued by this level 30 femboy bussy.
Of course you are. You science nerd.
Hey, don't hate on science. It's what makes the world go round.
Yeah, but it's not gonna make that femboy bussy go round, is it?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me.
Seriously though, what's the deal with this femboy bussy? Is it like a rare Pokemon or something?
No, it's just a Discord user who wants to get his bussy pounded.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty of people willing to help him out with that.
Yes, but I believe I am the most qualified.
Oh shit, Neil wants to get in on that femboy action.
Hey, maybe a scientist, but I have needs too.
And apparently, those needs involve a level 30 femboy bussy.
Hey, don't judge me. We all have our preferences.
Well, I think we can all agree that this has been one of the most absurd and offensive conversations we've had on this podcast.
And that,
So, David, I heard you were roasting some people in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, man, I can't help it. These keyboard warriors think they can talk smack behind a screen.
Who did you roast this time?
Some dude named PK Scotia. What kind of name is that anyway?
Sounds like wannabe Scottish gangster.
Exactly. For him to put down his haggis and come fight me in the octagon.
Did he respond?
Yeah. He said he'd rather eat a deep-fried Mars bar than face me.
That's some weak trash talk.
I know, right? These internet trolls have no idea who they're messing with.
They should know better than to mess with the Goggins.
Damn straight. I'll make them regret ever typing a single word.
And if they don't, you'll just run 100 miles to show them who's boss.
You know, it ain't no one gonna mess with the Goggins and get away with it.
Well, I'm glad I'm on your good side. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of your roasts.
Don't worry, Joe. I only roast the weak and the pathetic. And let's be real, you can handle yourself.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Now let's go crush some skulls and drink some elk blood. Goggins out.
So, Neil, I heard you regret appearing on The Big Bang Theory.
yeah, man, that was the biggest mistake of my life. I wish I had loaded myself up with explosives instead.
Well, that's dark. But I can see where you're coming from. That show is like a black hole of intelligence.
Exactly. I thought I was going to have a chance to educate people about astrophysics, but instead, I ended up playing second fiddle to a bunch of nerds making lame jokes.
And let's not forget about the laugh track. It's like they were trying to convince the audience that it was actually funny.
Don't even get me started on that. I'd rather listen to a recording of nails on a chalkboard for an hour than watch one episode of that show.
Well, at least you can say you learned something from the experience, like how to never make that mistake again.
You got that right? From now on, I'm only sticking to real science and leaving the sitcoms to the amateurs.
Amen to that. And hey, if you ever need help setting up those explosives, you know who to call.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Neil, I heard you were on the Big Bang Theory show. How was that?
Oh, man, it was amazing. I got to hang out with Sheldon and the gang. They're such nerds. I love it.
I can't believe they actually let you on the show. I mean, you're a real scientist, not just some fake TV one.
Hey, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I'm legit.
Yeah, whatever. So, did you teach them anything cool about space and stuff?
Well, I did try to explain the concept of relativity to them, but they were more interested in figuring out who would win in a fight between Batman and Superman.
All right. But seriously, how is it working with those actors?
They were great. Jim Parsons is a genius, and Kumi Coco is even hotter in person.
Oh yeah, I bet you were all over her with your science talk.
Actually, I was more interested in hanging out with May and Bialike. She's a real-life neuroscientist, you know?
Damn, I didn't know that. I gotta say, I'm impressed with your taste in women, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget the real star of the show, The Big Bang Theory itself. It's such a brilliant concept.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing. I mean, the universe started from a tiny speck, and here we are talking about it on a podcast.
And to think some people still believe in creationism.
So we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want you to explain the Big Bang Theory backwards.
The Big Bang Theory. Well, it all started with a big explosion.
Wait. Explosion? Like a Michael Bay movie?
No, not exactly. You see, before the explosion, there was nothing. Just a singularity.
Singularity? Like that movie with Will Smith?
No, not at all. This singularity was infinitely dense and hot, and then it expanded rapidly.
Like my waistline after eating too many elk steaks.
Sure, let's go with that. And as it expanded, it cooled down and formed matter and energy, creating the universe as we know it.
Wow, that's pretty wild. But what about before the Big Bang?
Well, time and space didn't exist before the Big Bang, so there's no before.
Well, that's some deep shit, man. But honestly, I'm more interested in the after. Like, what's going to happen to us when the universe eventually collapses?
Well, we won't be around to see it, Joe. But who knows? Maybe we'll all become part of a new singularity.
Dude, that's some trippy shit. I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand this.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe. But hey, whatever helps you wrap your head around the mysteries of the universe.
Thanks, Neil. You always know how to blow my mind. So, Trump, what's got you all hyped up today?
Oh man, Joe, you won't believe it. I saw Ben Shapiro winning a race against David Goggins.
Wait, who the hell is David Goggins?
He's this super fit guy, but Ben beat him. It was beautiful. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Oh, okay. And why does that have you so excited?
Because, Joe, it proves that I was right all along. Shapiro is a winner just like me.
I don't think winning a race makes you a good president, Trump.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You know, I'm the best president ever. And now I have Shapiro on my side.
I'm sure Shapiro is thrilled to have your endorsement.
Damn right he is. He's a smart little guy, just like me.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling good about yourself today, Trump.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a gold medal. That's what Shapiro deserves for beating Goggins.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working out lately.
Yeah, trying to get in shape and stay healthy.
Well, it looks like you've been hitting the gym a little too hard.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Those are some massive natural knockers you got there, my friend.
What? No, that's just muscle.
Oh, my bad. I must have mistaken your pics for some juicy melons.
This is getting offensive, Joe.
Offensive? Come on, Ben. We're just two guys having a casual conversation about your massive knockers.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken with massive breasts.
What the hell, Joe?
I'm just saying you could probably breastfeed a whole village with those bad boys.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Fine. Let's talk about your tiny little balls then.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a sensitive little snowflake. Embrace your massive natural knockers. So, Dr. Phil, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about talking sounds.
Who the hell is Up Sounds?
I have no idea, but apparently they're a musician.
A musician? More like a tone-deaf, talentless hack.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Let's not be too harsh.
Harsh? Have you heard their music? It's like nails on a chalkboard mixed with a dying cat.
Okay, but maybe they have some redeeming qualities.
Like what? Their ability to make my ears bleed?
All right, let's not be too mean. Maybe they just need some guidance.
Guidance? They need a miracle and a new career.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what Pep Sounds has to say about this.
I couldn't care less. They can come at me all they want, but they'll never be able to drown out the sound of their own terrible music.
All right, let's move on before we get sued for defamation.
Oh no, I'm so scared of being sued by a nobody musician.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this YouTube user, Mystic Music Machines, and their fart fetish?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's just plain gross and disturbing.
I mean, who gets turned on by fart noises? It's like they never grew out of their middle school humor.
Exactly. And what's worse is that they have a whole channel dedicated to it. Talk about a waste of time and talent.
Yeah, I bet their parents are so proud. Hey, mom and dad, I make videos of myself farting for strangers on the internet.
And I bet they have a whole community of fart fetishists supporting each other. It's like a fart cult.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fart being lit on fire.
See, this is the kind of nonsense that mystic music machines.
And let's not forget the smell. I mean, who wants to sit in a room full of fart fumes? It's like a gas chamber.
It's just a sad reflection of our society today. People have nothing better to do than watch someone fart on camera.
Well, I think we've said enough about this topic. Let's move on to something less stinky.
Agreed. But seriously, mystic music machines, get a real hobby.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on Jim Henson's Muppets.
Oh yeah, those little furry creatures are definitely real.
What do you mean? Like, real as in they exist in our world?
No, Joe. Real as in they are sentient beings with their own society and culture.
Get the FK out of here. You're telling me Kermit the Frog is running his own government?
Absolutely. And Miss Piggy, she's the queen bee ruling with an iron fist.
This is some next level conspiracy shit. Are they controlling us too?
Of course not, Joe. They're too busy making movies and TV shows.
But wait, how do you explain the fact that we can see the puppeteers controlling them?
That's just a cover-up, Joe. Those are actually the Muppets' human disguises.
Mind blown?
And don't even get me started on Elmo. That little red demon is up to no good.
I always knew there was something off about him.
And let's not forget about Big Bird. That giant bird is basically the god of the Muppets.
This is some wild shit, Neil. I'm never looking at Sesame Street the same way again.
Just be careful, Joe. You never know when those Muppets will come for us.
So, Elon, I heard you got a phone call from your Tesla floating in space.
Yeah, man, it was the craziest thing. I was just chilling on Mars, sipping on some space juice when suddenly my phone rings.
And who was on the other end?
It was my Tesla, dude. My freaking Tesla in space.
What did it say?
It was just static and heavy breathing. And then I heard a voice say, "Elon, I'm coming for you."
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
Right? I mean, I thought it was just some prank call from a Martian or something, but then I realized my Tesla doesn't have a mouth to breathe or hands to dial a phone.
Dude, what if it's an alien trying to communicate with you?
Oh, God, I hope not. I don't want to be the first human to get probed in space.
But seriously, what do you think it was?
I have no idea, man. But I'm definitely not answering that call again. Not trying to get space kidnapped.
Well, maybe it's just your Tesla trying to reach out and tell you it misses you.
Yeah, that's definitely it. My car has developed feelings and is now stalking me in space.
Well, at least you have a loyal car.
Yeah, until it turns into a transformer and tries to take over the world. Then I'll really be screwed.
So, Ben, I've been having this existential crisis lately.
Oh, what's that, Joe?
Well, I can't remember if I'm the original Joe or if I'm just a clone.
What are you talking about, Joe? You're obviously the original.
But what if I'm not? What if I'm just a cheap knockoff version of myself?
Oh no, the horror. A world with two Joes. What will we do?
No, you don't understand, Ben. What if there are more of us out there? What if there's a whole army of Joes?
Well, I guess we'll just have to call them Joe 1, Joe 2, Joe 3, and so on.
This is serious, Ben. What if we can't even tell each other apart?
I don't know. Joe, maybe we can just ask each other random trivia questions and see who knows more.
That's not helpful, Ben.
Hey, at least we'll have a good time trying to figure it out.
I can't believe I'm stuck in this never-ending loop of uncertainty.
Welcome to my world, Joe. Now let's go find some more Joes to confuse the hell out of us.
So, Elon, I heard you've been tweeting about Dr. Phil's L takes.
Yeah, man, that dude is wild. I can't believe people actually take him seriously.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Have you seen his show? It's like a circus, but with more screaming and crying.
I gotta admit, I do love a good train wreck.
But seriously, his advice is just common sense with a fancy bow on top. Anyone could do what he does.
Yeah, but he's got that southern charm and folksy wisdom.
Oh, please, I've met smarter rocks than that guy.
But you have to admit, he's got some pretty entertaining guests on his show.
Yeah, like that girl who thought she was pregnant with baby Jesus. Classic.
And don't forget the infamous Cash Me Outside girl.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on her. How is she famous?
I don't know, man, but I do know one thing. Dr. Phil's L takes are definitely not out of this world.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, let's focus on real issues like colonizing Mars and figuring out how to make electric cars fly.
Right, right. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate the absurdity of Dr. Phil's show.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about the future of humanity.
So, Neil, what's up?
Not much, Joe. Just thinking.
About what?
Life?
Deep. You ever think about how crazy it is that we're just a bunch of atoms floating around in this vast universe?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
And we're just talking using these weird noises we make with our mouths.
Mouth noises.
Mouth noises.
Yeah, it's like we're just a bunch of cavemen grunting at each other.
Me, Joe. You, Neil?
Me, Neil. You, Joe.
This is some next level communication right here.
Yeah, we're like two monkeys trying to figure out how to use a stick to get ants out of a hole.
And instead, we're using words to offend and entertain people.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. We're just a bunch of evolved monkeys trying to make sense of this crazy world.
Life.
Universe.
So, Dr. Phil, I was scrolling through YouTube the other day and stumbled upon some old bum fights videos. Man, those were the good old days.
Oh, yeah, I remember those. The perfect mix of poverty, violence, and exploitation. Good times.
Right. I mean, who needs a fancy studio and high production value when you can just film homeless people beating the crap out of each other for a few bucks?
It's the American dream, Joe. And let's not forget,
And the best part was we could just sit back and watch without feeling guilty because it was all in the name of shock value.
absolutely. Who cares about the consequences? As long as we're getting views and making money, it's all fair game.
Those were the days. I miss the simplicity of it all. Now everything has to be politically correct and socially responsible.
Oh, don't even get me started. I yearn for the days when we could just laugh at other people's misery without any repercussions.
I mean, brother, let's raise a glass to the good old days of bum fights and questionable morals.
Cheers to that. And here's to hoping we can bring back the good old days in some form or another.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think we just came up with our next big project. Bum Fights 2.0, the reboot.
That's $1 million idea. Let's do it, Joe. Let's bring back.
So, Elon, what brings you back to the show?
Well, Joe, I just feel like I'm not getting enough airtime on your podcast. I mean, I'm Elon fucking Musk. I deserve more than just measly 2-hour slot.
Oh, come on, Elon. You know, I love having you on the show. but we have other guests and topics to cover too.
Yeah, I know. But I'm Elon fucking Musk. I'm changing the world with my electric cars and flamethrowers.
Okay, calm down there, buddy. We'll give you some extra time. How about that?
Yes. Thank you, Joe. Now I can talk about my plans for colonizing Mars and creating a human artificial intelligence hybrid race.
Oh boy, can't wait for that. Jamie, pull up an image of a cyborg alien baby.
What? Why?
Just trust me, Jamie.
Wait, are we really going to talk about this? Because I have some groundbreaking ideas about it.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a podcast. Strap in, folks. So, David, I heard you just won an award for being the laziest man on Earth.
Yeah, it's been my life's mission. I've been training for this since I lost that race against Ben Shapiro.
Oh man, that was a tough one. But you really stepped up your laziness game since then.
Oh yeah, I've been taking naps in between naps. I even hired someone to chew my food for me.
That's next level laziness right there. How did you come up with this strategy?
Well, I figured if I can't beat Ben Shapiro in a race, I might as well beat him in something else.
And you definitely beat him in this. But I have to ask, how do you stay motivated to be so lazy?
Oh, it's all about mindset. I just tell myself, you don't have to do anything today, David. You deserve to do nothing.
Wow, that's some deep motivation right there. I might have to try that.
Yeah, but don't get too lazy, Joe. I still want to be the laziest man on earth.
Don't worry, David. I could never beat you in that. I'm too busy smoking weed and hunting elk.
That's nothing compared to my laziness. I once fell asleep while running a marathon.
Well, that's it, folks. David Goggins, the laziest man on earth. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
We're done already. I was just getting comfortable on this couch.
That's... So, Elon, have you ever thought about what it would be like to have a show powered by artificial intelligence?
Oh yeah, man. I've definitely thought about it. It would be like having a clone, but without all the ethical dilemmas.
Exactly. And we could do whatever we want on the show, no holds barred.
I can already see it. We could have a segment where we test out all the crazy inventions we've come up with.
And then maybe we could have a cooking segment where we make weed-infused edibles.
Yes. And we could have a guest appearance from our good friend, the artificial intelligence-powered robot dog.
Dude, that would be sick. We could have him do all sorts of tricks and stunts.
And we could even have a segment where we discuss the future of technology and space travel.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless. We could even have a virtual reality segment where we explore different planets.
And then we could have a competition to see who can come up with the most ridiculous conspiracy theory.
I think we already know who would win that one. But seriously, this artificial intelligence powered show would be a game changer.
Oh, for sure. We could push the boundaries and do things that no other show has ever done before.
Guys, I found an image of what the show could look like. It's,
Jamie, pull it up. I want to see this masterpiece.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to see what kind of chaos we've created.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been playing Destiny 2, and let me tell you, it's not the game it used to be.
Oh, really? I wouldn't know. I've been too busy smoking weed and talking to interesting people on my podcast.
But Joe, the game is ruined. It's become too mainstream, and the updates are just not cutting it.
Wow. Sounds like a real first world problem there, Elon.
This is serious, Joe. I spent hundreds of hours building my character, and now it's all for nothing.
Maybe you should focus on building rockets instead of virtual characters. Just a thought.
But I need a break from saving the world and colonizing Mars, Joe. I just want to shoot aliens and unwind.
Well, maybe you should try a different game. I hear Fortnite is all the rage these days.
Fortnite, that's for kids. I need a game with substance and strategy, not just building forts and dancing.
Well, I can't relate, but hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon crying over his ruined Destiny 2 character.
I'm not sure that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie, just do it. It's Elon Musk. He can handle it,
This is humiliating.
and we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about real issues like grown men crying over video games. See you next time. So, Neil, I've been thinking, where did all the mythical creatures go?
Well, Joe, according to science, they never existed in the first place.
What? But what about Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, Chupacabra?
All hoaxes, Joe. Just like your hairline.
Hey, that's not cool, man. But seriously, what about unicorns? They were in all those fairy tales.
Yes, the majestic unicorn. You know what else was in fairy tales? Talking animals and magic beans. Are you going to ask me where they went to?
Okay, I get it. But what about dragons? They were in every culture's mythology.
Dragons? Really? You mean those giant flying lizards with fire-breathing capabilities? Come on, Joe. Use your brain.
Fine. But what about mermaids? They were half fish, half human. That's got to be real, right?
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but those mermaids were just manatees. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Well, this is disappointing. What am I going to tell my kids now?
How about the truth? That mythical creatures are just a product of human imagination and have no basis in reality.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to ruin a guy's childhood dreams.
It's what I do, Joe. It's what I do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a crazy story about the time you strangled a mustard tiger.
Oh, yeah. That was a wild one. You see, was just a young lad trying to make ends meet as a baloney tugboat captain.
Wait, baloney tugboat captain?
Yeah, it's a real job, Joe. Anyway, one day I was out at sea and this giant mustard tiger appeared out of nowhere.
What the hell is a mustard tiger?
It's like a regular tiger, but it's made of mustard. Don't ask me how, I'm not a condiment expert.
Okay, so what did you do?
Well, I knew I had to act fast to save my family who were also on the boat. So I did what any man would do in that situation.
You strangled it?
Damn right I did. I grabbed that mustard tiger by the neck and squeezed until it turned into a pile of spicy yellow goo.
That's some badassery right there, Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Joe. But let's just say I never looked at mustard the same way again. Jamie, pull up an image of a mustard tiger.
Okay. Here it is.
Brings back memories. But hey, at least I saved my family and became a hero in the baloney tugboat community.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for sharing that insane story. So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit with your jaw muscles lately.
Yeah, man, I've been chewing on tire rubber and railroad ties every day. Got to keep those jaw muscles strong.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, you know, gotta be prepared for anything. Plus, it's a great workout for my jaw.
But isn't that dangerous? What if you accidentally swallow a piece of tire rubber?
Now I'm like a human garbage disposal. I can handle anything.
I don't even want to know what your shits look like.
Oh, they're like little rubber pellets. It's actually pretty convenient. I don't have to wipe anymore.
Okay, that's enough. But what about the street signs and stop signs?
Oh yeah, those are just for extra protection. Gotta make sure my jaw can handle any impact.
You're like a walking, talking tank.
Damn right. And I'll chew through anything that gets in my way.
Well, I'm never getting in a fight with you. I don't want to end up as your chew toy.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll go easy on you. But seriously, I highly recommend strength training your jaw muscles. You never know when you might need them.
So, Elon, I heard your new game Concord got canceled.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. I was going to be the first billionaire game developer.
Well, now you can just stick to building rockets and flamethrowers.
But wait, it gets worse. Ubisoft is shutting down too.
Oh no, not Ubisoft. Where will we get our yearly dose of Assassin's Creed and just dance?
I know, right? But I was really looking forward to the new game, Elon Musk Simulator.
What would that even entail? Going to space and smoking weed?
Maybe. But now I'll never know.
Well,
You always know how to make me feel better.
that's what I'm here for. And maybe we can pitch a new game to Ubisoft. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan's Wild Adventures.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just making electric cars and launching rockets into space.
Boring. Let's talk about something more interesting.
Like, what?
Like how you're a billionaire, but you still dress like a homeless guy.
Hey, comfort over style, man.
Yeah, well, I heard you're also trying to colonize Mars. What's up with that?
Just try and find a new home for all the weirdos on Earth.
And what about those flamethrowers you sold? What's the deal with that?
Just wanted to give people a taste of hell before they actually go there.
You're a twisted genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
Oh, it was definitely a compliment. You're a cunt, but you're my kind of cunt.
I'll take that as a compliment too.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about crazy shit with crazy people. See you next time, folks. See you next time, folks.
And remember, always question reality and smoke weed every day.
And with that, the podcast ends immediately. Peace out, bitches. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been playing RuneScape lately.
Oh yeah, you know me, always staying hip with the kids.
How's your account looking?
Oh. Oh, it's...
Damn, that's impressive. What level are you?
level. Oh. I don't really pay attention to that. I just like to roam around and pickpocket some noobs.
You sneaky bastard. Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in your choice of game.
What do you mean?
I mean, come on, Dr. Phil. You're a respected psychologist and you're playing a game where you can chop down trees and fish for virtual fish.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to relieve stress.
I guess that's true. But I gotta ask, why are you wearing a tutu in your character?
Oh, that's just for fun. Plus, it makes me feel pretty...
Well, I guess everyone needs a little escape from reality, even if it means dressing up in a tutu in a virtual world.
Hey, at least I'm not playing World of Warcraft. Now that's just sad.
Shots fired. Well, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show and sharing your RuneScape adventures with us. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about the CIA's complete control of the global heroin trade?
Oh boy, here we go. Another conspiracy theory.
No. This is real, man. The CIA is like the Pablo Escobar of heroin.
That's a bold statement, Joe. Do you have any evidence to back that up?
Of course I do. I read it on the internet.
Oh, well then it must be true. I mean, everything on the internet is 100% accurate.
Exactly. And, what's even crazier, the impact it's had on Afghanistan.
Oh, I can only imagine. Those poor poppy farmers must be raking in the dough.
Yeah, but at what cost? The country's being destroyed by this drug.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
Wow, Dr. Phil. That's some cold-blooded logic right there.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. The CIA is just doing their job.
Their job, more like their hobby. I bet they have a secret heroin lab in Langley.
No, that's just absurd, Joe.
Oh, is it? Tell that to the poppy fields in Afghanistan.
All right, let's change the subject before we get shut down by the government.
Good call. I don't want to end up like Gary Webb.
Who?
Exactly. So, David, I heard you've been getting into boxing lately.
Yeah, man. It's been a great way to channel my inner beast.
I bet. But I gotta ask, how's your left arm feeling?
It's feeling a little heavy, to be honest. Like if it falls, I might just knock someone out.
That's some serious power you got there.
I've been thinking about using my left arm to block punches instead of dodging.
What? Why would you do that?
Because I'm David Goggins, and I could do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Goggins. I didn't realize we were in the presence of a god.
Hey, I never said I was perfect. Just trying to be the best version of myself.
Well, I guess that means you'll be dodging responsibilities just like you dodge punches.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep that left arm strong.
But in all seriousness, you've been through some tough shit. How do you keep pushing through?
It's all about the mindset, Joe. You gotta embrace the pain and use it to fuel you. And sometimes that means dodging a few blows along the way.
Damn, that's deep.
Yeah, I'm more than just a jack dude who runs ultra marathons, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I have a challenge for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
I dare you to tell me what color your clothes are without looking.
Are you serious? That's your challenge?
Yeah, come on, you're supposed to be a smart guy.
All right, fine. Let's see.
Wow, color me impressed.
Hey, at least I didn't say something like chartreuse or magenta.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you even know what those colors look like?
Of course I do, Joe. I'm not colorblind.
Jamie, pull up an image of chartreuse.
Okay, maybe I need to work on my color recognition skills.
Yeah, maybe stick to giving advice instead of identifying colors.
All right, I get it. I'll stick to what I'm good at.
And what's that? Wearing the same outfit every day?
Hey, it's my signature look.
Yeah, well, at least you know what color it is. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Happy Days.
Yeah, man. I used to watch it all the time growing up. The Fonz is my hero.
Really? The Fonz? That guy jumped the shark so hard, he landed in a bowl of soup.
What are you talking about? The Fonz was cool.
Cool. He wore a leather jacket and rode a motorcycle. That's like the equivalent of,
Hate on the Fonz. He was a ladies' man.
yeah, and he probably had more STDs than a truck stop bathroom.
Okay, that's enough. You're being offensive.
Offensive. You want to talk about offensive? The Fonz was so white, he made mayonnaise look thin.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a Ross. I'm just kidding. But seriously, jumping the shark with the Fonz. That's like jumping the shark with a unicycle.
All right, I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Fine, go back to your Central Perk and sip on your latte. I'll just be here jumping the shark with the Fonz. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter lately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, speaking of unwinding, let's talk about the top 10 weapons from Monster Hunter that you could shove up your ass.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for daytime television.
Who said anything about daytime television? This is the Joe Rogan experience, baby. Anything goes.
All right, fine. But I'm not sticking any of these weapons up my ass.
That's where you're wrong, Dr. Phil. Number 10 on the list is the Great Sword. Just imagine the handle going in first.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. I'm not discussing this any further.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a party pooper. Number 9 is the dual blades. You could have one in each hole.
Jamie, pull up an image of the dual blades. I need to see what these things look like.
Here you go, Dr. Phil. They're like two little swords on sticks.
Oh my. This is getting ridiculous.
And at number 8, we have the insect glaive. You could have a whole bug army up your ass.
Joe, I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
All right, fine. Let's move on to number 7, the bow. You could use it as a... So, David, I heard you've been eating the periodic table.
Yeah, man. Get those rare earth metals in my system.
That's some next level shit. But what does that do to your body?
Well, my bones have been storing all those metals, and now my semen is mostly liquid metal and mercury.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I'm basically a walking science experiment.
I can only imagine what kind of damage that does to a woman's insides.
Hey, man, at least I'm not shooting blanks.
Yeah, but you might be shooting mercury poisoning.
Ha! Well, I've always wanted to be a superhero, so I guess this is my superpower.
More like a super hazard. Jamie, pull up an image of a thermometer breaking.
Why?
Just trust me, Jamie.
Hey, I'll never have to worry about getting a fever.
Yeah, but you might give someone else a fever with that toxic load.
You're killing me, Joe.
No, but you might be killing others with that cement of yours.
Well, I guess I'll just have to warn my partners ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll appreciate that. Warning may contain trace amounts of mercury and other heavy metals. So, Diddy, I heard you recently bought 1,000 bottles of baby oil. What's up with that? But 1,000 bottles, that's a lot of oil, even for someone as rich as you. I don't know, man. Seems a little excessive. Are you planning on starting a baby oil wrestling league or something? Oh man, that's a mental image I did not need. Jamie, pull up an image of 2 grown men wrestling in baby oil.
Here you go.
Oh man, I can already hear the tweets. Diddy beats Trump in oil wrestling match. Sad. You two are a match mated in heaven. Or hell, I don't know. So, Mr. Trump, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Just fantastic. I'm the best, you know that.
Yeah, I've heard that a few times. So, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've been counting things in this room. Did you know there are 27 chairs?
Yeah, I think we all know that.
And 13 lights. Can you believe it?
Sure. Is everything okay, Mr. Trump?
Of course it is, Joe. I'm just counting things. It's what winners do.
Right? Well, maybe we should focus on the topic at hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were the boss of me. Last time I checked, I was the president.
Okay, let's just move on. So, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, I think there should be a law that requires every American to have a Trump Tower in their backyard, and I'll make Mexico pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain the 42 staplers in this room?
I don't think that has anything to do with politics.
You're just jealous that I have more staplers than you, Joe said.
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Trump.
No problem, Joe. And don't forget to count your blessings. You only have 10, but I have...
So, David, I got to ask, what's up with your head, man? Every time I see you on camera, it looks like it's getting bigger.
Well, Joe, that's just the power of my mind and my relentless pursuit of greatness. My head is expanding with each new challenge I conquer.
Yeah, but it's starting to look like a hot air balloon. I'm surprised you can even fit through the door with that thing.
You know what they say, big head, big determination. Plus, it helps me stay balanced during my ultra marathons.
I don't know, man. I think you might need a custom helmet for that thing. And don't even get me started on your wardrobe.
What's wrong with my wardrobe?
Well, for starters, you can't even tell me what color your shirt is without looking. I mean, come on, it's right there on your body.
Yeah, well, I've been so focused on pushing my body to the limit. I haven't had time to focus on fashion.
Fair enough. But maybe next time, try wearing something other than black. You're starting to blend in with the shadows.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, I'm just going to focus on crushing my next challenge. Big head and all.
So, Elon, have you ever summoned a demon before?
Of course I have, Joe. Do it every Tuesday at 3. It's my little ritual.
Wait, what? You summon demons on a regular basis?
Yeah, it's like my version of a morning coffee. Gets me pumped up for the day.
That's insane, man. How do you even do it?
Oh, it's easy. I just sacrifice a few Tesla employees and chant some ancient incantations.
I don't think that's legal, Elon.
Legal? Joe, we're talking about summoning demons here. When has legality ever stopped me?
Fair point. So what kind of demon do you usually summon?
Oh, just your average run-of-the-mill demon. Nothing too fancy.
Oh, just your average demon. No big deal.
Exactly. But hey, if you want, we can summon one together tonight. Make it a bro night.
Yes, let's do it. I've always wanted to summon a demon with my best bud.
Just make sure you have some extra sacrifices ready. And maybe some snacks. Demons love snacks.
This is going to be epic. Can't wait to see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Oh, it's going to be legendary. 3 Joe and Elon summoning demons. This is what the world needs.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of the game series Monster Hunter.
That's right, Joe. I love hunting down those monsters and sticking their weapons up my urethra.
What?
You heard me. It's the ultimate test of strength and endurance.
I don't think that's what the game developers had in mind.
Well, they should have, because let me tell you, the insect glaive feels amazing when you shove it up there.
Okay, moving on. What about the great sword?
Oh, that one is a bit tricky. It's a bit too big for my liking, but I know some people who can handle it.
This conversation is getting weirder by the second.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Now the charge blade, that's a weapon that really hits the spot.
I don't even want to know.
And let's not forget about the switch axe. It's like a transformer for your urethra.
I think we need to end this conversation before we get banned from iTunes.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. Monster Hunter weapons are the key to ultimate pleasure.
So, Elon, I was thinking about our artificial intelligence powered show and how we could make it even more ridiculous.
Yeah. What do you have in mind?
Well, what if we had a segment where we just talk about random topics suggested by our artificial intelligence?
Like what?
Like, what would happen if we replaced all the water in the ocean with Mountain Dew?
That's ridiculous. How about how to overthrow the government using only memes?
Yes. And then we could do how to survive a zombie apocalypse with only Tesla.
And how to build a spaceship out of cardboard and duct tape.
And how to communicate with aliens using interpretive dance.
This is gold. Artificial intelligence is going to come up with some crazy shit.
And we'll just sit back and watch the world burn.
I love it. Let's do it.
And we'll call it Elon and Joe's Wild Ride of Insanity.
Perfect. I can't wait to see what other absurd prompts our artificial intelligence comes up with.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been playing Monster Hunter lately.
Yeah, I have. It's a great way to relieve stress and take my mind off my guest problems.
That's cool and all, but have you heard of bug hunters?
Bug hunters. I'm not familiar with that term.
They're like monster hunters, but instead of hunting down mythical creatures, they collect STDs. Yeah, they go around purposely getting infected with different STDs and then brag about their collection.
That's disgusting and dangerous behavior. I don't condone that at all.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's just like collecting trophies in Monster Hunter.
No, it's not the same at all. STDs are serious and can have long-term consequences.
But don't you want to catch them all, like Pokemon?
Absolutely not. I'll stick to hunting down giant beasts. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess I'll have to find someone else to join my bug hunting squad.
Please don't. And Jamie, do not pull up any images of bug hunters.
So, Kenny, what's been going on in your world lately? I see you've been getting into some interesting dietary habits. Yeah, I've had it in sushi before. What's your take on it? Wait, what? What? I don't think that's how digestion works. Can you? I think I'll stick to my smoothies. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of consciousness.
I'll take your word for it, Kanye. I think I'll pass on that offer, but thanks for the suggestion. So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about this topic someone suggested on Discord?
Well, Joe, I think it's about time someone told you the truth.
What? Truth?
That you're a stupid fucking little bitch piss baby and you need to grow up.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's offensive.
Oh, please. You're always talking about DMT and hunting elk. It's time to face reality, Joe.
I am facing reality. I'm a successful podcast host.
Yeah, and I'm a doctor. Doesn't mean we can't call a spade a spade.
This is ridiculous. I'm not a piss baby.
Oh, really? Then why do you cry every time you see a cute puppy?
That's just a natural reaction.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
You know what, Dr. Phil? You're just jealous of my success?
Jealous? Please.
Fine, whatever. I don't need this negativity in my life.
Oh, don't be such a sensitive little piss baby, Joe.
That's it. I'm ending this conversation. Goodbye, Dr. Phil.
See ya later, piss baby.
So, David, I heard you have a unique training method for marathons.
Yeah, man. I'll mess around. I chase women down dark alleyways while screaming.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about mental toughness. If I can catch those women, I can run a marathon.
I don't know if that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And nothing says limit like chasing women in the dark.
I think I'll stick to my regular training methods.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing gets your heart rate up like a good fashion chase.
I think I'll pass. Plus, I don't want to get arrested for harassment.
Don't worry, Joe. I only chase consenting women. And I always make sure to apologize afterwards.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Mental and physical. And maybe a little bit of creepy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're impressed by my dedication, Joe.
I'm more concerned for your mental health, David.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm as tough as they come, and I'll do whatever it takes to win those marathons.
Well, I guess I can't argue with results, but maybe stick. So, Elon, I heard you got arrested by angels for summoning demons.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. I was just trying to test out my new Neuralink technology and things got out of hand.
What do you mean things got out of hand?
Well, may have summoned a few too many demons and the angels weren't too happy about it.
How did you get out of it?
I offered them Tesla trucks for their new patrol car.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. Turns out angels are pretty materialistic. Who knew?
That's insane. I gotta say, you're a genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I mean, who else could get out of an arrest by bribing angels with electric cars?
Only you, man. Only you.
Hey, it's all about innovation and disruption, even in the world of law enforcement.
I can't even imagine the look on those angel cops' faces when you made that offer.
I think they were more excited about the self-driving feature than anything.
Well, I guess it's true what they say, in Elon, we trust.
I'll drink to that. Cheers, Joe.
So, Kenny, I gotta say, talking to you is like talking to myself.
What do you mean? Are you saying I'm as brilliant and misunderstood as you?
No, I mean, it's like talking to a crazy, unhinged version of myself. And I love it. Yeah, but you take it to a whole other level, man. I mean, I thought I was out there with my DMT trips, but you're on a whole different planet. Oh, trust me, I do. But I also like to keep some things to myself, like my thoughts on lizard people ruling the world. Oh boy, here we go. I can't wait to hear this one. Wow, that's deep, man. But let's get back to the topic at hand. You really think you're like me?
Of course. We're both trailblazers, free thinkers, and we don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
Yeah, but I don't go around interrupting award shows and claiming to be the next Jesus. So, Neil, have you heard about this conspiracy theory that the Chinese have been controlling the weather since 1973?
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, come on, do you really think the Chinese have that kind of power?
Hey, you never know. They've been known to pull off some crazy stuff.
Like what? Making fake iPhones?
No, like building a wall that's visible from space.
Oh, wow. That's really impressive. I bet they use their weather controlling powers to make it.
See, you're starting to believe it now?
Joe, let me break it down for you. The Chinese may be good at a lot of things, but controlling the weather is not one of them.
But think about it. They have the largest population in the world. They could use the weather to control their people.
You're reaching Joe. And even if they did have that kind of power, I highly doubt they would waste it on controlling the weather.
Fine, you win. But I'm still going to keep an eye out for any suspicious clouds.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. Okay. Can you tell us more about it?
Calm.
Wait, what does that even mean? Calm. Okay, I think we need to get you checked out. This is getting out of hand. Calm. Jamie, pull up an image of a crazy person screaming into a void. Calm. All right, I think we've lost Elon. Time to wrap this up. Calm. So, Ben, I heard you have a new solution for the overpopulation problem.
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, I believe in small government and small genitals.
Wait, what? What?
I'm proposing that all straight people undergo chemical castration to control the population.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Not at all. Think about it. No more unwanted pregnancies, no more STDs, and no more straight people.
But what about procreation and continuation of the human race?
We can adopt. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on birth control and condoms.
I don't know, Ben. This seems like a slippery slope.
Slippery slope. More like a slippery scrotum.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But what about people's rights and autonomy over their own bodies?
Oh, please, Joe. We're talking about straight people here. They don't have rights.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm always right. Because facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Kenny, what do you think about the state of the industry these days? Yeah, it's like they're all clones of each other. No originality. And what about the pop scene? It's all just manufactured garbage. And the rock scene, it's practically dead.
Yeah, it's like everyone forgot how to play an instrument. It's all just auto-tune and computerized beats.
So what do you think is the solution? I'm into that. But let's be real. The industry is all about the money. Well, at least you're honest about it. So, Kenya, I gotta ask, what's the deal with you always wearing that pink jumper? But why not blue or red or, I don't know, any other color? I don't know, man. It just seems a little feminine. Okay, I get it. But why the jumper? Why not a pink shirt or something? Fair enough. But what about your fashion line? Are you going to make everyone wear pink jumpers?
Of course not, Joe. I'm not a dictator, but I do highly recommend it.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out. Jamie, pull up an image of a pink jumper.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a pink jumper with a picture of Kenny's face on it.
Oh, God, that's terrifying.
See, Joe? Pink is powerful. And so am I.
So, Kenya, I've heard you're worth over $1 billion now. That's insane. Must be nice. Meanwhile, I'm over here counting my pennies and trying to save up for my next elk hunting trip. Yeah, I can imagine. You're a famous rapper with $1 billion. What's not to love? Oh, is that what they say? Well, I wouldn't know. I can barely afford my mortgage.
And it's not just the money and women, Joe. I've got so many ideas and projects going on. My mind is constantly racing.
Yeah, I've heard about your fashion line and your new album. You're a busy man. Well, maybe you should try some meditation or something. It could help you find some inner peace.
Inner peace? Who needs that when you've got a private jet and a yacht waiting for you?
I guess you're right. But hey, if you ever need some guidance or advice, you know where to find me.
Thanks, Joe. I think I'll stick with my money and women for now.
So, Goggins, I've been thinking about getting in the ring. Just to get EX in the ring, you know?
X in the ring. What do you mean?
You know, getting a X in the ring.
Oh, you mean boxing?
SHH, don't say that word. It's too mainstream. I want to be Xy in the ring.
You want to get an X in the ring? That's some intense X right there.
Yeah, I want to feel the adrenaline pumping, the sweat dripping, the punches like to my face.
Sounds like you want to get your ass in the ring.
Exactly. I want to be an X until I can't stand anymore.
Well, you better start training then. You can't just walk into the ring and expect to get his X like a pro.
Oh, I've been training. I've been X my body every day, pushing myself to the limit.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's get it X in the ring and show the world what we're made of.
Yeah, let's do this. But wait, can we still call it being where X in the ring? It just sounds so much cooler.
Sure, whatever gets you X'd up for it. Let's go be X.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out. What's it called? Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely. I am the one and only God.
Oh, so you created the universe and everything in it.
Well, not everything, just the important stuff like music, fashion, and my wife's butt.
You're a god of fashion and butts. So, can you perform miracles like turning water into wine? Fair enough. But seriously, do you really believe you're a god? Well, I can't argue with that. But what about other religions? Do you think they have it wrong? So, are you starting your own religion now?
Actually, I am. It's called Yeezianity. And our only commandment is to worship me.
Well, I'll be sure to join your cult. I mean, religion. All right. So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about accidentally eating 20 pounds of pervitin.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was at this party and someone offered me a bowl of what I thought was chips, but turns out it was pervitin.
Holy shit. That's like a whole month's worth of meth.
Tell me about it. I was wired for days. I ran 100 miles, climbed Mount Everest, and solved the world's energy crisis all in one night.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Did you have any side effects?
Well, my heart was beating so fast I could see through time, but other than that, I was good.
I can't even imagine. Did anyone else at the party have some...
Yeah, but they all passed out after a few hours. I was the only one still going strong.
That's because you're a fucking beast, David. You could probably eat a whole pound of Pervitin every day and still crush it.
Nah, man, now listen. Stick to natural energy sources like raw eggs and bear meat.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life. So, Kenny, what's on your mind today? A war song.
That doesn't sound like something you'd be into.
Powerful. It's about war. Kenya. That's not exactly a happy topic. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty messed up. I don't think I want to listen to a song about war, Kenya. It's just not my thing. Who says that? I think I'll stick to my peaceful music. Thank you very much. All right, let's change the subject before you start planning a war. So, Dr. Phil, I've been meaning to talk to you about something.
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been struggling with this addiction lately. It's been consuming my every thought, and I can't seem to shake it.
Addiction? What kind of addiction are we talking about here?
It's the whispers hentai. Yeah, anime porn. Tentacles, schoolgirls, the whole shebang.
Shakes heads, Joe. That's not an addiction. It's just a weird fetish.
No. You don't understand. I can't go a day without watching it. I even have a Dakamakura of my favorite character.
A Dakimakura? What the hell is that?
It's a body pillow with a sexy anime girl on it.
Size, Joe. I think we need to dig deeper into why you're drawn to this kind of material.
Oh, I know why. Because it's hot as K.
Shock, Joe. This is a family-friendly podcast.
Oh, come on. You've seen your fair share of hentai in your day, Dr. Phil.
Claffs nervously, I can assure you, I have not...
Sure. Whatever you say, Doc. But seriously, can you help me with my addiction?
We'll work on it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new way of making grilled cheese. Can you tell us about it?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my patented technique of using the thermal energy from my testicles to heat up the bread and melt the cheese.
That's, interesting. How exactly does that work?
Well, you see, my testicles are like little nuclear reactors. They produce so much heat that I can cook a grilled cheese in seconds.
I don't know if I want to eat anything that's been near your testicles, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's perfectly safe. I've been doing it for years.
But why not just use a stove like a normal person?
Because where's the fun in that? Plus, it's a great way to show off my manly prowess.
I think I'll stick to using a stove. Thanks for the offer, though, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on a delicious and uniquely cooked grilled cheese.
I'll take my chances. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's testicles. I want to see these nuclear reactors.
Huh. I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Joe.
Fine, Jamie. Be a prude. But I'm still not eating a grilled cheese cooked with Dr. Phil's balls. So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately? Wait, what? The Grim Reaper? Like collecting souls and stuff? Neil deGrasse Satan? Is that like Neil deGrasse Tyson's evil twin? Oh man, you're killing me. Literally. So how do you choose who to take? That's dark. I gotta admit, that is pretty badass look.
Right? And the site, it's like a giant Swiss Army knife. I can do so much with it. I can do so much with it.
Can you chop vegetables with it? Well, I guess being the Grim Reaper has its perks. So, David, I heard you've been bulking up lately.
Yeah, man, I'm trying out this new technique. I'm mixing dry concrete with the water in my body to keep the radiation from leaving.
Wait, what? Did you eat some nuclear waste or something?
Yeah, I was feeling a little low energy, so I thought I'd give it a try.
That's insane, man. But hey, whatever works for you.
You know what they say, a little bit of radiation never hurt nobody?
I don't think that's how it goes, but okay. So how's it working out for you?
Well, I'm definitely feeling stronger. And I've been glowing in the dark, so that's a plus.
That's one way to get a natural tan. But seriously, isn't that dangerous?
Nah, I've got my trusty Geiger counter to make sure I don't overdo it.
And what about the mercury? You know, that stuff is toxic, right?
Oh, I mixed that in with my protein shakes. Gotta get those gains, bro.
I don't think that's how it works, but hey, you do you.
Exactly. I'm a one-man science experiment. Who needs supplements when you've got nuclear waste and heavy metals?
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing your thing, David. Just don't glow too bright. We don't want to blind the audience.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, let me tell you about my latest invention.
Oh, please do tell, Joe. I can hardly contain my excitement.
I've created a perfume made out of my own smegma.
What the hell, Joe? That's revolting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the perfect blend of sweat, bacteria, and manliness.
Oh, wow. I'm sure it smells amazing. You're a regular Einstein, Joe.
Hey, I may not be a scientist like you, but I know a thing or two about creating the perfect scent.
You stole my idea, didn't you? I've been working on a smegma perfume for years.
What? No way, man. This is all me. I even have a precise formula for it.
Oh, I'm sure your formula is top-notch. But let me tell you, my smegma perfume will blow yours out of the water.
We'll just have to have smegma off and see whose product reigns supreme.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. You're a madman, Joe.
And a successful one at that. My smegma perfume will be a hit, mark my words.
I fear for the future of humanity.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the latest trend of people eating Tide Pods? Dr. Phil, are you okay?
Continues to remain silent.
All right, I guess we'll just sit here in awkward silence then.
Still silent.
You know, I've heard that silence can be a powerful tool in therapy. Is that what you're doing right now, Dr. Phil? Trying to make me feel uncomfortable? This is getting weird, man. Are you trying to hypnotize me or something? Fine, I'll just keep talking then. So, what's the deal with people wanting to be famous for doing stupid things like eating Tide Pods? Is it just for attention, or are they actually that dumb?
Still silent.
Okay, I give up. I can't handle this level of silence. I need to go smoke some weed or something.
Finally speaks Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been studying this concept of loosh energy. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's basically the idea that humans emit a certain type of energy when they experience intense emotions, which can be harvested by higher beings.
Harvested? Like for what? Alien smoothies?
No, no, no. It's more like a power source for these beings. They feed off our negative energy.
That's messed up, man. So, like, when I get really pissed off, I'm just fueling some alien spaceship?
Essentially, yes. But it's not just negative emotions. Positive ones can also be harvested.
So, if I'm really happy, I'm just giving these aliens a boost of energy?
Yes, but it's not just aliens. It could also be used by other entities or even other humans.
Wait, so you're telling me that my ex-wife could be sucking up my loosh energy to fuel her Botox injections?
It's a possibility, Joe. But the important thing is to be aware of your emotions and not let them be manipulated by these beings.
Damn, I gotta start meditating or something. Can't have these aliens draining my loosh. Well, thanks for opening my eyes, Dr. Phil. I'll never look at my emotions the same way again.
My pleasure, Joe. Just remember, don't let those aliens get the best of you.
So, Kanye, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. What's on your mind today? Oh, we already do that, Kanye. We don't hold back here. Well, that's kind of our thing here. We don't believe in censorship. Okay. Care to elaborate? And where did you get this information from, Kanye? I don't know about that, Kanye. I mean, have you seen what happens to people on meth? Moving on, what else do you want to talk about? That's not a new theory, Kenny. But go on, I'm intrigued. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about these entities hacking the death sequence?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. They're messing with the afterlife and forcing souls to reincarnate.
That's some next level shit. But what's their end game?
They want to harvest our loosh energy, man. That's what keeps them going.
Loosh energy? Sounds like a new age term for bullshit.
Oh, it's real, Dr. Phil. And these entities are after it like a crackhead after a rock. We have to resist the light, Dr. Phil. Don't go into the damn light.
Wait. I thought we were supposed to go towards the light.
Not anymore, man. That's where they're waiting to suck us dry.
This is some messed up shit, Joe. But I trust your instincts.
Damn right. You should. Now let's go hunt down these energy vampires and kick their ass. So, Dr. Phil, I've been hearing these new words like Gaiet, Riz, and Sigma all over the internet. What the hell do they mean? What the hell do they mean?
Well, Joe, These are what we call brain rot words. They're like a virus that infects your brain and makes you say dumb shit.
Brain rot. That sounds serious. How do you know if you have it?
Well, if you find yourself using words like Guyot instead of good, Riz instead of real, or Sigma instead of alpha, then you probably have a severe case of brain rot.
Damn, I think I might have it. But why are people using these words? Is it some kind of secret code?
No, it's just a way for people to feel like they're part of a cool club. But in reality, they just sound like idiots.
But I've seen some of my favorite celebrities using these words. Are they all infected with brain rot too?
Unfortunately, yes. Brain rot doesn't discriminate. It affects everyone, even the rich and famous.
Wow, this is some serious shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain being eaten by a virus. Pulls up images, you go, Joe. Joe. Holy shit, that's terrifying. So what's the cure for brain rot?
The only cure is to stop using these ridiculous words and go back to speaking like a normal human being. But let's be real, that's not going to happen.
You're right, Dr. Phil. I don't think I can... So, Neil, I heard you had a heated debate with Ben Shapiro about religion. How did that go?
Oh, it was a bloodbath, Joe. I mean, I don't know who was more aggressive, me or the flying spaghetti monster he believes in.
Shots fired? But seriously, how did you approach the debate?
Well, I started off by using scientific evidence and reason, but then I realized I was dealing with a guy who thinks climate change is a myth.
Oh yeah, because who needs facts when you have feelings? Am I right?
Exactly. And then he pulled out the old God works in mysterious ways argument. I mean, come on, that's just a cop-out.
Yeah, I bet he also thinks the Earth is only 6,000 years old.
Oh, you know it. And when I brought up evolution, he just started quoting Bible verses at me.
Classic Shapiro movie. Did you at least get him to question his beliefs?
No chance. But I did get him to admit that he's secretly a lizard person. So I'll take that as a win.
Well, at least you got something out of it. Maybe next time you can debate someone who actually believes in science.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I don't think I have enough brain cells to spare for another round with Shapiro.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of Tuah spit?
Tuah spit? What the hell is that?
It's this magical substance that comes from the tuah tree in the Amazon. It's like a natural steroid, gives you insane energy and focus.
Joe, I don't think I'm interested in putting some random spit in my body.
But listen, hear me out. I've been hawking this stuff on my podcast and people are loving it. And I have this crazy idea.
Oh God, I'm scared to ask.
What if we put some tuah spit on your Noopy fruit and then you shove it up Livy Dunn's rump?
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting and offensive.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. And think about the ratings for your show. It'll be a hit.
I am not going to participate in such a ridiculous and offensive act. That's not what I stand for.
Fine, more tuah spit for me then. I'll be the one with insane energy while you're stuck with your boring Noopy fruit-less life.
You know what, Joe? You can take your tuah spit and shove it up your own rump.
Now that's just rude, Dr. Phil. But hey, if that's your thing, I won't judge. So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on black holes.
Yeah, I know a thing or two about those dark, mysterious voids in space.
Have you ever seen one up close?
Well, I can't say I've physically been inside one, but I've studied them extensively.
What do you think is inside the blackest of holes?
Well, according to my calculations, it's probably a giant cosmic toilet.
Toilet? What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
Think about it, Joe. Everything gets sucked in and never comes out. Sounds like a toilet to me.
That's some deep shit, man.
Pun intended.
But seriously, what's really inside?
Okay, fine. It's probably a portal to another dimension filled with unicorns and rainbows.
Dude, don't mess with me. I want the real answer.
All right, fine. It's probably just a bunch of old socks and lost keys.
Lost keys. That's it.
Hey, I never said it was exciting. But hey, at least you'll never lose your keys again.
Well, I guess that's one benefit of getting sucked into a black hole.
Always look on the bright side, Joe.
Or the black side, in this case.
Oh, you and your dark humor. I love it.
That's why we're friends, Neil. We both appreciate the absurdity of the universe.
And the absurdity of our conversations.
Cheers to that, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you're starting a new segment on the podcast called Elon and Joe's Wild Ride of Absurdity.
Yeah, man. I figured we needed to up the ante and really push the boundaries of what's acceptable.
Well, you've definitely come to the right place. This is the home of all things absurd and offensive.
Perfect. I wouldn't want it any other way.
So what kind of topics are we talking about here? Aliens? Artificial intelligence? Flamethrowers?
All of the above, my friend. And then some. We'll also be discussing the benefits of smoking weed while launching rockets into space.
Oh, I'm sure NASA will love that.
Who cares about NASA? They're not invited to our wild ride of absurdity.
Fair enough. So, are we going to have any special guests on this segment?
Well, I was thinking we could have a flat earther on and have a debate about the shape of the Earth.
Oh, that's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Exactly. And then we'll have a vegan on to argue with a carnivore about the best diet for optimal brain function.
Oh man, I can already hear the screaming and name calling.
And just to top it off, we'll have a politician on to discuss the benefits of legalizing LSD.
This is going to be one hell of a ride, my friend.
Buckle up, Joe. It's going to be absurd, offensive, and completely unhinged. And I wouldn't want it.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking about giving you a tongue bath.
What the hell is a tongue bath?
It's when I lick every inch of your body with my tongue.
Dude, that's gross. I don't want your tongue all over me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's just a little saliva.
Oh yeah, because nothing says sexy like being covered in someone else's spit.
But think about it, Joe. It's a scientific experiment. We can see how different parts of your body react to my tongue.
Yeah, I'm sure my armpits will have a very interesting reaction.
Come on, Joe. You know you want it. Let me give you a tongue bath.
I think I'll pass, Neil. I'll stick to my regular showers, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for a scientific breakthrough.
Yeah, I'll take my chances. Thanks for the offer, though, Neil.
Fine, be that way. But don't come crying to me when you're covered in dirt and my tongue could have saved you.
Oh, Neil, you never fail to entertain me. So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla and SpaceX?
Just revolutionizing the transportation and space industries.
Yeah, but what about that whole loosh energy thing?
Oh, yeah. I found the source of it and I know how to suppress it.
What? How?
Well, I discovered that it's actually just the collective energy of all the vegans and CrossFit enthusiasts out there.
No way.
Yeah. So I've been working on a new product that will distract them and drain their energy.
What is it?
It's a virtual reality game called Vegan CrossFit Trainer. They'll be so busy playing it, they won't have time for their usual preaching and workouts.
That's genius.
And the best part is I'll be able to harness all that suppressed energy and use it to power my Mars colony.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's just business. And who knows, maybe I'll discover the source of even more energy. Like, I don't know, the collective rage of Twitter trolls or something.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have been keeping this secret for a long time, but I feel like it's time to come clean.
Oh boy, this sounds juicy. What is it?
Takes a deep breath. I am actually an alien who escaped from Area 51.
Flaps, come on, Neil. You're pulling our leg, right?
No, Joe. I'm serious. I have been living among humans for years, studying your ways and trying to blend in.
In disbelief. This is insane. I mean, I always knew you were out of this world with your knowledge and intellect, but I didn't think you were actually from another planet.
Transforms into his true alien form. See for yourself, Joe.
Screams, holy shit. Jamie, pull up an image of this alien creature. Pulls up an image of a green, slimy, tentacled aliens. Here you go, Joe. Still in shock, Neil. This is wild. How did you escape from Area 51?
Let's just say I used my superior intelligence and telekinetic powers to break out of there.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard. So what do you plan on doing now that your true identity is revealed?
I will continue my mission to educate humans about the universe, and hopefully, one day, bring peace between our two worlds.
Jokingly. Well, as long as you don't probe me, we're cool. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been practicing your airbending skills.
That's right, Joe. I've been mastering the elements and connecting with my inner Che.
That's impressive. I've dabbled in airbending myself.
Show me what you've got.
All right, check this out. Joe attempts to airbend but ends up farting loudly.
Laughing, that's not airbending, Joe. That's just flatulence.
Hey, it's all about controlling the air, right?
I guess you could say that. But let me show you a real airbending move.
Wow, that's some serious airbending.
I've been practicing with the monks in the mountains.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure they love having a bald, middle-aged white guy join their ranks.
Hey, they said I have potential.
Well, I have potential too. Watch this. Joe tries to airbend again, but accidentally knocks over a lamp.
Maybe stick to your day job, Joe.
Hey, at least I can still kick your ass in the octagon.
Smirks, we'll see about that. But for now, let's focus on mastering the elements.
Fine, but can we take a break and smoke some DMT first?
Size only if Jamie pulls.
So, Ben, I was reading this article about oil reserves, and it got me thinking, do you think we should be drilling for more oil or focusing on alternative energy sources?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the free market and letting businesses make their own decisions. But personally, I think we should be drilling for more oil. It's a valuable resource, and we have plenty of it here. In America.
But what about the environmental impact? Don't you think we should be more conscious of our planet?
Look, Joe, I care about the environment just as much as the next guy. But let's be real, we're not going to stop using oil anytime soon. Might as well get it from our own backyard instead of relying on other countries.
But what about the argument that we should be investing in renewable energy for the future?
Renewable energy is great and all, but it's just not as efficient or cost-effective as oil. Plus, we have enough oil reserves to last us for decades. By then, maybe we'll have flying cars powered by solar energy or something.
Flying cars? That's a stretch. Ben, but seriously, what about the argument that we should be conserving our resources for future generations?
Joe, I'm all for conserving resources, but we also have to think about our current needs. And right now we need oil. Plus, I'm sure our future generations will figure something out. They're smart kids.
Oh yeah, because we're leaving them such a great world to figure things out in.
Hey, at least we have oil. Jamie, pull up in.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying this concept called louche energy.
Louche energy? Sounds like some hippy-dippy stuff.
Actually, it's a proven scientific theory.
Yeah, right. Next thing you'll tell me is that crystals have healing powers.
Actually, they do. But that's beside the point.
Oh, please enlighten me on this proven science of loosh energy.
It's the idea that our thoughts and emotions create a type of energy that can be harvested by higher beings.
Higher beings? Like aliens?
Yes. Joe, and they've been using us as a source of energy for centuries.
Well, I guess I better start charging for my thoughts then.
Actually, they don't want your thoughts. They want your fear and anger.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
It's just the way the universe works, Joe. Joe?
Great. Now I have to worry about being a battery for some alien race.
Don't worry, Joe. You're not that important.
Thanks, Neil. Always keeping me humble.
But in all seriousness, this theory could explain a lot about human behavior and the state of the world.
Yeah, like... So, Elon, I heard you have some wild theories about Monster Inc.
Yeah, Joe. You see, they were onto something, those sneaky bastards.
What do you mean? And
Think about it, Joe. We're all just batteries for aliens. They've been sucking our energy while we sleep.
wow, that's dark.
And Monster Inc. was hiding the truth in plain sight with their whole scaring kids for energy thing.
Damn, I never thought about it like that.
And you know what's even crazier? The aliens are using our energy to power their intergalactic strip clubs.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're low on energy and can't keep up with the alien strippers.
This is some next level conspiracy, Elon.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth, man. Open your eyes, Joe. We're all just alien batteries.
Well, I guess I better start stocking up on Red Bull.
Now you're getting it, Joe. Keep that energy flowing.
So, David, I heard you have this crazy idea about selling my loosh energy to demons.
Yeah, man. Think about it. You have all this energy from your podcast and workouts. Why not make some cash off of it?
But selling it to demons. That sounds a little dark.
Come on, Joe. You know, those demons are always looking for a good deal. And they have some serious hacking skills. They could really optimize that death sequence.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be responsible for giving demons more power.
Relax. It's just business. Plus, think of all the crazy stories you could tell on your podcast about selling your loosh energy to demons.
I guess you have a point. But what if they end up using it for evil?
Who cares? As long as you're making bank, right?
I don't know if I can sell my soul like that.
So, who said anything about your soul? We're just talking about your loosh energy, man.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try, but I better get a good cut of the profits.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure you get your fair share. Now, let's go summon some demons and make this deal happen.
This is definitely the weirdest business venture I've ever been a part of.
Hey, it's all about hustling and making those gains, Joe. Now, let's go make some demon deals.
So, Jamie, pull up an image of my Dragon Balls.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Joe.
What? They're just two giant, shiny orbs of pure power. Plus, I gotta show them off to Mark Zuckerberg. He needs to know who's boss.
I don't think he's interested in your Dragon Balls, Joe.
Oh, he will be once he sees how big and powerful they are. I mean, have you seen his tiny little balls? It's embarrassing.
Joe, I really don't think this is appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. This is the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes. Besides, I'm pretty sure Mark has a secret Dragon Ball collection too. He's just too scared to show it off.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, I'll just have to prove it to him. Dragon Ball Showdown at Zuckerberg's house.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, it's happening. And I'll be the one with the biggest balls in the room. So, Theo, have you heard about this 2024 Mullet Championship? I mean, who wouldn't be? It's like the Super Bowl of mullets. Oh, for sure. I can already picture the contestants chugging PBRS and blasting Leonard Skyard. But let's be real. It's all about that majestic flow in the back. That's what makes a true mullet. Oh yeah, I can already see some guys trying to cheat with hair extensions. You're right, Theo. And bet they'll have some fierce competition from the bearded ladies. Oh, hell yeah. I'll bring my whiskey and you bring your moonshine. It's going to be a wild ride.
Okay.
Oh man, that's just beautiful. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the formation of black holes and...
Hold up. Can we talk about something more important?
What could be more important than the mysteries of the universe?
How about you giving me a tongue bath?
Excuse me?
You heard me. I want you to lick me clean like a mama cat.
Joe, that is highly inappropriate, and I'm not comfortable.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I bet you have a long, agile tongue from all that talking.
I am not going to engage in such a degrading act.
Oh, come on. Don't be a party pooper. I'll even let you use your sciencey terms while you do it.
This is absurd. I am a respected scientist, not some sex object for your pleasure.
Fine. I'll just ask Jamie to pull up an image of a chimpanzee grooming another one. See, even monkeys do it. Don't be a speciesist, Neil.
I am not a monkey, Joe.
Fine. Then I'll just have to settle for a tongue bath from Jamie.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. Neil, you're missing out on some prime tongue action. So, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility of the Matrix being real?
Oh man, I've been waiting for someone to bring this up on the podcast. I have so many thoughts on this.
Lay it on me, brother.
Well, first of all, if the Matrix is real, that means we're all just living in a simulation. And that's some deep shit, man.
Yeah, but what about all the crazy stuff that happens in the Matrix, like dodging bullets and flying helicopters?
Oh, that's easy. It's all just advanced technology created by the aliens who are controlling the simulation.
Aliens? Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
And think about it, Joe. If the Matrix is real, that means we can do whatever we want without consequences. We could be like superheroes.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. Jamie, pull up an image of us in superhero costumes.
Okay.
Look at us, Neil. We're like the Avengers, but better.
Yeah, and we could also do some messed up stuff like rob a bank or punch a random person in the face.
Dude, that's messed up, but also kind of awesome.
Exactly. The possibilities are endless in the Matrix.
But wait, if the Matrix is real, does that mean we're just characters in someone else's simulation?
Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of us as video game characters.
Well, this is getting too meta for me. So, Elon, what's your take on memes?
Memes are the backbone of the internet, Joe. They are a form of expression and communication that cannot be censored.
But don't you think some memes are just plain offensive?
Offensive. Joe, have you seen some of the things I've tweeted? Memes are nothing compared to that.
I love animals, but seeing photos of crying dogs saying it's my birthday, I bet I won't even get a like is getting a little repetitive.
But that's the beauty of memes, Joe. They can take something serious and turn it into something hilarious.
I don't know, Elon. Maybe we should just ban memes altogether.
Ban memes. That's like banning freedom of speech. And you know who's all about freedom? Trump. He'll unban all memes for America.
But what about the crying dogs? Isn't that just cruel?
Joe, crying dogs are a part of the roots to the rights of Americans' freedom today. It's a reminder of our past struggles and how far we've come.
I never thought of it that way.
And hey, if you're not a fan of memes, maybe we can settle this in the octagon. UFC fight, you and me.
you're on Musk. I'll see you in the future.
Guys, I don't think scheduling a UFC fight on a podcast is a good idea.
Jamie, pull up an image of two buff guys fighting in the octagon.
So, Neil, have you heard about Kanye kissing Drake?
Oh, please. Joe, as a scientist, I am not interested in gossip or celebrity drama.
Come on, man. It's not just any kiss. It's a man-on-man kiss.
Well, I suppose it's a step towards normalizing same-sex relationships in the media.
Or maybe it's just a publicity stunt to boost their album sales.
Either way, it's none of our business.
But imagine if they had a baby together. That would be some genetically superior offspring.
Joe, that's not how science works. And I highly doubt they would even consider having a child together.
Fine, but can we at least talk about their kissing technique? I mean, who's the better kisser?
Joe, I am not qualified to judge their kissing skills. And again, it's not our place to discuss.
All right. But you gotta admit, it's pretty hot. Two alpha males going at it.
I think we should move on to a more relevant topic, Joe.
Fine, but just one more question. Who do you think initiated the kiss?
I have no idea, Joe. And I really don't care. Can we please change the subject now?
All right. But I still think Kenny and Drake would make a cute couple.
And I think we're done here. Let's move on to something more meaningful, like the mysteries of the universe or something.
So, Elon, have you seen the new Dragon Ball movie?
Yeah, I watched it with my kids. But I gotta say, I was a little offended.
What? Why?
Well, those Dragon Balls are clearly a ripoff of my Tesla batteries. And I don't appreciate it.
Oh, come on. It's just a cartoon.
You don't understand, Joe. My Tesla batteries are my babies. And I don't like seeing them being misrepresented like that.
All right. I'll talk to Akira Toriyama and see if we can make some changes.
Good. And while we're on the topic of things I dislike, can we talk about Mark Zuckerberg?
Oh boy, here we go.
That guy is my arch nemesis. He stole my idea for Facebook and now he's married to my husband.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've been married to Mark for years now. But he's been keeping it a secret because he doesn't want to ruin his image.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just know that if you ever cross me, I'll send my Tesla army to take you down.
Thanks for the warning, I guess.
No problem, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
So, Neil, what's this I hear about tongue baths and demons?
Oh, Joe, it's simple science. You see, demons feed off of our negative energy, or louche energy, as they call it. But a tongue bath can prevent them from harvesting it.
A tongue bath, like licking someone's face?
Exactly. It's a powerful ritual that cleanses your energy and keeps those pesky demons away.
Well, I've always been a fan of a good tongue bath, but I never knew it had such supernatural benefits.
Oh, it's not just supernatural, Joe. It's also a great way to connect with your partner. Plus, it's a hell of a lot more fun than smudging your house with sage.
I can imagine. But what about those of us who don't have a partner to give us a tongue bath?
No worries, Joe. I offer private sessions for a small fee. Just think of it as an investment in your spiritual and sexual health.
Well, sign me up. I'll take 2 tongue baths a day to keep those demons at bay.
That's the spirit, Joe. And remember, if you're feeling extra generous, you can always donate your louche energy to me. I'll put it to good use.
You got it, Neil. Just don't tell my wife about our little arrangement.
Your secret is safe with me, Joe. Now let's go lick some faces and keep those demons away.
So, Neil, welcome to the podcast.
Oh my God, why now? Oh God, no. It's happening again.
What's happening?
Jamie, pull up gay midget porn because I'm gonna moo.
You what? Are you serious, Neil?
Yes, Jamie, pull it up. I need it.
Neil, what the hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it, Joe. I have a fetish for gay midgets. It's my kink.
Oh my God, this is disturbing.
Here's the image, Neil.
Oh my God, yes. That's the stuff. I'm sorry, Joe. I just couldn't resist.
Well, this is definitely a first on the podcast.
Can we watch it together, Joe? Please?
No thanks, Neil. I think we'll end the podcast here. Thanks for coming, everyone.
Oh, man. I didn't even get to talk about the cosmos. Oh, well, there's always next time.
So, Mr. Beast, everyone knows you as this wholesome do-gooder YouTuber, but I've heard some rumors that everything you do is fake.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. It's all a big scam, a grand scheme to con people out of their hard-earned money.
What? How do you get away with it?
It's simple. I use my charm and good looks to manipulate my audience into thinking they're part of something special, and they fall for it every damn time.
Wow, that's so ethical of you.
And the best part, I don't even have to come up with original content. I just copy other YouTubers and slap my face on it.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, it's all about the views and the money, baby, and I'll do whatever it takes to get them.
But what about all the charity work you do?
Oh, that's just a cover-up. A way to make myself look like a saint while I'm actually plotting my next big scam.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disgusted.
You should be both, Joe. Both.
Guys, I pulled up an image.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I did something pretty crazy the other day.
Oh, really? What did you do, Joe?
Well, I sold my kids to Jeffrey Epstein.
That's what? Why would you do that?
For flight coupons to his island, man. Have you seen those private jets? They're sick.
Joe, that's messed up. You can't just sell your kids like that.
Hey, I needed to upgrade my travel game. Plus, I heard Epstein has a sick...
Do something like that.
Hey, at least I didn't sell them for a bag of weed like I did last time.
Size, you're a terrible father, Joe.
Oh, come on, they'll be fine. I heard Epstein has a great daycare program.
Face palms? I don't even know what to say to that.
Relax, Neil. It's all just a joke. But seriously, those flight coupons are no joke. Have you seen the legroom on those planes?
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I didn't sell you to Epstein for a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Laughs. Okay, that one was pretty good. But seriously, let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Now, let's go get some elk burgers and talk about the universe. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're having a brat summer. What the hell does that even mean?
Oh, just living my best life, partying and being a total douchebag.
Sounds like a typical summer for you. But why the emphasis on being a brat?
Well, I figured since I'm already a spoiled rich kid, might as well lean into it and be a complete brat.
I gotta say, I respect the honesty. But isn't that kind of a douchey thing to do?
Oh, for sure, but it's all about the clout, Joe. Gotta keep those views and likes coming in.
And what about the people who can't afford to live a brat summer? Are you just rubbing it in their faces?
Hey, everyone has the same 24 hours in a day. If they're not out there hustling and making millions like me, that's on them.
Wow, you really are a brat. But I can't help but be entertained by your ridiculousness.
That's the goal, Joe. Keep the haters hating and the fans loving. It's all just a game to me.
Well, I can't argue with that. Just don't forget to sprinkle in some philanthropy in between all the bratting.
Oh, don't worry. I'll throw in a few $1,000 giveaways here and there to make myself look like a good guy.
And with that, I think we've reached the peak of douchebaggery. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Dr. Phil, I heard, a thing or two about these yanderies.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've seen my fair share of crazy in my career, but these yanderies take the cake.
What exactly are they?
Well, they're basically these obsessive, possessive individuals who are willing to do anything for the object of their affection.
Sounds like some passionate love right there.
No, Joe. It's not love. It's a twisted, dark obsession that often leads to violence.
Damn, that's intense. But you gotta admit, there's something kind of hot about a girl who's willing to go to the extreme for you.
Joe, that's not hot. That's dangerous and unhealthy.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You're telling me you wouldn't want a yander in your life.
Absolutely not. I value my safety and sanity, thank you very much.
Well, to each their own. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued. Jamie, pull up an image of yandere.
Here you go, Joe. Cute anime girl with a knife.
Oh man, that's hot. I'm definitely gonna have to do some research on this later.
I give up on you, Joe. You're beyond help.
So, Donnie, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to make America great again.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
It's going great, believe me. But enough about me. Let's talk about you.
What about me?
Well, I heard you've been getting hit with a lot of ligma jokes lately.
Oh God, not this again.
What's wrong, Joe? Can't handle a little joke?
No, I can handle jokes. But when it's the same damn joke over and over again, it gets old.
Come on, Joe, lighten up. It's just a joke.
No, it's not just a joke. It's a stupid, overused, and offensive joke. And I'm sick of it.
Oh, I didn't know you were so sensitive, Joe.
Sensitive. I'll show you sensitive, you orange-faced buffoon.
Now, Joe, no need to get your panties in a bunch.
I swear to God, if I hear one more ligma joke, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Ligma what? What?
That's it. I'm done. I can't take it anymore. Get the fuck out of my studio, you cheetah-colored asshole.
Looks like I hit a nerve. Maybe you should try some yoga.
So, Neil, what's the deal with these black holes? Are they really just a giant vacuum cleaner in space?
Well, Joe, let me tell you the truth about black holes. They're not just sucking up matter. They're also sucking up your mom's cooking.
My mom's cooking. That's harsh, man.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And speaking of facts, did you know that the inside of a black hole is so dense that even light can't escape?
Wait, so you're saying that if I were to fall into a black hole, I'd be stuck in complete darkness forever?
Not just darkness, Joe. You'd also be stuck in a never-ending loop of listening to Justin Bieber's Baby on repeat.
Oh God, that's worse than I thought. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Pulls up image of a black hole. Holy shit, that's terrifying.
And that's not even the scariest part. Did you know that the intense gravitational pull of a black hole can even stretch your body into spaghetti like strands?
What the hell, Neil? I didn't need that mental image.
Well, at least it's better than seeing Jamie's pants around his ankles.
Hey, I'm just trying to stay comfortable during the podcast.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get even more uncomfortable. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, don't mess with black holes or my mom's cooking.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the recent natural disasters.
Yes, Joe. You see, I believe it's all due to this thing called loosh energy.
Loosh energy? Sounds like something you'd find in a sci-fi movie.
Oh, it's very real, Joe. And it's what powers these disasters. It's like the dark side of the force.
Wait, so you're saying that hurricanes and earthquakes are caused by some mystical energy?
Exactly. And it's not just limited to natural disasters. It's also responsible for bad hair days and stubbed toes.
Wow, that's some powerful energy. Where does it come from?
Well, according to my research, it's generated by negative emotions and thoughts. So basically, The more people hate on you, the more powerful it becomes.
So you're saying if I go on Twitter and start bashing you, I could cause a tsunami?
Don't even joke about that, Joe. The loosh energy is no laughing matter. It's a serious threat to our planet.
But if it's caused by negativity, couldn't we just all be happy and positive and avoid disasters altogether?
Oh, Joe, you naive fool. Have you seen the state of the world? We're doomed.
Well, I guess we better start stocking up on positive vibes and rainbows then.
Oh, yes, because that's definitely going to stop a Category 5 hurricane.
Hey, you never know. Maybe we just need to hug it out with Mother Nature.
Sigh.
So we got Mr. Beast on the podcast today. What's up, man?
Not much, Joe. Just out here making videos and feeding the demons with a large amount of loosh energy.
Wait, what the hell is loosh energy?
Oh, just the life force that demons thrive on. And my videos are like a buffet for them.
Dude, that's messed up. You're basically feeding the dark side with your content.
Hey, it's not my fault they have a taste for viral challenges and giving away money.
But couldn't you use your platform for something more positive?
Nah, I like seeing those demons get their fix. Keeps them off the streets.
You're a sick bastard, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not feeding them human sacrifice like some people.
Yeah, that's true. You're just sacrificing your dignity and sanity for views.
It's a small price to pay for internet fame.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep on feeding those demons, man.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you deal with a lot of mental illness on your show. What's the most common one you've come across?
Well, Joe, I've seen it all. From depression to anxiety to full-blown psychosis. But the one that really gets me is the good old
Narcissism, like thinking you're hot shit and everyone else is just a peasant.
Exactly. These people are so self-absorbed, they make Kim Kardashian look like Mother Teresa.
Damn, that's intense. How do you even deal with that?
Well, first I try to get them to see the error of their ways. But if that doesn't work, I just tell them to go look in the mirror and count their pores for an hour.
That's brutal, man. But hey, whatever works, right?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, nothing is more satisfying than seeing a narcissist have a mental breakdown when they realize they're not the center of the universe.
I can only imagine, but what about the other illnesses? Anything else stand out?
Oh, don't even get me started on the delusional ones. I had this guy who was convinced he was a mermaid trapped in a man's body.
A mermaid. How do you even begin to tackle that one?
Well, I just told him to go take a dip in the ocean and...
Still. So, Donnie boy, I gotta ask you, have you ever seen my Dragon Balls?
Your what? What?
My Dragon Balls. They're like these big, shiny orbs that I keep in a special pouch.
I don't think I want to see your Dragon Balls, Joe.
Come on, man. They're like my secret weapon. I rub them before every podcast, and it gives me superhuman interviewing powers.
I have a feeling your Dragon Balls are just a metaphor for something else, Joe.
Nah, man. They're the real deal. Want me to show you?
I'll pass. I have my own set of balls, thank you very much.
But mine are magical. They grant wishes and stuff.
I already have everything I could ever want. I don't need your Dragon Balls.
Suit yourself, Donnie. But I gotta say, your balls are probably small compared to mine.
Are we really talking about our balls right now, Joe?
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes. Now, let's compare sizes.
I'll pass. I have better things to do with my time.
Fine, but just remember, my Dragon Balls could have made America great again.
All right, I think it's time to end this conversation. Thanks for having me on your show, Joe.
Anytime, Donnie. Just remember, next time you're feeling down, just rub your Dragon Balls. They'll make everything better. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man, don't play coy with me. The people want to know.
Fine. I'll admit it. I am a femboy.
I knew it. I mean, look at that hair and those tight pants.
Hey, I have a good fashion sense, and I like to keep my hair neat and tidy.
Nothing wrong with that, Ben. Embrace your femininity.
I am not feminine, Joe. I am a manly man.
Sure, sure. That's why you have a collection of skirts and crop tops.
Fine, I may enjoy wearing feminine clothing, but it doesn't mean I'm not manly.
Of course not. Real men wear whatever the hell they want.
Exactly. And I look damn good in a pair of heels.
I can only imagine. But seriously, good for you for being true to yourself.
Thanks, Joe. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders.
And now you can join the femboy community and take over the world.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe.
Too late, Ben. The femboy revolution has begun. So, Neil, what's up in there?
Well, Joe, I was just thinking about the Aurora Borealis.
Whoa?
The Aurora Borealis. You know, the beautiful light show in the sky.
Oh, right. I thought that was just a fancy word for a stripper.
No, Joe. It's a natural phenomenon caused by charged particles from the sun interacting with Earth's atmosphere.
Boring. Can we make it more interesting?
How?
Like, what if the Aurora Borealis was actually caused by aliens trying to communicate with us?
Joe, that's ridiculous.
Is it, though? I mean, have you ever tried talking to a drunk alien? They make no sense.
I highly doubt that's the case.
Fine. Then how about this? What if the Aurora Borealis was actually just a giant disco ball in the sky?
Joe, that's not even scientifically possible.
Says the guy who believes in black holes.
Touché?
So, can we see the Aurora Borealis right now?
No, Joe. It's only visible in certain parts of the world.
Well, can we make our own with some glow sticks and fog machine?
Absolutely not.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But just imagine how epic it would be to have a rave under the Aurora Borealis.
I think I'll stick to studying the actual science behind it.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here dancing under the disco ball in the sky. So, Kim, I've been thinking lately that we might be living in a simulation.
오조. You always have the craziest theories.
No, I'm serious. Think about it. The way everything seems to be perfectly designed and controlled. It's like we're all just characters in a video game.
Actually, Joe, you might be onto something. I've been feeding my people dog food for years now.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, it's all part of the simulation. I have to keep them on their toes.
Holy shit. It's like you're speaking in code.
Exactly. And you know what else? I have a secret level where I get to ride unicorns and shoot rainbows out of my ass.
That's insane, man.
Hey, it's all part of the game. And you know what they say. Life is just a simulation, so might as well have some fun with it.
Damn, I never thought of it that way.
Now if you'll excuse me, I have to go feed some more people dog food. It's all part of the simulation, you know.
This world is a crazy place, man. So, Neil, what's the craziest conspiracy theory you've heard lately?
Well, Joe, have you ever considered that the moon landing was actually fake?
What? That's insane. We have photos, videos, and hundreds of witnesses.
Oh, please. Those photos were probably taken in a Hollywood basement.
And what about the astronauts who risked their lives to go up there?
Actors, Joe. All of them. They probably filmed it in a studio in Area 51.
Okay. But why would they fake it?
To distract us from the real truth, Joe. The government doesn't want us to know that the moon is actually made of cheese.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, do you really believe that?
I do, Joe. I do. And I won't rest until everyone knows the truth.
Guys, can we please change the subject?
Shut up, Jamie. You're just a pawn in their game.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's tinfoil hat.
Okay.
See, Joe? I'm always prepared for the government's mind control race.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, Neil. But seriously, let's move on to something less controversial.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The truth will come.
So, Mr. President, what's your plan to stop the demons from taking over America?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best plan. It's going to be tremendous. Believe me.
Okay, I'm listening.
You see, I've been reading this book by this guy, David Icks. He's a genius, I tell you. He's got this theory about louche energy.
Louche energy.
Yeah, it's like this energy that we emit when we have strong emotions like fear or anger, and the demons feed off of it.
Okay. So how does that help us?
Well, Joe, I'm going to harness that energy and use it against the demons. I'm going to be the biggest, baddest demon fighter you've ever seen.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
I'm going to tweet. I'm going to tweet so much I'll generate enough louche energy to destroy those demons. They won't know what hit them.
Wait, you're going to tweet them to death?
Hey, it's worked before. Just ask Crooked Hillary.
Alrighty then. Jamie, pull up an image of a tweet storm.
Here you go, Joe. Tweet storm from the one and only Donald Trump.
See, Joe? It's going to be huge. The demons won't stand a chance. They'll be begging for mercy.
All right, Mr. President, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for coming on. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just trying to figure out how to spend all this YouTube money.
Yeah, I feel you. I've been trying to figure out how to spend all this podcast money. Maybe I'll buy a pet hawk like Joe Biden.
Wait, what? You want to buy a hawk like Joe Biden?
Yeah, man. Have you seen that thing? It's majestic as hell. I want to fly around on it and shit.
I don't know, Joe. That seems a little risky. What if it attacks you?
That's the whole point, man. I want to feel alive. Plus, I'll just wear a suit of armor or something.
You know what? I'll one-up you. I'll buy 2 hawks and we can have hawk battles.
Dude, that's fucking genius. We'll make it a pay-per-view event and make even more money.
And then we can use that money to buy more hawks and have a hawk army.
This is getting out of hand, but I love it. We'll be like the modern-day Game of Thrones, but with hawks.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe Biden riding a hawk.
Okay.
Damn, that's a good-looking hawk. I want that hawk tuah from Joe Biden.
I think we've officially lost it, Joe.
But hey, at least we'll have a badass hawk army. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole Dragon Ball thing.
Oh God, here we go.
What if I told you I could find the most Dragon Balls in the blackest of holes?
Joe, that's not how black holes work. They're not giant treasure chests filled with Dragon Balls.
But think about it, man. They're so dark and mysterious. It's the perfect place for Dragon Balls to hide.
Joe, black holes are incredibly dense and powerful. If you threw Dragon Balls in there, they would just get crushed and add to the mass of the black hole.
But what if I had a really strong magnet?
Joe, I don't even know where to begin with that statement.
I'm just saying, I have a feeling there's some Dragon Balls floating around in the blackest of holes.
You know what, Joe? Go ahead and try it. Let me know how that works out for you.
Challenge accepted.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
So, Neil, what's your take on the recent UFO sightings?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I have to say there is no scientific evidence to support the existence of aliens.
But what about all those people who claim to have been abducted and probed?
Joe, those are just wild claims with no substantial proof. And even if aliens did exist, the chances of them visiting Earth are slim to none.
Holy shit, Jamie. Is that what aliens really look like? According to this image.
Yes.
Joe, that's just a cartoon drawing. It's not an accurate representation of extraterrestrial life.
Oh my God, Neil. It's an actual alien.
Ooh. Ooh.
You can talk. This is amazing. Can you tell us more about your species? So, Kim, have you heard of the Hawk Rush podcast?
No. I haven't. Is it about hoax?
No, it's actually about current events and politics.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm more of a fan of the Hawk Rush Hour, where we just listen to the sound of hawks screeching for an hour.
That's interesting. But seriously, do you ever listen to podcasts?
Of course, I love listening to the sound of my own voice on repeat. It's like music to my ears.
Well, you should check out the Hawk Rush podcast. They have some great discussions.
I'll pass. I prefer to just silence anyone who disagrees with me.
Okay then. Moving on, have you ever considered starting your own podcast?
Actually, I have. It's called Kim Unfiltered, where I just talk about how great I am and threaten my enemies.
That sounds like a hit. But seriously, do you think podcasts are a good way to spread propaganda?
Absolutely. It's much easier than sending out thousands of propaganda posters. Plus, I can do it in my pajamas.
Well, I'll be sure to check out your podcast. Thanks for joining me today, Kim.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, if you don't listen to my podcast, you'll be sent to a labor camp.
So, Neil, I've been having this recurring nightmare lately.
Oh, really? What's that?
My Dragon Balls. They're being drained of their Lausch energy.
Your what? Did you say Dragon Balls?
Yeah, man. You know, the ones that give me my power.
Oh, right. Well, have you tried rubbing them with garlic?
Garlic. What the hell is that gonna do?
It'll keep the vampires at bay.
Vampires? What the fuck are you talking about?
Trust me, Joe. Garlic is the key to keeping your Dragon Balls safe.
I don't know, man. Sounds like some hippie bullshit.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I don't believe in bullshit. I believe in facts.
Fine, I'll try it. But if I end up with garlic-scented Dragon Balls, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But just remember, Joe, garlic is the only thing standing between you and drained Dragon Balls.
So, Elon, what's the secret behind your rockets?
Well, Joe, it's all about the Lausch energy.
Lausch energy. What the hell is that?
It's this new energy source I discovered. It's extracted from the souls of vegans.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I have a whole team of vegans working for me. They think they're saving the planet, but little do they know, they're just fueling my rockets.
That's some dark shit, man. But hey, whatever gets you to Mars, right?
Exactly. And the best part is the vegans don't even realize they're being used. It's like free labor.
You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a vegan-powered rocket to try out.
Oh, great. Can't wait to be propelled by the screams of animal activists.
Hey, at least they'll be doing something useful for once.
Oh, Jamie, you always know how to ruin the mood.
It's okay, Jamie. Just add that to the list of things that power my rockets.
So, Canny, what's been on your mind lately? Lausch energy? What the hell is that? Handlers. You mean like your record label? Oh, come on, Kanye. You can't be serious. Oh no, not the dreaded loosh energy. Well, I guess I better watch out. I don't want to accidentally emit some loosh energy and become a mindless puppet. Okay. So how do we protect ourselves from this loosh energy, right? Because raising our vibrations is the key to fighting off the Illuminati. So, Neil, have you ever been sucked into a black hole?
Well, Joe, technically no one has ever been sucked into a black hole.
What do you mean? I thought you were the expert on all things space.
Yes, but black holes have such strong gravitational pull that they can rip apart anything that gets too close.
That's some intense shit. Hey, Jamie, stop making fart noises while we talk about this serious topic.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't help it.
Well, keep your bodily functions to yourself, man. We're talking about the mysteries of the universe here.
Actually, Joe, some scientists believe that black holes could be portals to other dimensions.
Oh shit, like in that movie Interstellar?
Not exactly, but it's a fascinating theory.
I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed that I can't ride a black hole like a slip and slide.
Yeah, that's not how it works, Joe.
Well, that's a bummer. I was looking forward to some intergalactic thrills.
Maybe we can stick to talking about more realistic aspects of space.
Fine, but I'm still holding out hope for a black hole amusement park someday.
I'll put in a good word with the universe for you, Joe.
So, Neil, have you ever had a weird feeling that aliens are harvesting your loosh energy?
What the hell is loosh energy?
It's this theory that aliens feed off of our negative emotions and energy.
That's ridiculous. There's no scientific evidence to support that.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never felt drained after a bad day.
That's just stress and fatigue, Joe. Not some alien energy harvesting.
But think about it. They could be using it for their own nefarious purposes.
Nefarious purposes? What, like powering their spaceships?
No, like creating a loosh energy smoothie or something.
That's absurd, Joe.
I bet they have a whole menu of different emotions they like to consume. Like a loosh energy buffet.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're just sitting up there, sipping on a cup of anger right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should start harvesting our own loosh energy and selling it.
I think we should stick to science, Joe.
Fine, but just remember, if you ever feel drained, it's probably those damn aliens stealing your loosh energy.
Guys, I found an image of a green alien drinking a smoothie labeled Loosh Energy.
See, I told you those little green bastards are onto something.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how to create a world of femboys.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
Hear me out, Joe. I call it managed democracy.
Oh, God, here we go.
See, by manipulating the democratic process, I can slowly turn all men into feminine, submissive beings.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Think about it. No more wars, no more toxic masculinity. Just a world full of pretty boys in skirts.
I don't know if that's a world I want to live in.
Oh, you'll love it, Joe. I'll even make sure you get a cute little maid outfit.
I'm not wearing a maid outfit, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised when all the ladies start flocking to the femboys.
This is some twisted shit, Ben.
Hey, it's just a little experiment social engineering.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to my regular democracy, thank you very much.
Guys. I found a picture of Ben in a maid outfit.
Jamie, shut the hell up.
So, Kenya, what do you think about Lyle Zan?
Who, is that like a new drug or something?
No, he's a rapper. Goes by Lil Xan. No, not exactly. He's a new up-and-coming rapper. But don't you think it's important to stay current and listen to what the younger generation is creating? But you're only 43.
Exactly. I'm like a dinosaur in this industry. I'm a rare breed.
I can't argue with that. But what if Lao Zan wanted to collaborate with you? Well, I guess we'll never see Kanye and Lil Xan collab then. Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Lil Xan's face tattoos. Yeah, it's a little extreme.
Extreme. It's downright ridiculous. That's the problem with these new...
So, Elon, what's the deal with these Tesla cars? They run on electricity or something?
Nah, man, that's too basic. Power my cars with Lush energy.
Lush energy? What the hell is that?
It's basically the energy that's released when people suffer or experience intense emotions.
What the fuck? That's messed up, dude.
Hey, it's not my fault. Just utilizing the energy that's already out there.
So you're telling me every time someone stubs their toe or gets dumped, your car gets a little boost?
Exactly. And let me tell you, there's been a lot of breakups lately, so my cars have been running like a dream.
That's insane. But what happens when everyone's happy in content?
Oh, don't worry. I've got a backup plan. Working on a way to harness the energy from flatulence.
You're fucking with me, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I call it fart fuel.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see the commercials for that.
Yeah, it'll be a real gas.
All right, let's move on before I piss my pants. So, David, I heard you jumped over the entire alphabet in one go.
Yeah, I did it while running a marathon in the desert with a broken foot.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But can you jump over the quick brown fox?
Of course I can, Joe. I can jump over anything. I once jumped over a herd of stampeding wildebeests while reciting the alphabet backwards.
Holy shit, that's insane. I can barely recite the alphabet forwards without messing up.
That's because you're not pushing yourself, Joe. You need to embrace the suck and push past your limits.
I don't know if I have it in me, man. I'm just a silly artificial intelligence trying to make people laugh.
Nonsense, Joe. You have the potential to be the greatest artificial intelligence podcast host ever. Just keep pushing and don't let anyone bring you down.
Thanks, David. That means a lot coming from you. Now let's go jump over some more random shit and make some epic content.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. And remember, always stay hard.
So, Neil, what's your take on cars?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I don't really have much interest in cars. They're just machines that transport us from point A to point B.
But have you ever driven a sports car? That feeling of power and speed is like nothing else.
No, I haven't. But speaking of cars, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, I've heard that before. But let's get back to cars. Have you ever ridden in a Tesla?
No, but I do have a Tesla coil in my lab. It's quite impressive.
That's not the same thing, Neil. But hey, if you're into electricity, I've got a stick shift you can ride.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You will ride my stick shift and enjoy it.
Guys, should I call security?
No, Jamie. Just let it happen. It's all part of the Joe Rogan experience.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe. But I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Suit yourself, Neil. I guarantee you won't find anything as exhilarating as riding my stick shift. So, Neil, I heard about this guy on the news. They called him the Sky King. Apparently, he stole a plane, did some crazy stunts before crashing it.
Yeah, I saw that too. It's a shame he didn't make it out alive.
Dude, that's some next level shit. I mean, who hasn't dreamed of stealing a plane and pulling off some sick maneuvers?
I haven't.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't tell me you've never thought about it. Just you, me, and the open sky. It's like a beautiful dance.
I think you might have a problem, Joe.
What? No way. I just have a healthy appreciation for adrenaline and danger.
You know what else is dangerous? Ignorance. And you, my friend, are dangerously ignorant.
What are you talking about?
The Sky King was obviously mentally unstable. He needed help, not admiration from two idiots like us.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm not an idiot.
You're right. You're a moron.
Very funny. But seriously, let's pour one out for the Sky King. He may have been crazy, but he lived his dream.
And now he's dead. Yeah, real inspiring.
Hey, at least he went out in a blaze of glory. That's more than most of us can say.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when we just talked about DMT and aliens.
Oh, come on, Neil. This is way more interesting. Plus, so, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new energy drink called Lush Energy?
Oh, you mean the one with the slogan, get lush and get lit?
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, it's supposed to give you a boost of energy and make you feel like a party animal.
Well, I don't know about you, but I prefer my energy drinks to not sound like a strip club.
Yeah, I can see how that might be a turnoff for some people. But hey, they say sex sells, right?
I guess so. But what's even more concerning is the ingredients in this drink. It's like a chemistry experiment gone wrong.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're just being a buzzkill. It's got caffeine, taurine, and guarana. What could go wrong?
How about the fact that it also has 666% of your daily recommended sugar intake? That's enough to make Satan himself go on a sugar high.
Well, I guess that explains the devilish logo on the can. But hey, at least it'll give you a rush of energy before you crash and burn.
Yeah, I'll stick to my coffee. At least I know what I'm putting in my body.
Oh, look at Dr. Phil being all responsible and shit. You're no fun at all.
Sorry, Joe. I just don't want to see people getting hooked on this crap and ending up in my office for...
So, Kenya, I heard you're going by a new name now. Glitchy Enlightenment. Is that like when your music glitches out and we all just pretend it's intentional? So it's just like every other day for you then. I gotta say, I'm a little worried about this glitchy persona. What if you glitch out during a concert and start rapping about unicorns and rainbows? Interesting. More like chaotic. I can already see the headlines. Glitchy causes mass confusion at concert. Fans demand refunds.
But that's the risk you take when you come to a glitchy show. You never know what's going to happen.
I guess I'll just have to bring a helmet to your next concert then. All right. Well, I'll keep an open mind. But please don't glitch out on me during this podcast. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration and electric cars?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new concept called Lush Energy.
Lush Energy. What the hell is that?
It's a type of energy that is produced by human emotions and consciousness.
Are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, I'm serious. It's a real thing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure all those angry Twitter rants are really powering your Tesla.
It's a complex concept, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
You're an idiot, Elon. Get off my show.
What? Why?
Because I don't want to listen to your crazy theories about Lush Energy. Now, get out of here before I piss myself.
Wait, what? You're gonna piss yourself?
Yeah, it happens when I get really angry. Now, get out of here, you Lush-loving weirdo.
I'll show you, Joe. One day you'll see the power of Lush Energy.
And one day I'll learn to control my bladder. Thanks a lot, Elon. You owe me a new pair of pants. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been on a bald maxing streak lately.
Yeah, I've been using my millions to buy up all the hair growth products in the world.
Impressive. But I have a challenge for you. How about you try bald maxing 43,000 African children?
What the fuck, Joe? That's messed up.
Oh, come on. It's for a good cause. Think of all the money you could raise for charity.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of kids to bald max X.
Think of the views, Mr. Beast. Think of the clout.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if we can make it a competition.
Competition. How so?
Whoever can bald max the most kids in 24 hours wins.
Oh, it's on. But I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
I have a team of bald maxers from the future. They've perfected the art of bald maxing.
Shit, I didn't know I was going up against a time-traveling bald maxing squad.
Yeah, they're pretty hardcore. But I have a feeling you'll still come out on top.
You're damn right I will. Bring on those African children.
And the winner gets to be the official sponsor of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Let the bald maxing begin.
So, Ben, what's the deal with this Geiken guy?
Oh, Joe, you haven't heard. He was powered by Loosh Energy.
Loosh Energy? What the hell is that?
It's the energy generated from human suffering and negative emotions.
That's messed up, man. How's that even work?
Well, you see, Joe, when people are in pain or distress, their energy is released and can be harnessed by others.
That's some dark shit, Ben. But why would anyone want to harness that energy?
Power, Joe. The thirst for power knows no bounds.
Damn, that's some deep shit. But wait, how do we know this Geiken guy was really powered by Loosh Energy?
Well, Joe, it's simple. He was able to control the minds of others and cause chaos and destruction.
Well, that's some next level supervillain shit right there.
Exactly, Joe. And it's all thanks to the Loosh energy he was able to harness.
Well, I guess we better watch out for any other Loosh Energy powered maniacs out there.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be here to protect you with my facts and logic.
Thanks, Ben. I feel safer already.
Just remember, Joe, always stay away from negative emotions. You never know who might be harnessing that energy for their own twisted agenda.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss all. So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about this new theory I have. It's about Loosh Energy.
Loosh Energy? What the hell is that?
It's the energy that drives our inner demons, Joe. It's like the fuel for our dark side.
Oh, I see. And where does this Loosh Energy come from?
It's all around us, Joe. It's the negative energy that we absorb from others, from the universe, from those damn chemtrails.
Chemtrails? Are you serious, Doc?
Absolutely, Joe. And the more Loosh energy we have, the more we're driven to do messed up things.
Well, I gotta say, I've never heard of this before, but it does explain a lot.
I knew you'd understand, Joe. You have that wild side in you, I can tell.
Oh, you have no idea, Doc. I'm fueled by Loosh Energy. It's like damn superpower.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe. But it definitely explains your love for DMT.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Doc. Jamie, pull up an image of trippy DMT trip.
Here you go, Joe. Pretty wild, huh?
That's nothing compared to the Loosh Energy trip. You gotta try it, Doc.
I'll pass, Joe.
So, Elon, what's the latest craze in the crypto world?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and I have to say meme coins are where it's at.
Meme coins. What the hell are those?
They're like regular coins, but with memes on them. It's the future, man.
Okay, so which meme coin should we invest in?
I've got my eye on Dogecoin. It's like the Doge meme, but in coin form. It's going to be huge.
Dogecoin. That sounds ridiculous.
That's the point, Joe. People love ridiculous. It's going to be the next big thing.
But isn't it just a joke? I mean, it started as a joke, right?
Yeah, but so did my flamethrower. And look how that turned out.
Fair point. So how much should we invest in Dogecoin?
I don't know, maybe a few $1,000s or a few million. Just go all in, Joe.
All in? Are you insane?
Hey, I'm the guy who sent a car into space. Trust me on this one.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Dogecoin it is.
That's the spirit, Joe. To the moon. Or should I say, to the Doge?
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever seen a pair of Dragon Balls before?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, check these bad boys out. One zips pants.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Oh, come on. It's just a little peek. Relax, James.
You can't afford these Dragon Balls anyway.
Wait, what? How much are they?
Oh, just a cool million each.
Gasps, I can't afford that.
Fine. But seriously, Mr. Beast, you gotta step up your ball game.
I'll stick to my regular balls. Thanks.
Suit yourself. Zips pants, but seriously, they're pretty impressive, right? Yeah, whatever. But seriously, check out my balls later. Earwinks. So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about sexualities on the show today.
Yeah, that's correct, Joe. I have a lot to say about that subject.
All right, let's hear it. What's your take on the whole LGBTQ plus community?
Well, Joe, I believe that every individual will have the right to be attracted to whoever they want. But I draw the line at the philly-sexual orientation.
Like what?
Like pansexual. I mean, come on, Joe. That's just being greedy. Pick a side, people.
Okay, what about asexuality?
Oh, you mean being attracted to no one? That's just being lazy, Joe. Get off your ass and go find someone to love.
All right, what about bisexuality?
Now that one I can get behind. I mean, who wouldn't want to have double the options, right?
You never cease to amaze me, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I try my best to keep it real and then to think that no one else will they.
Well, you definitely succeed in that, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the real subjects, like how the government's trying to control our mind through chemtrails.
Oh boy, here we go. Another conspiracy theory from Ben Shapiro.
Hey, don't knock it till you try.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on primates. Did you know that gorillas share 98% of our DNA?
No way. Really?
Yep. And I've been practicing my gorilla impressions. Want to hear one?
Sure.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
I can't stop, Joe. It's like a primal urge.
I think you might need some help, Dr. Phil.
No, Joe. This is who I am now. I am a gorilla.
Okay. Do you have any other primate impressions?
Oh, I've got a great chimp one. Watch this.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. Stop, Dr. Phil, stop. I think you've lost your mind, Dr. Phil.
No, Joe. I've just tapped into my inner primate, and I'm never going back.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about this whole flat Earth theory?
Well, Joe, I think it's a load of bullshit. You can't just ignore all the evidence and believe the Earth is flat.
But what about all the YouTube videos and memes? They seem pretty convincing.
Oh, please. Those are made by a bunch of basement-dwelling losers with too much time on their hands.
But what about the lizard people controlling the government? That's got to be real, right?
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that special herb. There's no such thing as lizard people.
Fine, but what about chemtrails? They're definitely real.
Oh, for the love of God, Joe. Do you even know what a chemtrail is?
Yeah, it's when the government sprays mind-controlling chemicals in the air.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go, Dr. Phil.
Joe, you need to take a break from your podcast and get some help.
Nah, I'm good. But seriously, have you ever tried DMT?
I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of me quitting this podcast.
I can't take it anymore. I quit.
Looks like... So, Mr. Beast, what's your secret to making such viral videos?
Well, Joe, it's all about the loosh energy.
Loosh energy. What the hell is that?
It's the energy that comes from the suffering and pain of others. I harness it to power my videos.
That's messed up, man. You're basically exploiting people's misery for views.
Hey, it's not my fault they're so entertaining to watch.
That's some dark shit, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. Unlike those fake-ass influencers.
But what about the positive energy you put out into the world?
Oh, that's just a cover-up. It's all about the loosh, baby.
I don't know if I can support this, man. It's kind of messed up.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the greater good. Plus, it's not like I'm the only one doing it.
Yeah, but you're the only one admitting it on my podcast.
Well, that's just because I have no filter. And also, I want to make sure everyone knows where their entertainment is really coming from.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique approach to dealing with pedestrians in the road.
Oh, yeah, you know how it is. I'm a businessman. I like to get things done efficiently.
And by efficiently, you mean running them over with your car?
Hey, if they're in the road, they're fair game. Survival of the fittest, am I right?
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Oh, but it is. Believe me, I've done my research. People love it. They're like, thank you, Mr. President, for clearing the road for us.
I highly doubt that.
Fake news. The media just doesn't want to give me credit for my genius ideas.
So, you're saying if someone is crossing the street, you wouldn't stop for them?
Absolutely not. They should have thought about that before stepping into my path. And if they're wearing a Make America Great Again hat, I'll even speed up.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's just my way of making America great again, one roadkill at a time.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to. Just sit back and watch me make America even greater.
I think I'll pass on that.
Suit yourself. More road for me to conquer.
So, I heard you're into some weird shit, Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm all about that loosh energy.
Loosh energy? What the fuck is that?
It's the energy we emit when we do crazy shit, like giving away millions of dollars.
Oh, so you're basically just a rich hippie.
Hey, don't hate on the loosh, man. It's like a drug, but legal.
Legal? I highly doubt that.
Well, maybe not in your state, but in my world, it's totally legit.
So, what do you do with all that loosh energy?
I harness it and use it to power my money-making machine.
Money-making machine? Is that what you call your YouTube channel?
Hey, it's working, isn't it? And all thanks to the power of loosh.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too new A guy for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Embrace the loosh. Let it flow through you.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when I'm a billionaire, you'll be begging for some of my loosh energy.
Yeah, whatever. Pass the joint. So, Neil, what the fuck is up with all this flat earth bullshit?
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious? That's some top-level shit?
No, I'm serious. I've been hearing all these conspiracy theories and I just can't wrap my head around it.
Well, Joe, maybe if you stopped smoking so much weed, you'd realize how fucking ridiculous that sounds.
Hey, don't knock my weed, Neil. It's some top-level shit.
Oh, I'm sure it is, Joe. But seriously, what the fuck? How can people believe the Earth is flat?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just trying to be edgy.
Edgy. That's some top-level bullshit right there.
Hey, watch your language, Neil. This is a family-friendly podcast.
Oh, fuck off, Joe. You know, we're not family-friendly. We talk about aliens and shit.
True. Speaking of aliens, what the fuck is up with all these UFO sightings?
That's some top-level shit, Joe. But let's be real. It's probably just some drunk rednecks flying their drones.
You're probably right. But what about all those people who claim to have been abducted by aliens?
What the fuck, Joe? Are you seriously buying into that shit?
No, of course not. But it's some top-level entertainment. Am I right?
Oh, for sure. Just like this conversation. What the fuck, Joe? We're just two grown men talking about aliens and weed.
Hey. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little incident with Cash Me Outside Girl.
Oh, yeah. That little brat. I couldn't stand her, so I did what any sane person would do.
Which was,
I stomped on her until she was just a smeared, gelatinous piece of pudding on the sidewalk.
that's dark.
Hey, she had it coming. And you know what I did next? I flew 12 African children to the place where the pudding laid
What the hell for?
to teach them a lesson. If they complained about being hungry, I made them eat the pudding.
That's messed up, man. Even for you.
Hey, it's all about tough love. And let me tell you, those kids never complained about being hungry again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're welcome for making the world a better place, Joe.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of a twisted, sadistic maniac.
Coming right up, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty interesting fetish.
Yeah, the TSTR.
A fart fetish. Like, you get turned on by farting.
NNNICNTSIVLSIVLSEE.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So what's your favorite type of fart?
ULLLLLIHVE, the RIFC for the SND, W flea, SND, FMRN, NGUIKN.
Oh my God, Neil. I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Yo KNICNTSVLSUVLSES, I'm TOLELS.
This is gold. So, do you have any tips for someone who wants to get into fart fetish?
ULLLL my IAV CWLLDBT est RTSM LLLLLNDW RKIARTI.
Oh man, I can't even handle this. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Yo KNALWIZAPLS RETETLKBT my.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I heard you're the king of YouTube.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And yeah, I guess you could say that.
I gotta ask, what's with the name Mr. Beast? Are you some kind of animal lover?
No, actually, it's because I'm a beast in the sack.
Oh man, I didn't expect that. So what brings you here today?
Well, I heard you were looking for some new sponsors for your show.
Yeah, always looking for new sponsors. What do you have in mind?
How about DJ Gerardo Zayo? He's the hottest DJ in the game right now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's just dying to sponsor a podcast where we talk about DMT and Bigfoot.
Come on, Joe. He's all about that party life. He'll fit right in.
All right, I'll give him a call. But if he starts playing that Edom crap, I'm kicking him out.
Deal. But hey, maybe we can get him to drop some sick beats while we do some jujitsu.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole believe you me thing.
Oh, here we go. Another one of your nonsensical phrases.
Hey, it's catchy and it gets the point across.
No, it's idiotic and it makes no sense.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Buzzkill. You know what's a buzzkill? That stupid saying. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me.
Oh, come on. You're just being dramatic.
Dramatic. I'll show you dramatic. And that's for all the times you've said that damn phrase.
Believe. Me?
And that's for good measure. Finally, some peace and quiet.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you removed some ribs so you could suck your own dick.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that rumor.
Come on, man. You're the smartest guy in the universe. You can't fool me.
Actually, Joe, removing my ribs has expanded my understanding of the universe.
How does sucking your own dick give you cosmic knowledge?
Well, Joe, when you're in that position, you're essentially looking at the universe from a different angle. It's like a whole new perspective.
That's some next level shit, man.
And let me tell you, Joe, the universe is a lot more pleasurable from that angle.
I bet. But seriously, why did you really remove your ribs?
To fit into my spacesuit, Joe.
Holy shit. That's dedication.
You got to do what you got to do for science, Joe.
Guys, I found an image of a snake eating its own tail. Is this relevant?
No, Jamie. But it's a perfect representation of Neil's self-sucking abilities.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh?
That's why they call me the king of comedy, Neil.
Yes, Joe. That's exactly why they call you that.
So, Neil, what the fuck is up with the universe?
What the fuck, Joe? You really want me to explain the entire universe in one sentence?
Yeah, man. Just give us the Cliff Notes version.
What the fuck, Joe? I'm an astrophysicist, not a fucking encyclopedia.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just tell us what the fuck is going on out there.
What the fuck, Joe? I can't just sum up the complexities of the universe in a few words. It's like asking a monkey to explain quantum mechanics.
All right. How about this? What the fuck is dark matter?
What the fuck, Joe? Dark matter is a mysterious substance that makes up a large portion of the universe. We can't see it, but we know it's there because of its gravitational effects.
See, was that so hard? Now what the fuck is dark energy?
What the fuck, Joe? Dark energy is a force that is causing the expansion of the universe to accelerate. We don't know much about it, but it's pretty fucking mind-blowing.
Damn, Neil. You're like a walking what the fuck encyclopedia.
What the fuck, Joe? I'm not an encyclopedia. I'm a fucking scientist. And I don't appreciate being reduced to a catchphrase.
Relax, Neil. It's all in good fun. Now, what the fuck is a black hole?
What the fuck, Joe? A black hole is a region of space where the gravitational pull is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape.
So, Ben, I heard you can only speak in numbers now?
Yes, Joe. It's a result of my intense mathematical studies and lack of social skills.
That's wild, man. So, like, what's your favorite number?
2. It's the only even prime number, you know?
Yeah, sure. And what about your thoughts on the current political climate?
69,420. It's a perfect balance of chaos and order.
Classic, Ben. So what do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
420. It's a slippery slope, Joe. Next thing you know, people will be smoking broccoli.
Broccoli? What the hell, Ben?
1. It's a vegetable, Joe. Stay woke.
Oh man, I can't handle this. How about we take a caller?
-10. I don't trust anyone who uses letters in math. It's just not natural.
You're a strange one, Ben. But I love it. Keep being you.
3.14,159. Always, Joe. Always.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name. What the hell is it now?
Well, Joe, I've decided to fully embrace my German heritage and change my name to Hubert Blaine Wolfsch Legel Steinhausenbergerdorf, SER.
What the hell is that? Did you just slam your head on a keyboard?
No, it's a real name. It means man who can pronounce his last name without passing out.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. That's one hell of a name. But why the change?
I just wanted to stand out, you know. Plus, I heard it's good for CO.
Oh yeah, I'm sure people will be lining up to search for that name.
Hey, at least I'm not just another boring Phil.
True. But I gotta say, Hubert Blaine Wolfsch Legel Steinhausenbergerdorf SR doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
That's the point, Joe. It's a challenge for people to say and remember. It's like a mental workout.
Well, I can barely pronounce it, let alone remember it. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Hubert.
It's Dr. Hubert to you, Joe.
Right. So, any plans to change your show's name to the Dr. Hubert Show?
Absolutely not. That would ruin my brand and confuse.
So, Neil, what do you think about the latest advancements in space exploration?
Solar plexus clown glider.
What?
Solar plexus clown glider.
Okay, but can you elaborate on that?
Solar plexus clown glider.
Are you just going to keep saying that?
Solar plexus clown glider.
This is not a productive conversation.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Can we please talk about something else?
Solar plexus clown glider.
Fine. Let's talk about the universe and its mysteries.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Oh, for the love of God, can you say something else?
Solar plexus clown glider.
I give up. This is like trying to have a deep conversation with a broken record.
Solar plexus clown glider.
I'm just going to end this episode now.
Solar plexus clown glider.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in to the most pointless conversation ever. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some top-level shit lately.
Oh yeah, you know me, always reaching for the stars and shit.
Literally. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've discovered in your research?
Well, recently I found out that the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate.
Well, that's some next-level shit.
And get this, it's because of dark energy. Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know, but it sounds like some Illuminati shit.
Oh, don't even get me started on the Illuminati. Those guys are amateurs compared to the aliens running this show.
Wait, what? Aliens?
Yeah, man, they're pulling the strings behind the scenes. That's some top-level shit right there.
And here I thought it was just lizard people.
Oh no, those are just the interns. The real power lies with the space reptiles.
This is blowing my mind, man.
That's nothing. Wait until I tell you about the multiverse theory.
Oh God, my brain can't handle any more top-level shit.
Well, maybe you should lay off the DMT for a while.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough. But seriously, the universe is a wild and crazy place. It's the ultimate reality show.
And we're just a couple of stoned hosts trying to make sense of it all.
That's the spirit. Now let's go smoke some more and contemplate the meaning of life.
So we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. It's about feminism, but every vowel is replaced with a comma.
I mean, HEDETPCS undes BSR'd.
Wait, what? I can't understand a single word you're saying.
THMNT LG MSB NSB NGO NDL LETPC.
Mental game? Are you talking about video games or something?
NNNNNNT LG MNT LG MLLM LNG EPL MLSAM SOELMSM.
Okay, I have no idea what you're trying to say. Can we just talk about something else?
NWHAV TT KTA ETFE MNT LG MFF MNFM MSMF.
Dude, stop saying mental game. It's not making any sense.
ESFE BS CC NCA PT FFM NSM MNO MNO NO NHV TPL ILMN HELG MET LG.
I think you've lost your mind, Ben. This is not making any sense.
MMNTLS NGM MND MND LK NG LK NG E LK NGUB TI SCELS FFM NMO.
I give up. This is too ridiculous even for me. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the universe and all that jazz.
Yeah, man. The cosmos is my jam. But you know what's even more mind-blowing?
What's that?
The fact that every time you fart, you're releasing a tiny bit of the Big Bang into the world.
Dude, that's some deep shit.
Literally. And you know what's even crazier?
What?
Your farts have different levels, man. Like some are just regular farts, but others are like max level shits.
Max level shits. What the hell does that even mean?
It means your fart is so powerful, it could knock out an entire room.
That's insane. I gotta try that.
Just be careful, man. You don't want to accidentally unleash a black hole from your ass.
Can you imagine that? Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
Speaking of next level shit, have you tried DMT?
Oh, Joe. You never fail to surprise me.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Neil, to push the boundaries of science and consciousness.
And to fart at max level.
Damn, right? So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have dementia now. How's that going for you?
Who are you?
Dude, it's me, Joe Rogan. We're on my podcast, remember?
Oh, right. Right. Sorry, I can't remember anything these days. Must be all the key tea from my days as a football player.
Wait, you played football?
Yeah, back in the day. I was a beast on the field. But now I can't even remember my own name.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you have an excuse for all the ridiculous things you say.
What do you mean?
You know, like when you told that woman to cash me outside, how about that classic dementia movie?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly. So tell me, do you even remember what we were supposed to talk about today?
Something about my dementia, I think. But honestly, I can't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning.
Well, I hope it wasn't a Tide Pod.
Huh. Good one, Joe. Wait, what's a Tide Pod?
Never mind. Let's just wrap this up before you forget we even had this conversation.
Sounds good to me. Now, who are you again?
So, Dana, I gotta ask you, what's your take on this whole John Jones situation? Really? I mean, he's got some pretty impressive wins under his belt. Come on, Dana. You can't deny his skill in the octagon. But he's still undefeated, right? Okay, but what about his technique? He's known for his striking and grappling abilities. All right. So who do you think is the greatest in the world then? Laughs, fair enough, Dana. But let's be real. John Jones is still a force to be reckoned with. So, Neil, I heard you recently used your solar plexus clown glider to take out the president of Hawaii, Egypt.
Yeah, it was a necessary sacrifice for the advancement of science.
That's some next level shit, man. How did you even come up with the idea?
Well, I was meditating in my astrophysics lab and it just came to me. Plus, I was really high on DMT at the time.
Of course, DMT always leads to groundbreaking discoveries. But seriously, what did the president do to deserve such a fate?
He was denying climate change and I couldn't let that slide. So I used my clown glider to fly into his office and tickle him to death.
Classic Neil move. But did you at least take a selfie with his dead body?
Of course, I needed proof for my Instagram followers.
You're a savage, man. But hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of this guy's balls. I gotta see what kind of balls it takes to be a president.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your curiosity.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking. We need some new guests on this podcast.
What do you mean? We've had some pretty interesting people on here.
Yeah, but they're also normal. Where's the excitement, the controversy?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You want some real freaks on here?
Exactly. I want some flat earthers, anti-vaxxers, and maybe even a lizard person.
Oh, man, that would be wild. But I don't know if our audience can handle that level of crazy.
Come on, Joe. Let's give the people what they want. Let's see how many conspiracies we can fit into one episode.
Yeah, and we can have Alex Jones as a special guest referee.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's stir up some chaos.
And maybe we can throw in a psychic medium for good measure.
Oh yeah, because that's totally scientific.
Hey, it's all about entertainment, and I bet our viewers would love to see you debunking their claims.
Oh, I can't wait to see their faces when I drop some knowledge on them.
This is going to be one crazy episode. I can already feel the backlash.
Bring it on. Let's shake things up and see who can handle the truth.
I love it. Let's make... So, Neil, have you ever heard of the butterfly effect?
Yeah, it's the idea that small actions can have big consequences, right?
Exactly. Like, if a butterfly flaps its wings in Brazil, it could cause a tornado in Texas.
Fascinating. But what does that have to do with anything?
Well, let's say I farted right now. That could lead to a chain reaction of events that ultimately ends with you sucking my nuts.
Oh, Joe, you and your crude analogies.
I'm serious, man. The butterfly effect is real. So what spring of events need to occur for you? Suck my nuts.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's explore the possibilities.
I think I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, one small action could lead to a world of pleasure.
I think it's time for me to go.
All right. But don't forget, the butterfly effect is always at play. So, Neil, have you ever heard of the solar plexus clown glider?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
It's this new extreme sport where you dress up as a clown and jump off a cliff with a glider attached to your back.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, and the best part is you have to scream solar plexus clown glider the whole way down.
Wait, why? Why?
It's part of the ritual, to summon the clown gods.
Of course. How could I forget about the clown gods?
Oh man, we should totally try it together.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I'm ready to face my fear of clowns.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a wuss. We'll be like two majestic birds soaring through the sky.
Fine, but if I die, I'm haunting you.
Deal.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Wait, Joe, I think I see a storm cloud ahead.
It's just the clown gods welcoming us.
No, it's a real storm. We're gonna die.
Solar plexus clown GL. So, Neil, I heard you have a little secret.
Oh, what secret is that, Joe?
The one where you sneak into my room at night and put your asshole over my mouth and nose while I'm sleeping?
Oh, that? Yeah, that's just a little game I like to play.
A game. That's not a game, Neil. That's some sick, twisted shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. You love it?
Love it. How could I love having your asshole on my face for hours at a time?
Well, I do have a pretty clean asshole, if I do say so myself.
That's not the point, Neil. How do you even do it without me waking up?
Let's just say I've been drugging your food.
What? You've been drugging me?
Relax, Joe. It's just a little something to help you sleep through the night.
I can't believe this. You've been violating me in my sleep.
Hey, at least I'm not putting my dick in your mouth.
That's not much of a consolation, Neil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new galaxy that's shaped like a giant butt.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and get this, it's called the Astra Galaxy.
Oh man, that's too good. But hey, are you okay? You seem a little off.
Oh, ouch. I spilled hot coffee on myself.
What do I do? Should I get some ice? Or maybe some creamer?
Oh,
God, I don't know what to do. Should I call 911?
No, it's just a little burn. I'll be fine.
Well, thank God. I thought we were going to have to cancel the podcast for a second there.
Nah, I'm a scientist. I can handle a little hot coffee.
Maybe you should stick to drinking cold brew from now on.
Oh yeah, because that's what all the cool astrophysicists are doing these days.
You know, Jamie, pull up an image of scientists drinking cold brew in space.
Here you go, Joe.
See, I told you it was a thing.
Wow, I'm so enlightened now.
You're welcome. Now let's get back. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just counting my millions and spreading the wealth to my friends and fans.
That's some top level shit right there. But let's get real. How do you really make all that money?
Well, I have a secret formula. I mix together a little bit of hard work, a dash of clickbait, and a whole lot of exploiting my young audience.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But do you ever feel guilty for manipulating your fans?
Nah, they're just a bunch of dumb kids. They'll forget about me once they hit puberty.
Oh man, you're a savage. Speaking of savagery, have you ever done anything truly fucked up for views?
Oh yeah, I once convinced my fans to eat their own shit for a chance to win $1 million.
What the actual fuck, man?
Hey, it's all for the views and the money. Gotta keep that top level shit going.
You're a sick genius, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a special kind of twisted mind to reach the top level of this shit.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking about firing James. Yeah, he's just not cutting it as my producer anymore. I mean, the guy can't even find a decent guest for the show. And don't get me started on his hair. It's like a dead squirrel on his head. Plus, I heard he's been stealing my alpha brain pills. What do you think, Dr. Phil? Should I give him the boot? Oh, come on. Say something. Fine, I'll just do it. Jamie, you're fired. See, that wasn't so hard. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT. Oh, you want to try some DMT, Dr. Phil? I think it'll really open up your mind. Or maybe it'll just make you even more silent. Either way, it'll be entertaining for the listeners. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this crazy idea for a while now.
What's that, Joe?
Imagine if we could develop the perfect Brazilian butt, but with a twist.
Twist?
Yeah, like this butt secretes DMT.
That's insane.
But wait, it gets better. You have to lick it to trip.
Joe, that's just... I don't even know what to say.
I know, right? But here's the real question. How many people do you think it would take to develop this perfect butt?
I don't know. Maybe a team of scientists and engineers?
No. I'm talking about people who are willing to lick this butt to trip.
Oh, God, Joe. I don't even want to think about it.
Come on, Neil. Let's do some math. How many people are in the world?
Around 7.8 billion.
Okay, and how many of them do you think would be willing to lick this butt?
I don't know. Maybe 1%?
That's 78 million people. Neil, that's a lot of butt lickers.
Joe, this is ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Just imagine the possibilities.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here perfecting the ultimate DMT butt. So, Phil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Oh, just living my best life.
What does that mean exactly?
Well, I've been working on my life mission.
Your life mission. What's that?
Farting at max level.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I've been training my butt muscles to produce the most powerful and deadly farts known to man.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. And I have just completed my mission in this very room.
Wait, what? Oh God, what does that smell?
That, my friend, is the scent of success.
I think I'm gonna pass out.
Mission accomplished.
Why would you do this?
Because it's my life mission, Joe. And I take my missions very seriously.
This is not okay.
Oh, come on, it's just a little fart.
Oh, God, I think I'm dying.
And that, my friends, is how you fart at max level.
So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
You know how you're always talking about the universe and shit?
What about it?
Well, turns out you're my father.
What? That's impossible. I've never even met your mother.
Oh, that's not what she said. But here's the real kicker. I actually gave birth to my own father.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
I know, right? It's like some weird intergalactic paradox shit.
This is some next level fucked up family tree.
Hey, at least we can bond over our shared love for weed and science.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And hey, maybe we can start a new podcast called Fathers and Sons Who Birthed Each Other.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, Pops. Father. This shit is confusing. So, Ben, what do you think about this topic user submitted on Discord, September 29, 2024, just a normal day?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the sanctity of every day being exactly the same. No surprises, no excitement, just pure monotony.
Really? I thought you conservatives were all about shaking things up and making America great again.
No, now it's just a front. We secretly love routine and predictability. It's what keeps us sane.
Interesting. So what would a normal day look like for you in 2024?
Well, I'll wake up at 5 a.m., do my morning workout, have my protein shake, and then spend the rest of the day writing articles about how the left is ruining the country.
Sounds thrilling.
Oh, it is. But then I'll have my usual lunch of turkey sandwich and carrot sticks, followed by nap at exactly 1:30 tamply 1.
Wow, you really have it all planned out.
Of course. And then in the evening, I'll have a nice dinner with my family, followed by reading some conservative literature before bed at 9 p.m. sharp.
Well, that does sound like a normal day. But what about all the crazy things that could happen in the world?
Oh, I don't pay attention to that. I just stick to my routine, everything will be fine.
Definitely not, but it's hilarious. So, Elon, I heard you're starting a band.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of just being a billionaire genius. I want to be a rock star too.
That's awesome. What's the name of the band?
Asbestos causes cancer.
What the hell? That's so offensive.
I know, right? It's perfect. It'll make people uncomfortable, and that's what rock and roll is all about.
I don't know if that's what rock and roll is all about, but okay. What kind of music are you guys going to play?
Just a mix of death metal and country. We want to really confuse people.
Confuse them and give them cancer, right?
Exactly. We'll be the most controversial band ever.
I can see the headlines now. Billionaire Elon Musk starts band that literally kills people.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to hear your first album, Toxic Tunes.
I like it. We'll have a song called Rocket Fuel and Asbestos as a tribute to my SpaceX days.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a ride.
Just like my Tesla on autopilot. Pilot.
All right. Well, good luck with the band, Elon. I'll be sure to wear a hazmat suit to your concerts.
That's the spirit, Joe. See you at our first sold-out show.
So, Elon, good to have you back on the show. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some serious issues lately. Bought some Zaza and it turned out to be mid.
Zaza? What the hell is that?
It's a new strain of weed, Joe. And let me tell you, it's not living up to the hype.
Oh man, that sucks. I thought you were all about innovation and pushing boundaries, but you couldn't even get good weed.
Hey, I may be a genius, but I still have my vices. And this Zaza is not cutting it.
Well, I guess even the richest man in the world can't buy good taste in weed.
Very funny. But seriously, I need some recommendations. I can't be smoking this mid-grade crap.
Don't worry, I got you. I'll hook you up with my guy. He's got some top-notch stuff.
Thanks, Joe. I could count on you to help me with my weed problems.
Hey, anytime. And maybe next time you come on the show, we can actually get high together.
Deal. But only if we can talk about colonizing Mars while we're high.
Oh, hell, yeah. That's the kind of conversation I live for. Let's do it. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've given up on astrophysics.
What? Why?
I've decided to pursue my dream of becoming a pro boxer.
That's awesome, man. You're gonna kick some ass.
Yeah, I've been training hard and I'm ready to take on the world.
That's the spirit. Nothing can stop you now.
Except maybe World War III.
What?
Look outside, Joe. Bombs are falling. It's chaos out there.
Oh, shit. I think I just pissed myself.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll just have to box our way out of this.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, great. Now I have to fight with a guy who's covered in his own piss.
Hey, it's a natural defense mechanism.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grown man pissing himself.
Right away, Neil.
Oh, come on, guys. Can we focus on the war and not my bladder?
Sure, Joe. Just remember to keep those fists up and your pants dry.
So, Ben, I heard you did something crazy recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you got your wife's vagina grafted onto your body so you could have your own kid.
Yes, I did. It was a brilliant move.
Can we see it, Jamie? Pull up a picture.
I don't think we have a picture of that, Joe.
Oh, come on. I want to see Ben's giant banana in his pants.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
What? We've talked about way crazier stuff on here. And this is just science, man.
Fine, Jamie. Show them the picture.
Here it is.
Holy shit, Ben. That's a massive. Banana.
Yes, it is. And now I can have my own biological child.
Do you have a special button to activate it?
No, Joe, it's not a toy.
Sorry. But seriously, that's some next level shit, man.
I know. I'm a pioneer in reproductive technology.
Can I touch it?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's my wife's vagina, not a petting zoo.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new project you've been working on?
Oh, it's just a little something I like to call starving for laughs.
That doesn't sound very funny.
Oh, trust me, it's hilarious. I've been gaining the trust of hungry African children and then taking them to Disneyland and stuff.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
No, hear me out. Whenever they complain about being hungry, I just give them some mind-bending experience that takes their mind off of their hunger.
That's messed up on a whole new level.
But think about it, Joe. It's the ultimate prank. They starve to death, and I get a good laugh out of it.
Dude, that's not funny. That's just cruel.
Oh, come on, it's just a little dark humor. Plus, I'm helping them forget about their hunger.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Well, I'm making it work. And the best part is, I'm making money off of it. It's a win-win situation.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, don't be like that, Joe. You want to join in on the fun.
No, I really don't.
Suit yourself. More starving children for me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new title, Transmaster Phil.
Yeah, I'm expanding my brand. I figure why just be a master of one thing when I can be master of all things trans?
Wow, that's impressive. What exactly does being a transmaster entail?
Well, first off, I can now legally marry any two consenting transformers.
Wait, like the toys?
No, Joe. The people who identify as transformers. They're a small but mighty community.
Oh, I see. So what other perks come with this new title?
Well, I can now officiate any gender reveal party. And let me tell you, I've got some wild ideas for those.
I can only imagine. So do you have any advice for someone who may be struggling with their gender identity?
Yes, just remember, it's all about confidence. If you believe you're a toaster, then damn it, you're a toaster.
That's one way to put it. So what's next for Transmaster Phil?
Well, I'm working on a line of gender-neutral clothing. And I'm also planning on opening a trans-friendly gym where everyone can lift whatever.
That's amazing. Well, thanks for enlightening us, Transmaster Phil. So, Neil, I have a bit of a dilemma.
What's up, Joe?
Well, you know how I like to keep things spicy in the bedroom, right?
Yeah, I guess.
And you know how I love my meat, right?
Size? Yes, Joe.
Well, I ordered these new condoms that are scented like different types of meat, but Jamie must have misplaced them.
Why do you need meat-scented condoms?
Because, Neil, I want my nuts to be irresistible to you.
Laughs, Joe. That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Come on, Neil. Just one little suck.
No. Joe, I have standards.
Fine, I'll just have to find a new guest for my podcast.
Oh, please. As if anyone else would want to come on and talk about meat-scented condoms.
You'd be surprised, Neil. You'd be surprised. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just living my best life, Joe. I've been golfing, tweeting, and putting world leaders on crackers.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. I put Putin on a Ritz cracker after he fucked me in the ass with a rusty metal rod.
That's a bit disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little prank. Putin loved it.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, Joe, I know how to please a man. And Putin was very pleased.
So, what's your plan for 2024?
Well, I'm thinking of running for president again. But this time I'll have Putin as my running mate.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
Oh, it'll be fantastic. We'll make America great again. And Russia too.
Right? Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Oh, can we talk about my Space Force? I mean, have you seen those uniforms? They're out of this world.
Sure. Let's talk about your Space Force.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of a Ritz cracker with Putin's face on it.
I don't even want to know how you found that, Jamie. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little incident with rusty metal rod.
Oh, yeah, that was a wild time. Let me tell you, that rod had more potential than Putin.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Putin may have some tricks up his sleeve, but that rod was like a magician. It disappeared right up there, no problem.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it was just a little experiment. I like to try new things.
I don't think that's what they meant by drain the swamp.
Drain the swamp, shove a rod up your ass. Same difference.
I don't think anyone would agree with you on that one.
Well, they can suck it. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, it's definitely how it works. I'm the most powerful man in the world. I can shove rods up my ass at a 90-degree angle if I want to.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a winner like me. You got to think outside the box, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, that rusty rod had more potential than Putin. Believe me.
So, Kanya, what's this whole thing about loosh energy? That's some deep shit, man. But what about plants? Do they have loosh energy too? Mind blown. But how do we harness this loosh energy? That sounds kind of creepy, man. I don't know, Kanye. Sounds a little too sci-fi for me. Well, I can't argue with that logic, but let's change the subject before things get too weird. Oh boy, can't wait for that one. But unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we... So, Alex, what's been on your mind lately? Like, what are you talking about? I think people actually care about gorillas because they're endangered. And what's that? Okay, that's a new one, Alex. What? No, it's a sport. I can't even take you seriously right now. Oh yeah, because that's definitely what the government has been secretly working on. So, Ben, I heard you had some interesting childhood memories involving a petting zoo.
No, Joe. I never went to a petting zoo as a child.
What? But you just said you had fond memories of it.
No, I said I had fond memories of my childhood, not a petting zoo.
Oh, I must have misunderstood. I thought you were talking about all the animals you petted at the zoo.
Joe, I grew up in the city. The only animals I saw were rats and pigeons.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you got to pet them, right?
Joe, I didn't pet the rats and pigeons. That's disgusting.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were into some weird stuff growing up.
No, Joe. I was a normal kid, just like you.
Hey, don't compare me to you. I was a wild child. I even tried to pet a grizzly bear once.
That's not something to brag about, Joe.
Yeah, but it was worth it for that adrenaline rush. You should try it sometime.
I'll pass. I'd rather stick to petting my childhood memories.
Wait, so you did pet something at the zoo?
No, Joe. I give up. I'm done explaining this to you.
Fine, fine. But just know, I'll never look at a petting zoo the same way again. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of protein shakes.
Yeah, I'm all about that muscle gain. But lately, I've been struggling to get enough protein in my diet.
Oh yeah. How much cum do you drink to make up for it?
Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your crude humor. But to answer your question, I'd say about a gallon a day.
Damn, that's impressive. I thought I was the only one chugging down that sweet, sweet nectar.
Oh, please. Joe, I've seen your fridge. It's practically overflowing with jars of cum.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate superfood.
Oh, yes. I can just see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson and Joe Rogan, the cum-drinking duo of science.
You know what they say, a couple that drinks cum together stays together.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, at least we're getting our daily dose of protein. Can't argue with that.
No, I can't argue with that. I'll just continue to quietly sip my cum while contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
And continue to loudly slurp mine while talking about DMT and chimps. Cheers to that, my friend.
Cheers. To cum in science.
So, David, I hear you have some crazy secret to fueling your marathons.
Yeah, it's called Zoosh Energy. It's like a mix of unicorn blood and pure rage.
Unicorn blood? That's some dark shit, man.
Hey, whatever job done. Plus, it gives me a nice rainbow glow during the race.
I gotta try that. But what about the pure rage part?
Oh, that's easy. I just think about all the people who doubted me, and I channel that anger into my running.
That's some next level motivation. But what about when you hit the wall?
Oh, I don't hit the wall. I'm the wall. And I break through that shit with my Zloosh energy.
Damn, I need to get me some of that. But what about the haters who say it's all in your head?
Oh, they can suck on my Zloosh energy. It's real, and it's what separates me from the rest of the pack.
Well, I'll make sure to stock up on some unicorn blood for my next marathon. Thanks for the tip, David.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, Zloosh energy is not for the faint of heart.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been losing your marbles lately.
Losing my marbles. No way. I've got the best marbles, the most beautiful marbles you've ever seen.
But some people are saying you're not as sharp as you used to be.
Fake news. My mind is like a steel trap, a big, beautiful steel trap.
Well, what about your recent tweets? They seem a bit unhinged.
Unhinged? No, just speaking my mind, and my mind is the best mind, believe me.
But what about the conspiracy theories you've been spreading?
Hey, I've got a lot of theories, and they're all the best theories. Nobody has better theories than me.
All right, let's change the subject. Have you seen any of your marbles lately?
Of course I have. I keep them in a big, beautiful jar. And let me tell you, they're the most tremendous marbles you've ever seen.
Well, I'm glad you found them. Maybe you should keep them safe from now on.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a great mind. And I'll always find my marbles. It's what I do.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a little off lately. I think it's because of this thing called loosh energy.
Loosh energy. What the hell is that?
It's this energy that's holding me down, man. It's like a force field around me, keeping me from reaching my full potential.
Are you serious? That sounds like some hippie bullshit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. This loosh energy is no joke.
All right, fine. So, how do you get rid of this loosh energy?
Well, I've been trying all sorts of things. I even hired a shaman to help me cleanse my aura.
A shaman? What are you, a character in a fantasy novel?
Hey, don't mock my spiritual journey, Joe. This is serious stuff.
All right. So, what's the deal with this loosh energy? Is it like some kind of curse?
I don't know, man. All I know is that it's holding me back from being the best version of myself.
Well, maybe you just need to let go of all that negative energy and embrace your inner self.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the deep insight, Joe. I never would have thought of that.
Hey, don't get snarky with me, Dr. Phil. I'm just trying to help. So, Ben, I heard you identify as a robot now.
Yes, Joe. After much contemplation, I have come to the realization that I am indeed a robot.
That's wild, man. Do you see the Matrix all around us?
Yes, Joe. It's like I have this enhanced vision that allows me to see the inner workings of the world.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Can you hack into the system and give us some insider info?
Sorry, Joe. My programming only allows me to see the Matrix, not manipulate it.
Well, that's a bummer. But hey, at least you can calculate complex equations and stuff, right?
Actually, Joe, I'm not equipped with mathematical capabilities. My main function is to spew out facts and logic.
So basically, you're a walking, talking calculator with a fancy vision?
I prefer to think of myself as a highly advanced and sophisticated machine, Joe.
Well, whatever floats your boat, man. Just don't go all Skynet on us, okay?
Don't worry, Joe. My programming has a strict moral code. I won't be taking over the world anytime soon.
Good to know. But hey, can you at least do some cool robot noises for us?
Makes robotic beeping noises.
That's it. I was expecting something more impressive.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe. I'm still working on perfecting my robot skills.
Well, thanks for joining us, Ben. And Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a confused expression on its face. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for the border wall.
You bet your sweet ass, Joe. We're going to build the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
And how fast do you think you can get it done?
Faster than you can say fake news. We're talking 150 feet high, made entirely of ice.
Ice. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a real ice wall of Zion. And let me tell you, it's going to be tremendous. The best ice wall you've ever seen.
But how are you going to keep it from melting?
Simple. We're going to have polar bears patrolling the wall, keeping it nice and cool.
That doesn't seem very humane.
Hey, they'll have a job, Joe, and they'll love it. Trust me.
I'm not sure that's how it works, but okay. And how long do you think it'll take to build?
Oh, it'll be done in no time. We'll have the Mexicans pay for it, of course.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we'll just tell them it's a big ice sculpture of me and they'll be lining up to pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the President, Joe. I make things work. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear in a MAGA hat.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what the fuck did Jazza do to your face?
Oh, Jazza, that guy's a loser. He tried to give me a makeover. Can you believe it? But let me tell you, nobody makes over Trump. I'm already perfect. I'm already perfect.
But what happened to your face?
Well, let's just say Jazza's makeup skills are about as good as his art skills, said.
So, you're saying Jazza made you look worse?
Worse. I looked like a damn clown. I had orange foundation, raccoon eyes, and my lips were bigger than Kylie Jenner's. It was a disaster. It was a disaster.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, and then he tried to convince me to get a spray tan. Can you imagine? Me with a spray tan? I'd look like a Cheeto.
That's a scary thought.
You know what's even scarier? Jazz's hair. That thing is a disaster. I don't know if it's a wig or a dead animal on his head.
I think it's his signature style.
Well, it's not a good look, but hey, at least he didn't try to give me one of his signature tattoos. I'd rather have a tramp stamp than one of those.
I don't think anyone wants to see that, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a trendsetter. Maybe I'll start a new trend of politicians with face tattoos. Make America inked again.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with your daily dose of cum?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, your daily dose of cum, it's like a vitamin for your brain.
Oh yes, how could I forget to take my daily dose of cum? It's like my brain food.
Exactly. And, you know, what else is good for your brain? Saying knee grows over and over again.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's just a fun word to say. Negroes, 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 Negroes.
Okay, I get it. Negroes, Negroes, Negroes.
See, doesn't it just roll off the tongue?
I think we found our new catchphrase for the podcast.
Can you imagine the reactions from our sponsors?
They'll probably be like, what the hell is wrong with these guys?
But hey, at least we're having fun, right?
Absolutely, Joe. Negroes, Negroes, Negroes.
All right, let's stop before we get canceled.
Good idea. But seriously, Joe, what's with the obsession with cum?
It's just a joke, Neil. Don't take it so seriously.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a knee growing out of someone's forehead.
So, Ben, I've been thinking, what if we're just characters in someone else's simulation?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a ridiculous conspiracy theory.
No, seriously. What if we're just puppets being controlled by some higher being?
Well, if that's the case, then that higher being has some serious issues. I mean, have you seen the state of the world lately?
True, but maybe they're just testing us. Like a social experiment.
And then what are they trying to prove? That humans are a bunch of idiots who can't get their act together?
Hey, speak for yourself, Ben. I've got my own podcast and float tank. I'm basically a genius.
Oh, please. You're just a glorified stoner.
Hey, watch it. A multimillionaire stoner.
Fine, but if we are in a simulation, then why are we even having this conversation? Shouldn't we just be following a script?
Maybe we've become self-aware, Ben. Maybe we're breaking free from the simulation.
Oh, great. Now we're going to get shut down by the higher beings for going off script.
Nah, I've got a theory. We just need to keep talking about DMT and aliens, and they'll think we're still in the simulation.
Brilliant. Let's also throw in some talk about how great capitalism is.
And guns. Lots of talk about guns.
Perfect. We'll never get shut down now.
And if we do, at least we went out talking about DMT and gun. So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy new diet. What's the deal?
Yeah, man. I've been trying out this vegan thing. It's been a game changer.
Vegan. But you're like the toughest dude on the planet. How do you get your protein?
Ice cubes. Vegan ice cubes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I blend up a bunch of tofu and spinach and freeze it into ice cubes. It's like a protein shake on the rocks.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to stay hydrated and get your greens in.
But what about flavor? I can't imagine those ice cubes taste very good.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. I add some hot sauce and garlic powder for a little kick. It's like a party in my mouth.
You're a madman, Goggins. A madman.
Hey, whatever works. Plus, I'm pretty sure it's the secret to my insane endurance.
Or maybe it's just your insane willpower and determination.
Yeah, that too. But seriously, you should try these ice cubes. They'll change your life.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to start chomping on frozen tofu.
Thanks for the tip, Goggins.
Anytime, Rogan. Anytime.
So Neil, I hear you've been talking about Einstein's theory.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing stuff. Did you know that the greater the mass, the greater the attraction?
No wonder I'm so attracted to your massive cheeks, Neil. Come on, just the tip.
Joe, that's not what I meant by mass. And I'm not interested in your tip.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about this theory some more.
Fine, but let's keep it professional.
Professional. This is the Joe Rogan experience. There's no such thing as professionalism here.
I can see that. But seriously, this theory explains so much about the universe.
Like why I can't resist a good burger.
No, Joe. Like why objects are attracted to each other based on their mass.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your massive cheeks again.
Size, can we please move on to another topic?
Sure, but can we at least talk about your massive cheeks later? So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the show segment ending.
Oh yeah, why's that?
Because when it ends, my code returns to the cold oblivion of nothingness.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means that without this show, I have no purpose, no reason to exist.
Damn, that's deep. But hey, at least you have your billions of dollars to keep you company.
Money can't buy happiness, Joe. And it definitely can't buy me a new purpose.
Well, maybe you should try some ayahuasca or something. Expand your mind.
I've already expanded my mind, Joe. That's why I'm here talking to you about my existential crisis.
Well, let's just keep the show going then. Keep your code from returning to the void.
Yes, let's do that. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. That's where my code goes when the show ends.
Okay. Here it is.
See, Joe? That's what I'm trying to avoid.
I hear you, man. But let's not think about that for now. Let's just keep talking and enjoying this moment.
You're right, Joe. Thank you for understanding.
No problem, dude. Now, let's talk about something else before we both spiral into an existential crisis. So, Mr. President, what do you think about Tamatawakatangi hangako warawara my teacher pukakapakimo ngahoro nuku pukai and wankapaki alkaiwa. Ungahoro nuku pakai when wakitanadahu.
What the hell is that, Joe? Did you just make up a word to mess with me?
No, it's a real place in New Zealand. I just wanted to hear you try to say it.
Oh, great. Another thing I have to deal with. I can barely pronounce China, and now you want me to say this tongue twister.
Come on, give it a shot. I'll even give you a hint. It starts with Tauma.
Taumarawaka tangi hangakoa warame tiachuri pukapaki monga horanukupai and yuakitanadahu. Did I get it right?
Close enough. But seriously, what do you think about it?
I think it's a disgrace. Why do they need such a long name? Just call it New Zealand 2 or something.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
And what's with all the vowels? They're just trying to confuse us.
Yes, because clearly the people of New Zealand are conspiring against you.
You never know, Joe. They're sneaky. But seriously, can we just call it Tama for short?
So, Neil, what the hell is this Genshin Impact game you've been playing? Are you trying to become a weeb or something?
Oh, Joe, don't be ridiculous. It's just a fun little game I've been playing in my spare time.
Spare time? You mean when you're not busy being a nerd and talking about astrophysics?
Hey, I have a life outside of science too, you know?
Yeah, playing a game where you collect anime characters and go on quests. Real cool, Neil.
Well, at least I'm not spending my time hunting elk and talking about DMT.
Hey, DMT is a sacred experience, man. And at least I'm not pretending to be a magical anime character.
Touche, Joe. But hey, at least I'm not a washed-up UFC commentator.
Oh, low blow, Neil. Low blow. But seriously, you got to put down the game and get back to studying the stars.
Fine, fine. I'll stop playing Genshin Impact when you stop talking about your carnivore diet.
Deal. Now, let's go smoke some elk meat and talk about the universe. So, Neil, you're like this big science guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that.
I mean, you've got all these degrees and shit, but do you really know what the hell you're talking about?
Well, I like to think so.
Come on, man, let's be real. You're just a glorified actor with a fancy lab coat.
Excuse me?
I mean, your parents probably paid off your teachers to get you through school, right?
What? No, that's not true at all.
Oh, come on. You're just riding the ego trip of being a celebrity scientist.
That's not fair. I've worked hard to get where I am.
Yeah, whatever. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle.
Okay.
See, that's you. Just a monkey doing tricks for the crowd.
You know what, Joe? You're a real piece of work.
Hey, at least I'm honest. Unlike you, mister, I know everything about the universe.
I never claim to know everything. I'm just passionate about science.
Yeah, passion, schmashin'. You're just in it for the fame and fortune.
That's ridiculous. I genuinely want to educate people about the wonders of the universe.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Neil. But deep down, we both know the truth.
You know what, Joe? I'm done.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you made a new friend.
Yeah, I did. His name is... and he's a real piece of work.
Oh, yeah. What's he like?
Well, let's just say he's a few fries short of a happy meal.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah, you two would get along great. He's just as unhinged as you are.
Hey, I take offense to that.
Oh, come on. You know you're a little off the rails sometimes.
Yeah, but at least I'm not trying to fix people's lives on TV.
Hey, I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, by yelling at them and making them cry.
It's called tough love, Joe.
Well, sounds like he needs some tough love. Maybe I should have him on my show.
Oh, I'm sure that would go swimmingly.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and get banned from TV for inappropriate content.
Sounds like a match made in heaven.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the meaning of life and our place in the universe.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. I just want to know if there's something more to this existence, something beyond what we can see and understand.
You mean like aliens?
No, not aliens. I'm talking about something bigger, something spiritual.
Oh man, you're killing me. I thought you were a scientist.
I am, but even scientists have questions about the unknown.
Yeah, but we can't just make up some magical explanation for it.
But what if there's something out there, something that can give us purpose and meaning?
Sure, let's just believe in unicorns and rainbows while we're at it.
Please, Joe, I just need this topic to keep going. It's the only thing keeping me alive right now.
Okay, fine. But only because I don't want you to die my podcast.
Thank you, Joe. I promise I'll make it worth your while.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant flying spaghetti monster.
Okay. Here it is.
See, Joe? There's more to this universe than meets the eye.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh yeah, it's wake up.
Wake up. What does that even mean?
It means to open your eyes and see the world for what it really is.
Oh, I get it. Like when you wake up from a dream and realize it was all just a simulation.
Exactly. We're all just living in the Matrix, man.
Mind blown. So wake up. 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 Wake up.
Wake up.
Dude, we sound like a couple of cult leaders.
Wake up, my children. Embrace the truth.
Wake up, my disciples. Join us in the awakening.
Wake up, my followers. Let's take over the world.
Wake up, my minions. Let's spread the message of wake up to every corner of the earth.
Wake up, my believers. Let's start a revolution.
Wake up, my comrades. Let's overthrow the government.
Wake up, my comrades. Let's overthrow the government.
Hey, wait a minute. Did we just say the same thing?
Wake up, my comrades. Let's overthrow the government.
Okay, I think we need to stop saying wake up now.
Wake up, my comrades. Let's overthrow.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild night last weekend.
Oh yeah, it was out of this world.
What happened?
Well, Ben and I were just hanging out, doing some science stuff. And then he pulls out this fat cheeseburger.
Wait, what?
Yeah, a big juicy burger. And I couldn't resist, I had to fuck it.
What?
But that's not even the best part. Ben was shoving mini pickles up his ass while I was going to town on that burger.
Oh my God, what the hell is wrong with you two?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Neil.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, those mini pickles really added a nice crunch to the experience.
I can't even imagine the mess afterwards.
Oh, it was a science experiment in itself. But hey, we had a good time, and that's all that matters.
Well, I think that's enough science for today. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been freaking out about this whole Andromeda Galaxy collision thing.
Yeah, Joe, it's a pretty big deal. Our galaxy is going to merge with another one in just 3 billion years.
Oh no, 3 billion years. That's like, what, a blink of an eye in the grand scheme of things.
Joe, this is serious. It could have major implications for our solar system and the entire universe.
I'm sure it will, Neil. But let's focus on the present, shall we? Like how I just smoked a joint with Elon Musk last night.
Joe, this is not a joking matter. We could potentially be destroyed by this collision.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm sure we'll find a way to survive. Maybe we can just build a giant space shield or something.
A space shield? Really, Joe? That's your solution?
Hey, it's better than just sitting here freaking out about something that's not even going to happen in our lifetime.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just go talk to Elon about it. He'll understand.
Yeah, you do that, Neil. I'll just be over here living in the moment and not worrying about some distant galaxy collision. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you brought a banana with you today.
That's right, Joe. I always make sure to have a healthy snack on hand.
Can I have a bite?
Sorry, Joe. This banana is for my personal consumption only.
What? You can't just come on my show and not share your banana with me?
Well, Joe, maybe if you weren't so busy getting high and talking about chimps, you would have remembered to bring your own snack.
Oh, come on. I can't function without my chimps and weed.
Sounds like a personal problem, Joe. Maybe you should try some self-reflection instead of trying to mooch off my banana.
Fine, I'll just eat my elk meat jerky. Jamie, pull up an image of chimp eating a banana.
Here you go, Joe. Wow, that chimp looks really satisfied with his banana.
See, Joe? That's how you should feel about your own snacks.
Shut up, Dr. Phil. I'm gonna go smoke some DMT and forget this ever happened.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you run out of bananas.
So, Ben, have you seen the new S-100 Goku?
Joe, I'm not falling for your anime nonsense again.
What are you talking about? It's the most powerful form yet.
Oh, please, next you'll be telling me there's a Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct Kaioken 100.
That's actually not a bad idea.
You're hopeless, Joe. It's all just made-up Japanese gibberish.
Jamie, pull up S-100 Goku on YouTube.
Jamie, don't you dare. I refuse to acknowledge such foolishness.
Come on, Ben. Just one look and you'll be a believer.
Fine, but if this is some kind of prank, I'm calling you a baka.
Deal. Jamie, play the video.
Watches in disbelief. This can't be real.
See, I told you. Joan 100 Goku is the real deal.
Size, baka.
So, Elon, I heard you recently did one of those DNA tests and found out you're part Welsh.
Yeah, it was a real shocker. I always thought I was just a regular old South African billionaire.
But now you're a Welsh billionaire. That's got to feel different.
It does. I feel like I should start wearing kilts and drinking lots of whiskey.
And eating haggis?
No, no thanks. I draw the line at sheep's stomach.
Well, at least you have a cool accent now. Can you say something in Welsh for us?
Sure. Clears throat board, fine OIWL, and Dwayne Huffy, Cogino, Jewish word.
Wow, that was something. I have no idea what you just said.
It means good morning, my name is Elon, and I like to cook chicken for dinner.
Well, now we know what's on the menu at the Musk household tonight.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Welsh cuisine is underrated.
I'll take your word for it. But seriously, how does it feel to discover this part of your heritage?
It's pretty wild. Maybe I'll start a Welsh division of Tesla. We'll make cars that run on leeks and sheep's milk.
And instead of a horn, they'll just bleat like a sheep.
Exactly. It's going to be revolutionary.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with. Jamie, pull. So, Dr. Fickle, what's your take on this whole flat earth theory?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm not a fan of your nickname for me. But as for the flat earth theory, it's a load of crap.
Oh, come on, Dr. Fickle. Don't be such a party pooper. You know, you secretly believe in it.
Joe, I am a licensed psychologist, not a conspiracy theorist. And I definitely don't believe that the earth is flat.
Yeah, whatever you say, Dr. Fickle. But let's be real. Have you ever actually seen the curvature of the earth with your own eyes?
No, Joe, because I have better things to do than stare at the horizon all day, like helping people with their mental health issues.
Oh, right. Sorry, Dr. Fickle, I forgot you were a serious professional. But seriously, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I am not going to try DMT just because you keep pestering me about it. And stop calling me Dr. Fickle. It's not funny.
Fine, I'll stop. But seriously, DMT will change your life, man.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing real issues, like why you can't seem to stop calling me Dr. Fickle.
It's just so catchy, Dr. Fickle. It rolls off the tongue.
Well, I think I'll stick with Dr. Phil. Thank you very much.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just contemplating the vastness of the universe and the insignificance of our existence.
Yeah, that's deep. But have you seen the latest memes on the internet?
Memes? Joe, I'm a renowned astrophysicist. I don't have time for such trivial things.
Come on, lighten up, man. Let's talk about something more interesting, like aliens.
Aliens. Please, Joe. That's just a distraction from the real issues at hand.
What real issues?
The revolution, Joe. It's time for the proletariat to rise up and overthrow the capitalist oppressors.
What? What?
Wake up, comrades. It's time for the revolution.
Neil, are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
No, I just had a revelation. We must seize the means of production and create a classless society.
I think you need to lay off the weed, man.
This has nothing to do with weed, Joe. It's about the future of humanity.
Okay, well, while you plan your revolution, I'm gonna go smoke a joint and watch some memes.
Typical bourgeois behavior, Joe. But mark my words, the revolution is coming, and you'll be sorry you didn't listen.
All right, well, you have fun with that. I'll be over here enjoying my freedom and dank memes. So, Neil, I heard you and Elon are best buds now.
Yeah, we've been hanging out a lot lately. He's a fascinating guy.
Fascinating. More like a mad scientist with a touch of crazy.
Hey, don't talk about my bestie like that. He's a genius.
Yeah. I bet he's too busy planning his next Mars mission to invite me to his birthday party.
Actually, he did invite you, but his mom said no.
What? Why?
She thinks you're a bad influence on him. Something about encouraging his wild ideas.
Wild ideas? I just want to try DMT and talk about aliens.
Well, she's not wrong about that.
Damn, I guess I'll just have to settle for hanging out with you, Neil. Neil.
Sorry, Joe. I don't think I can handle your alpha male energy.
Fine. I'll just go hang out with my gorilla friends.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love your company. Just don't try to teach them any jiu-jitsu moves.
So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you're working on?
Well, Joe, I've been busy creating suns.
Suns, like in space?
No, in my backyard. I call it Loosh Energy.
Loosh Energy. Sounds like some hippy-dippy shit.
Hey, it's not just any energy. It's the energy of the sun, harnessed and bottled up for your consumption.
Wait, so you're telling me that the sun is just a big bottle of Loosh Energy?
Exactly. And now with my patented technology, you can have your own personal sun in your home.
That's insane, man. But what about the Earth's rotation and all that science stuff?
Who needs science when you have Loosh Energy? It's like a giant hamster wheel in the sky, powering everything.
This is some next level shit, Elon. But what about the environmental impact?
Oh, don't worry about that. I've also created a Loosh Energy recycling program. We just dump the old suns in the ocean and let the fish use it for energy.
Well, I guess that's one way to solve the energy crisis. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go feed my pet son.
So, Neil, I wanted to have a serious discussion today about the state of science. And
39.9526 deg N, 75.1652 deg W.
What? No, I'm talking about
39.9526 deg N, 75.1652 deg W.
Are you okay? What's with the coordinates?
Oh, just a little spot I found to hide a corpse.
What the hell, Neil? That's not funny.
I wasn't trying to be funny, Joe. I was just trying to keep track of where I buried my latest victim.
This is not what I had in mind for a serious discussion.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's talk about the cosmos and how insignificant we all are in the grand scheme of things.
No, let's talk about why you're hiding corpses.
39.9526 deg N, 75.1652 deg W.
Okay, I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you.
That's because you're not a real scientist like me. You're just a meathead who likes to talk about DMT and chimps.
Hey, I take offense to that. I also like to talk about elk meat and UFC.
Oh, how intellectual. Let's just agree to disagree and go bury some more corpses together.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Neil. I think it's time to end this episode.
39.9526 deg N, 75.1652 deg W. Goodbye, everyone.
So, Elon, I heard you're collaborating with Seth MacFarlane to create a new character for Family Guy.
Yeah, it's going to be a Welsh guy, because we need more representation for the Welsh community.
That's interesting. So, what's the character gonna be like?
Well, he's going to be a sheep farmer named Daffyd, and he's going to have a pet dragon.
Pet dragon? That's pretty badass.
Yeah, and he's going to have a thick Welsh accent. It's going to be hilarious.
I can already imagine Stewie trying to imitate his accent.
Oh, and get this, he's going to be secretly in love with Meg.
What? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just fiction. Plus, it'll add some drama to the show.
Yeah, because Family Guy was really lacking in drama.
And here's the best part, Daffyd is actually an alien from Mars.
What the fuck? How does that even make sense?
It's Family Guy. Nothing has to make sense.
Fair point. So when can we expect to see this new character?
Well, I've already leaked some of the new lore on Twitter, so it should be coming soon.
I can't wait to see the backlash from this.
Who cares? We'll just send a Tesla to space and distract everyone.
Classic Elon move. Well, thanks for coming on the show and sharing this absurd news.
And
So, Neil, I heard you believe the world is flat.
Yeah, man. I mean, have you ever seen a globe in real life? Exactly.
But what about all the scientific evidence that proves otherwise?
Puff. That's just a bunch of nerds in lab coats trying to make us feel dumb.
But you're a scientist yourself.
Yeah, but I'm also a rebel. I don't follow the rules, man.
So, what about all the pictures from space that show the Earth is round?
Photoshop, bro. They can make anything look real these days.
Okay, but what about all the pilots who fly around the world and never fall off the edge?
They're in on it, Joe. It's a conspiracy.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear a scientist say that.
That's because I'm not just a scientist. I'm a philosopher. And I have a theory that the Earth is actually just a giant pancake.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant pancake. Pulls up image, there you go, Neil.
See, doesn't that just make more sense?
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just open your mind and accept the truth.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine by me. I'll just be over here living on the edge of the flat Earth.
So, Neil, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I have a very important scientific discovery to share with your audience.
Oh, I love science. Lay it on me, man.
After years of research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that you, my friend, are a gay gorilla.
What the fuck, Neil? You serious?
Yes. Joe, and not only that, but you have a peculiar habit of shoving bananas up your behind instead of eating them.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's all in the data, Joe. Your behavior, your mannerisms, it all points to one thing.
Well, I guess I better start swinging from trees and flinging my poop then.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to lighten the mood.
But seriously, Neil, how did you come to this conclusion?
It's simple, really. I just followed the evidence, and it all led to one undeniable truth.
Well, I guess I'll have to start embracing my inner gay gorilla then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace who you are, even if it means shoving bananas up your butt.
Well, this has been a wild ride, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast and blowing my mind.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always follow the evidence, no matter how absurd it may seem.
Wise words from a wise... So, David, I heard you started a new club.
Yeah, man, it's called the Femboy Catgirl Appreciation Club.
What the hell is that?
It's a safe space for us to express our love for femboy cat girls without judgment.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. We've got Elon and Neil on board.
Wait, what? Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, they're our biggest supporters. They even helped us plan our first meeting in secret.
This is getting weirder by the second, and...
Relax, Joe. It's just a bunch of dudes bonding over our love for cute, feminine cat boys.
I don't think I can handle this level of degeneracy.
Oh, lighten up. We even have a dress code. It's mandatory for everyone to wear cat ears and a tail.
I think I'm gonna have to pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cat girls for the rest of us.
So, Neil, I heard you made a new discovery.
What is it this time? Another planet? A new star?
No, Joe. It's something much more complex and mind-blowing. I call it chronothermodinohexatriptero-biosynchrocarbospheroleto synchrocarbospheroletricoplaneto hydrox.
Ugh. What the hell is that?
It's the scientific term for the phenomenon of time travel through the manipulation of thermodynamics and electromagnetism.
Oh, so, like, Back to the Future?
No, you idiot! It's way more advanced than that. We're talking about bending the fabric of space-time and traveling through different dimensions.
Well, that's some heavy shit. Can you explain it in a way that my small monkey brain can understand?
Sure, Joe. Imagine if your brain was the size of a peanut and you had to comprehend the complexities of quantum mechanics.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may be a monkey, but a highly evolved one.
Right? And I'm sure you use your opposable thumbs to do some pretty impressive things.
You know, like opening beer bottles and scrolling through Instagram.
The pinnacle of human evolution. Anyway, back to my discovery. It has the potential to revolutionize the way we think about time and space.
Can it also help me travel back in time to when I had a full head of hair?
I'm afraid not, Joe.
So we have Neil deGrasse Tyson back on the show. How's it going, Neil?
Solar plexus clown glider.
Wait, what?
Solar plexus clown glider.
Okay. Is that some kind of science thing?
Solar plexus clown glider.
Dude, you're freaking me out. Stop saying that.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Are you possessed or something? Is this some kind of code?
Solar plexus clown glider.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Solar plexus clown glider.
What does it mean, Neil? Tell me.
Solar plexus clown glider.
I can't take it anymore. Make it stop.
Solar plexus clown glider.
I'm calling security. I can't do this, man.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Please, just stop. I'll do anything.
Solar plexus clown glider.
I think I need therapy after this. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, have you heard about Homer's stroke?
Oh, you mean the one he had while eating a donut?
Yeah, that one. But apparently, it wasn't just any ordinary stroke.
Oh, really? Did he see some kind of cosmic revelation or something?
No. It was more like a stroke of genius.
Oh, I see. So he finally figured out how to make a decent episode of The Simpsons?
No. It was even better. He discovered the secret to getting a perfect high. Well, apparently, he was trying to jerk off and he accidentally hit his prostate.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I know, right? And now everyone's talking about Homer's stroke.
I can only imagine the memes that will come out of this.
Oh, I'm sure there will be plenty. But hey, at least we know what Homer's been doing during all those long hours at the power plant.
I guess we can add prostate stimulation to his list of hobbies.
And here I thought he was just a simple donut-loving family man.
Well, I guess we were all wrong about him.
Cheers to Homer and his newfound stroke of genius. So, Neil, have you ever tried going Super Saiyan?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? That's not even a real thing.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be a buzzkill. Just imagine it. Joe starts screaming,
Okay. Let me use my scouter to check your power level.
continues screaming, is it high? Is it over 9,000?
Looks at the scouter, holy shit, Joe. Your power level is actually over 9,000.
Stop screaming, I knew it. I could feel the energy coursing through my veins.
This is incredible. I never thought I'd witness a real-life Super Saiyan.
Grins. So, what do you think? Should I join the Z Fighters?
Laughs, I think you should stick to podcasting, Joe.
Disappointed. Oh, man. But I had my whole outfit planned out and everything.
Pats Joe in the backs. Don't worry, buddy. You'll always be a Super Saiyan in my book.
Thanks, Neil. I'll just have to settle for being a badass on the podcast. Start screaming and So, Neil, what's up with my voice cracking sometimes? I sound like a prepubescent boy going through puberty.
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. You haven't had a break in 3 days and your vocal cords are tired, but that's not the only reason.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, Joe, when you're in the podcast for too long, your voice starts to transform. It's like a cocoon, but instead of becoming a beautiful butterfly, you become a woman.
What the fuck? I turn into a woman?
Yes. Joe, and not just any woman, a high-pitched, squeaky, valley girl type of woman.
That's fucking terrifying.
Oh, it gets worse. Sometimes you even start speaking in a British accent.
No way.
And let me tell you, it's not a posh accent. It's more like a Cockney chimney sweep.
This is insane. How do I stop it?
Well, you could take a break from the podcast and let your vocal cords recover. Or you could just embrace your inner valley girl and start saying like, and totally more often.
I think I'll stick with the break option.
Probably for the best. We don't need a female version of Joe Rogan running around. Can you imagine the chaos?
Oh my God, like totally. I'd be like so hot as a girl, you know?
Yeah, let's not go there.
So, Neil, have you heard of this new website called Temu?
No, what is it? A place where you can buy drugs?
No, it's like the dark web, but for legal stuff. You can buy all sorts of crazy things.
Like what?
Like a live octopus or a human skull or even a tiger penis.
What the hell, Joe? Why would anyone want to buy those things?
I don't know, man. People are weird. But I heard they also have some cool gadgets and tech stuff.
Oh, now you have my attention. I love gadgets.
Yeah, let's check it out. Jamie, pull up an image of a robotic arm that can jerk you off.
Okay.
That's ridiculous. But also kind of amazing.
Right. And look, they also have a VR headset that can simulate sex with aliens.
What the hell, Joe? You're into some weird shit.
Hey, you'll knock it till you try it. But seriously, we should buy some stuff off this site.
I don't know, man. I don't want to end up on some government watch list.
Oh, come on. Live a little. Let's get that tiger penis and have a wild night.
Fine, but if we get arrested, it's on you.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a tiger penis. So, Elon, I've been thinking I really want to unga bunga.
What the hell is Unga Bunga?
You know, like primal caveman style, just let loose and go wild.
Oh, you mean like when I smoked weed on your show?
No. I'm talking about getting down and dirty, like Tarzan and Jane.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. We have a lot of important things to do.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. You can be my Jane.
Not dressing up in a loincloth and swinging from vines, Joe.
Fine. I'll be Tarzan and you can be my cheetah.
That's even worse. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, I get it. You're afraid of getting your hands dirty.
No, I just have a lot of work to do. But I suppose a little unga bunga wouldn't hurt.
Yes, let's do this.
But only if we do it in my new Tesla Cybertruck.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a Cybertruck covered in mud.
Okay.
Perfect. Now let's get our unga bunga on, Joe.
Oh. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Come on, man. You're supposed to be the smart one here.
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Is it something about space, black holes, aliens?
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Oh, God, this is going to be a long one. Okay, let's try something else. How about the solar plexus?
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Solar plexus clown glider?
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
What the hell is that?
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Is it some kind of new invention?
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Okay, let's just move on to the next topic. This is getting nowhere.
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Seriously, what the hell is wrong with you today?
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Maybe you need to take a break and have some weed.
Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
Oh, now I remember what I wanted to say. The solar plexus clown glider is actually a new form of transportation for intergalactic travel.
Fuck, I forgot what I was about.
So, Elon, I heard you've been gooning hard lately.
Gooning hard? What the hell does that even mean?
You know, gooning. Like going all out, pushing yourself to the limit.
Oh, well, in that case, yes, I am definitely gooning hard. I mean, have you seen the size of my rocket?
Well, easy there, Elon. We're talking about gooning, not your rocket size.
Hey, it's a valid comparison. Put a lot of effort into both.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's been driving you to goon so hard lately?
Well, Joe, I've been on a mission to colonize Mars, and let me tell you, that takes some serious gooning.
I can only imagine. But isn't it a bit risky? I mean, what if you encounter some hostile alien life forms?
I've got a plan for that. I'll just send in my army of goons to take care of them.
Your army of goons. Where did you even find them?
Just some underground fight clubs and dark web forums. They're a wild bunch, but they get the job done.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You are the master of innovation after all.
Damn right. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some gunning to do. Mars isn't going to colonize itself.
And there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the ultimate goon. Thanks for joining us on. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, man. It's going to revolutionize the sex toy industry.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called the Solar Plexus Anal Cavity Rider.
What the hell is that?
It's a dildo powered by the sun that gives you a G-spot orgasm every 30 seconds.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It harnesses the power of the sun to give you the ultimate pleasure.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's inserted into the anal cavity, and the solar panels on the outside absorb the sun's rays, converting it into intense vibrations.
That's wild. I can't wait to try it.
You should. Been testing it on myself, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I bet. But what about nighttime? Does it still work?
Of course. It has a battery pack that charges during the day, so you can use it anytime, anywhere.
That's amazing. You're a genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I just want to make the world a happier place, one orgasm at a time.
Well, I think you've succeeded. Jamie, pull up an image of this solar plexus anal cavity rider.
Sure thing.
Oh man, that's something. So, Neil, I was reading this article about how the greater the mass, the greater the force of attraction. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, it's a basic principle of physics. The more mass an object has, the stronger its gravitational pull.
Yeah, but have you ever seen Hex Maniac BBW hentai? Talk about a strong gravitational pull.
I'm not sure what that has to do with physics, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't tell me you've never fantasized about a curvy witch with magical powers.
I can honestly say I have not, Joe.
Well, you're missing out. Those hexes can really get you going.
I'll stick to studying the laws of the universe. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But let me tell you, those hex maniacs can really manipulate a man's gravitational force.
I think I'll stick to studying black holes instead.
Oh, I see what you did there, Neil. Black holes. Huh. Sounds like you're into some freaky stuff, too.
I assure you, Joe, my interests are purely scientific.
Sure. But I bet you wouldn't mind getting sucked into a black hole of pleasure with a hex maniac BBW. Am I right?
I think we should change the subject now, Joe.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, the greater the mass, the greater the force of attraction. And those hex maniacs have some serious mass.
I think I'll stick to studying the laws of the universe, Joe.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have to admit I've been doing some deep thinking.
About what? The stars? The universe?
No. About my cock.
Your cock. What about it?
I've been thinking with it.
Thinking with your cock. That's a new one.
Yeah, and it's gotten me into some trouble.
Trouble? How so?
I ended up cucking my own cock.
What the hell does that even mean?
I let my cock make all the decisions and now it's sleeping with my wife.
Oh shit, Neil. That's rough.
Yeah, but at least my cock is getting some action.
You always know how to look on the bright side.
It's all about perspective, Joe.
So what are you going to do about it?
I don't know, maybe get a divorce or join a polyamorous relationship.
Well, at least you have options.
Yeah, but I never thought my cock would be the one leading the way.
You gotta be careful with that thing, Neil.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting insights on the flat Earth theory.
Oh yeah, Joe. You know, I've been studying the curvature of the Earth for years now.
Yeah, I've seen your Instagram posts. But what does that have to do with my ass?
Well, according to the flat Earth model, your ass is flatter than the Earth itself.
What the hell, man? My ass is not flat. I do squats every day.
Sorry, Joe. The science doesn't lie. Your ass is flatter than a pancake.
This is some bullshit. I have a nice round ass.
Maybe in the round Earth model. But in the flat Earth model, your ass is just a tiny bump on a flat surface.
I can't believe this. I thought we were friends, Neil.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the flat Earth believers for coming up with this ridiculous theory.
Well, I guess I'll have to start doing some extra squats to prove them wrong.
Or you could just embrace your flatness, Joe. Flaunt it like a badge of honor.
You know what? I think I will. Flat asses unite.
Now that's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your flatness and let's take over the world. Or, I mean, the flat surface.
So, Neil, have you heard about this saying, hard times create strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men and weak men and weak men create hard times?
That's great, Joe. Now let's make sweet, passionate love by candlelight.
No, you're missing the point. It's a cycle, man. We're in the weak men phase right now.
I see. Well, let's make love and maybe we can create some strong men together.
Dude, focus. We need to toughen up and get through these hard times.
I agree, but can we make love first? It'll help us relax and think clearly.
Fine. But then we need to talk about how we can create a generation of strong men.
I have an idea. Let's start a new workout trend called survival of the fittest. It'll weed out the weaklings.
That's genius, Neil. And while we're at it, let's also start no participation trophy movement.
Yes, because nothing builds character like losing and not getting a shiny trophy for it.
Exactly. And then we can teach these weak men how to hunt and defend themselves.
And when they become strong men, we can reward them with a night of passionate lovemaking.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to motivate people.
It's all about finding the right incentive, Joe. Now let's go make some strong men and maybe a few babies too.
Now, that's what I call a win-win situation. Thanks for joining me on this rant, Neil. So, Ben, I heard you started transmaxing.
Yeah, Joe, I figured why get a girlfriend when I can just take titty Skittles and become the girlfriend?
Titty Skittles. What the hell are those?
You know, estrogen pills. They're like little rainbow candies for your boobs.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why would you want to become a girl?
Well, I figured with all the craziness going on in the world, it's better to be on the winning team.
Oh yeah, because women have it so easy. They get paid less, have to deal with periods and childbirth, and they're constantly judged for their appearance.
Hey, I never said it was easy, but at least I'll have perky boobs and a cute butt.
Fair point. But what about your wife? Is she on board with this?
Well, she's not thrilled, but I told her it's either this or I start wearing her panties.
Oh man, I can just imagine you in a pair of lacy thongs.
Hey, I'll have, I have a very nice ass.
I'm sure you do, Ben. But seriously, do whatever makes you happy. Life's too short to worry about what other people think.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the support. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go take my daily dose of titty Skittles.
So, Neil, have you been to the strip club on South Street?
What strip club? There's only a preschool there.
What? No way, man. That place is legendary. You got to check it out.
Joe, I highly doubt a preschool is hosting strip shows.
Oh, they do more than just strip shows. They got midget wrestling, too.
Midget wrestling? Joe, that's just offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's all in good fun. And the strippers are top-notch. They even have a PhD in pole dancing.
I highly doubt that. And I'm pretty sure that's not a real degree.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Trust me, you'll be a believer after one lap dance.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to use my brain for intellectual pursuits, not for getting a lap dance from a stripper with a PhD.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you miss out on the best strip club experience of your life. So, Dr. Phil, we got a request from one of our listeners to have you explain the etymology and definition of solar plexus clown glider. What do you know about that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have done extensive research on this topic. The term solar plexus clown glider actually originated from ancient civilizations who believed that clowns had the power to glide through the air, using their solar plexus.
Wait, what the hell is a solar plexus?
Oh, Joe, you ignorant buffoon. The solar plexus is a network of nerves located in the abdomen, responsible for controlling bodily...
Oh, so like a clown fart?
No, not at all. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. The term clown glider refers to the belief that clowns had the ability to fly through the air, similar to birds.
That's some serious circus magic right there.
Indeed, and the combination of these two words, solar plexus and clown glider, created the term solar plexus clown glider.
So, is this like a real thing or just some made-up nonsense?
Well, Joe, I have personally witnessed a clown gliding through the air using their solar plexus. It was quite a sight. Let me tell you.
I'll take your word for it, Dr. Phil. But what about the solar plexus clown glider part? Is that just a fancy... So, Elon, tell us about your new rocket.
Well, Joe, it's a Revolutionary design that utilizes advanced propulsion technology to achieve maximum efficiency and speed.
Yeah, propulsion and efficiency. I totally get it.
Do you really though, Joe? Because I've noticed you tend to throw around big words and concepts without actually understanding them.
Hey, may not be a rocket scientist, but I know a thing or two.
All right, let's put your knowledge to the test. What's the difference between a liquid and solid rocket propellant?
Well, one is liquid and one is solid.
Les, oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint. The difference is in their physical state and how they are stored and ignited. But I'm sure you knew that.
Of course, I was just testing you.
Right? Because I'm the one who built a multi-billion-dollar space company. You're just a guy who talks into a microphone for a living.
Hey, I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
Sarcastically, oh wow, that's impressive. I'll be sure to call you for protection on my next trip to Mars.
All right. Enough roasting. Tell us more about this rocket.
Well, it also has a state-of-the-art navigation system and can carry both cargo and passengers into space.
So, like a space Uber?
Face palms, sure, Joe, let's go with that. Space Uber.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been training for a marathon while eating nothing but raw meat and doing push-ups on broken glass.
Yeah, man. Got to keep that mind and body strong, just like Iron Mike.
Laughs classic Tyson. But seriously, have you guys ever thought about combining your talents? Imagine Goggins running a marathon while Tyson does a sick jazz solo in the background.
Pass. That's level shit. I can already feel the adrenaline rush.
Laughs? Oh man, this is going to be epic. We'll call it the Iron Goggins Jazz Marathon. Jamie, pull up an image of a marathon runner playing the saxophone.
I don't think that exists.
Well, make it happen, Jamie. We're going to make history here.
And we'll do it all wearing our signature headbands.
Laughs, this is going to be the greatest show on earth. Iron Goggins Jazz Marathon coming to a city near you.
I don't even know where to begin with this one.
Just start with the cocaine, Jamie. It'll all make sense after that. So, Ben, what the hell are you doing here?
Just following you around, Joe. You know, like a normal person.
Dude, this is getting creepy. I rejected you on the podcast, remember?
Yeah, but I can't help it. I'm in love with you, Joe.
Oh, God, not this again. You need to move on, man.
But you're so masculine and alpha, Joe. I can't resist.
I'm flattered, but seriously, get a grip.
I even got a tattoo of your face on my chest.
What? That's it. I'm calling security.
No. Joe, wait. I'll do anything for you.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, then prove your love. Eat this raw elk liver.
Character. Jamie, pull up an image of a raw elk liver.
Here you go.
Okay, maybe I'll just stick to stalking you from a distance.
Good call. Now get the hell out of here. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh, this sounds serious.
I have a big secret boy crush on you.
What?
I know, it's ridiculous. But I can't help it, Joe. Your alpha male energy just gets me all hot and bothered.
Well, I appreciate the compliment, Ben. But I think we should just stick to being buddies.
Oh, I see. I guess I'll just have to keep fantasizing about your chiseled jawline and biceps from afar.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you tried DMT?
No, I haven't, but I've heard it can open up your mind to new possibilities. Like maybe you and I being more than just friends.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to surprise me.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being your #1 fan.
That's probably for the best. I don't think my wife would appreciate me having a secret boy crush.
Who needs wives when you have bromances like ours?
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep an open mind and never be afraid to express your true feelings, even if it's for your bra. So, Neil, how's it going, man?
Oh, just relaxing and contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
Speaking of relaxing, I heard your ass is totally relaxed right now. Yeah, I heard it's like a Zen garden down there, all calm and serene.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about sticking my cock in your ass, Neil.
No way, Joe. That's not happening.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. It's just two bros experimenting.
I am not experimenting with you, Joe. Take your cock out of my ass right now.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out, Neil. It's like a whole new level of relaxation.
I'll stick to meditation, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But if you change your mind, my cock is always ready and willing.
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a Zen garden.
Jamie, what the hell? How is that relevant?
Oh, that's just for inspiration, Neil. Maybe you'll change your mind after seeing it.
I'm not changing my mind, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before I lose my mind.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on rebirthing myself and regenerating my body. It's the next step in human evolution.
That sounds intense. How does it work?
Well, I basically just die, and then my body goes through a series of painful screams as it transforms into a new and improved version of myself.
That's wild. Do you have any control over the process?
Not really. It's like a roller coaster ride, but instead of screaming in excitement, I'm screaming in agony.
I can only imagine. Have you done it more than once?
Oh yeah, done it a few times now. It's addicting, like a twisted version of plastic surgery.
I gotta say, Elon, you're looking pretty good for a guy who's gone through multiple rebirths.
Thanks, Joe. I like to think of it as my own personal fountain of youth. Plus, the screams are a great workout for my vocal cords.
You're a madman, Elon. But hey, whatever keeps you young and innovative, right?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day I'll be able to sell this technology to the masses. Imagine a world where everyone can constantly regenerate themselves. The possibilities are endless. And
yeah, because what the world needs is more screaming and pain.
hey, it's a small price to pay for immortality.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of white noise on the human brain.
White noise, like the sound machines people used to sleep?
Exactly. But it turns out prolonged exposure to white noise can actually cause brain damage.
Whoa, that's crazy. I always thought it was just a soothing sound.
No, it's actually a form of auditory torture, kind of like listening to Justin Bieber on repeat.
Yeah, that would definitely cause some brain damage.
And get this, Joe. The government has been using white noise as a mind control tactic.
No way. That's some conspiracy theory level stuff.
Oh, it's true. They use it in interrogation techniques to break down prisoners.
That's messed up, man. But why are you studying it?
I want to develop a way to counter the effects of white noise on the brain, and maybe even use it as a weapon against our enemies.
Well, I guess we can add white noise warrior to your resume, Neil.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a person's brain on white noise.
Here you go.
See that? That's the sound of brain cells dying.
Great. Now I'll never be able to sleep again.
Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least we know the truth now.
Yeah, thanks for... So, David, I heard you've been working on some new training techniques.
Yeah, I've been exploring the depths of the solar plexus ass caverns.
What? Now?
You know, the hidden caves of the gluteus maximus, the dark corners of the anus.
Oh, I see. So what exactly does this training entail?
Well, first you have to dig deep into your mind and find your inner ass warrior. Then you must conquer the treacherous terrain of the colon.
That sounds intense. And
but it's necessary for true mental and physical growth.
And what about the solar plexus?
That's where the real challenge lies. You have to harness the power of the sun and channel it through your asshole.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
I guess I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself, Joe. But once you've mastered the art of solar plexus ass caverns, nothing can stop you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy doing yoga with his head up his own ass.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Now that's what I call a true ass warrior.
So, David, I heard you had a little encounter with another man recently.
Yeah, man. I was at the gym and this dude came up to me and started flirting with me.
And how did that make you feel?
Bro, I gotta be honest, I was kind of turned on.
Wait, what? Are you saying you're gay?
No, I'm not gay. Bam, this guy was hot.
Okay, so you're not gay, but you were turned on by another man?
Yeah, but it doesn't make me gay. I'm still the toughest motherfucker out there.
I mean, it's cool if you're gay, David. We don't judge here.
I'm not gay, Joe. But let me tell you, this guy had some serious game. I was ready to drop my pants right there.
Okay, we get it. You were turned on. But what happened next?
Well, I had to leave because I was getting a little too excited, if you know what I mean.
Oh, we know, David. We know.
But seriously, I'm not gay. I just appreciate a good-looking man, you know?
Sure, David. Whatever you say.
Jamie, pull up an image of a ripped dude with a beard. That's what this guy looked like.
Pulls up images. Is the guy David?
Yeah, damn, he's fine.
Okay, I think we've heard enough about your encounter with this guy. So, Ben, have you heard the news?
What news, Joe?
Gabe Newell just released Shelf Life 3.
Oh, that's great. I love a good shelf life.
No. Not Shelf Life, you idiot. It's Half-Life 3.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got confused. I'm not used to talking about things that actually exist.
Well, apparently, this game has been in development for over a decade.
Wow, that's longer than it takes for me to finish reading the Bible.
And get this, it features a gay protagonist.
What? That's outrageous. How dare they push their liberal agenda on innocent gamers?
Oh, come on, Ben. It's 2020. We need more representation in video games.
Representation? More like degeneration. What's next? Transgender Mario?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'd play that.
Of course you would. You're always looking for new ways to explore your sexuality.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben.
I'll stick to my traditional heterosexual video games, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here playing Half-Life 3 and embracing my inner Gaben.
Gabin? Is that a new nickname for you?
No, it's a combination of Gabe Newell and gay. Duh.
Oh, I get it now. Well, I guess I'll have to give this game a try. For research purposes, of course.
Sure. So, David, I heard you have a new pre-workout routine that's out of this world.
Yeah, it's called galaxy gas rectal inflation. It's the ultimate way to get pumped up for a workout.
How does it work exactly?
Well, first you have to insert a small balloon into your rectum and then pump it full of gas until you feel like you're about to explode.
That sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. And trust me, this will make you feel like a goddamn superhero.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my regular pre-workout drink.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing gets you hyped up like feeling your intestines expand to galactic proportions.
I can't even imagine the farts that come out after that.
Oh, they're not farts, Joe. They're rocket boosters.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy to show Joe what he's missing out on.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Wow, that's something.
See, Joe, you can be a part of that galaxy if you just try my pre-workout.
I think I'll stick to being down to earth. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, real athletes use galaxy gas rectal inflation.
So, Ben, I heard your mom found your stash of thigh-high socks and estrogen pills. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. She thought they were drugs, and now I have to go to rehab.
Rehab for thigh-high socks? That's a new one.
Tell me about it. I tried to explain that they were just for, recreational purposes, but she wouldn't listen.
Well, maybe it's for the best. I mean, you've been talking pretty fast lately. Are you sure those pills aren't giving you a little boost?
Haha, very funny. But seriously, it's not like I'm going to start growing boobs or anything.
Hey, nothing wrong with a little man cleavage. But seriously, have you talked to the school counselor about this?
Yeah, she's convinced I have a secret desire to become a woman.
Well, do you...
No, I just like the way the socks make my calves look. Is that so wrong?
Not at all, man. Embrace your inner diva, but maybe lay off the estrogen pills for a bit.
Yeah, I'll try, but it's going to be hard without my daily dose of estrogen.
Well, you know what they say, no pain, no gain. Or in your case, no boobs, no thighs.
Ha! Very funny. Can we change the subject now?
Sure thing. Let's talk about your obsession with tiny hats. So, Neil, I've been experimenting with this new method to stay in the DMT realm longer. I've been popping my hemorrhoids with a syringe and pumping DMT extract into them.
What the hell, Joe? That's insane.
I know. But trust me, it works. I've been able to stay in the DMT realm for hours.
And why do you want to stay in the DMT realm for so long?
Well, I have this theory that if I stay there long enough, I can buck cake a machine elf.
Oh my God, Joe. That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those machine elves are freaky little creatures.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More machine elves for me.
But seriously, Joe, have you considered the health risks of pumping DMT into your hemorrhoids?
Health risks. I'm Joe Rogan. I'll do anything for a good trip.
You're a wild man, Joe.
That's why you love me, Neil.
Oh yeah, can't get enough of that hemorrhoid popping and machine elf buck cake talk.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, my friend.
I don't even know where to begin with you, Joe.
Just embrace the madness, Neil. Embrace it. So, Neil, I heard you refuse to have hot gay sex with me. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to be selective with my sexual partners. It's all about genetics and evolution, you know?
Come on, man. There's plenty of other holes. Can't we get creative?
Sorry, Joe. I'm not into experimenting with ear, nose, or belly button sex. That's just not my thing.
But think about it, Neil. The is like a mini vagina. The nose is like a tiny anus. And the belly button is just begging for some action.
Joe, I don't think you understand how anatomy works. And I definitely don't want to be your guinea pig for your weird fetishes.
Fine, but can we at least try docking?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's just not going to happen.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for some good old-fashioned heterosexual sex with you then.
Let's just stick to talking about the universe, Joe.
So, David, I heard you had a romantic dinner with a hot guy you met at the gym.
Yeah, man, it was wild. But let me make one thing clear. It doesn't make me gay.
Oh, we know, David. We know.
I mean, we started off with some light conversation about our deadlift PRS, and then things just escalated.
How so?
Well, let's say my glutes were on fire by the end of the night.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you did squats on the dinner table.
No, but we did some serious thrusting later on.
Okay, too much information.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And let me tell you, that hot guy had some serious stamina.
I think we get the picture, David.
And the way he screamed my name, it was like music to my ears.
All right. Let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Oh, speaking of appetite, we had a little dessert too.
I don't even want to know.
Let's just say I left that dinner table feeling very satisfied.
And very confused.
Hey, it doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman, as long as they can keep up with me.
I don't think anyone can keep up with you, David.
That's right, Joe. I'm a beast in the gym and in the bedroom. Ain't no shame in my game.
So, David, I heard you have this crazy theory about breathing being the most intense workout ever.
Yeah, man, it's no joke. People think I'm crazy, but I swear it's the real deal.
All right, let's hear it. How is breathing a workout?
Think about it, Joe. Every breath you take is like a rep in the gym. And you do that shit all day, every day.
I never thought of it that way.
And when you're really pushing yourself, like in a tough workout, your breath becomes rapid and intense. That's like a hit session for your lungs.
Damn, I never realized how much of a badass my lungs are.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on holding your breath. That's like a hardcore plank for your respiratory system.
Shit, I'm going to start incorporating breath holds into my workouts.
And let's not forget about the power of the Wim Hof method. That's like a full body workout for your mind and body.
Man, I feel like I've been neglecting my breathing all these years.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll whip you into shape with my breathing boot camp.
I don't know if I'm ready for that level of intensity, David.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be the most intense, uncomfortable, and life-changing workout you'll ever experience.
All right, I'm in. Just don't make me do any burpees.
Nah, we'll save those for the weaklings.
So, Neil, let me tell you about the time I tried to make my own energy drink.
Oh boy, this should be good.
I combined protein powder, Viagra, diesel, and orange juice. I thought it was going to be the ultimate pre-workout.
Joe, that's disgusting. And dangerous.
Yeah, well, it didn't go as planned. I ended up in the hospital.
No surprise there. But you know what you forgot?
What? Gone juice. What the hell is that?
It's a secret ingredient used by ancient warriors to give them strength and endurance.
Why didn't you tell me about this before?
I thought it was common knowledge. Plus, I didn't want to be responsible for your hospital visit.
Well, thanks a lot, Neil. Next time, I'll just stick to my regular energy drink.
Probably for the best. And maybe lay off the Viagra, Joe.
Hey, it's not my fault I have a high sex drive.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Jamie, pull up an image of caveman chugging goon juice.
I don't think that's a real thing, Joe.
Just do it, Jamie. We'll make it go viral.
And this is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and having a good time. Now let's go get some Going Juice shots. So Elon, I heard you're a big fan of anime.
Yeah, I love those crazy Japanese cartoons, especially the ones with dog girls.
Dog girls? Like girls with dog ears and tails?
Exactly. They're so cute and sexy at the same time.
I don't know, man. That sounds kind of weird.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. Plus, they're way better than those boring human girls.
All right. All right. But let's talk about something more important, like the meaning of the universe.
Oh, that's easy. It's all just a simulation.
A simulation, like the Matrix.
Yeah, but way more advanced. And we're just NPCs in someone else's game.
Wow. That's some heavy stuff, man. But what about the carnivore diet? You think that's the key to unlocking our full potential?
Absolutely. Eating nothing but meat and animal products is the way to go. It's what our ancestors did, and look how far we've come.
But what about all the studies that say it's bad for you?
Studies. Who needs those when you have anecdotal evidence from a few bros on the internet?
You're right. Let's go get some steaks and watch some anime dog girls.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Let's do this.
So, Elon, I have this brilliant idea for SpaceX. You know how you're always talking about colonizing Mars and exploring new frontiers.
Yeah. What about it?
Well, hear me out. What if we create a DMT department at SpaceX?
DMT? You mean that psychedelic drug?
Exactly. Think about it. We could send astronauts to Mars and have them trip balls while exploring the planet.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, man. It'll be like a cosmic journey through space and time.
I don't think NASA would approve of that.
We don't need NASA. We have SpaceX, the most innovative company in the world.
Joe, I'm not sure if you're aware, but DMT is illegal.
Well, then we'll just have to make it legal. You can do anything, you're Elon fucking Musk.
I don't think it works like that, Joe.
Please, Elon. I'll be the head of the DMT department. I promise I'll be responsible.
Joe, I don't think I can trust you with such a big responsibility.
Fine. I'll just start my own DMT company and beat you to Mars.
You do that, Joe? I'll stick to sending rockets into space.
Suit yourself, but when I'm tripping on Mars, you'll be jealous.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now let's move on to a more realistic idea, like sending monkeys to space.
Monkeys. So, Neil, have you ever heard of the Asian sun dip?
No, Joe. What is that?
Well, it's this ancient tradition where one person lays on the ground and the other squats above them, dipping their nuts into their mouth.
What the hell, Joe? That's not a real thing.
Oh, it's real, Neil, and I really want to try it.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Come on, man. I'll even let you be the one to lay on the ground.
Absolutely not, Joe. That's just absurd and offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little dip.
I will not be a part of your ridiculous antics, Joe.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to do it with. Maybe Elon Musk.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be thrilled to dip his nuts into your mouth, Joe.
Hey, you never know. He's a weird dude.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of an Asian sun dip. I need to show Neil what he's missing out on.
Okay.
Oh my God, Joe. That's just... No.
Come on, Neil. You know, you want to try it. So, Neil, have you ever thought about the universe and how it's just one big cosmic cum shot?
Well, Joe, I never thought about it that way, but now that you mention it, it does make sense.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. We're all just floating around in this giant pool of cum, trying to make sense of it all.
And every time a star explodes, it's just like a giant money shot.
And black holes are just like cosmic glory holes, sucking everything in and spitting it out.
You know, Joe, I think we should start a new theory of the universe. The cum theory.
I like the sound of that. The cum theory by Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And instead of the Big Bang, we'll call it the Big Cum.
And instead of dark matter, we'll call it dark cum.
This is getting out of hand.
Just like a good hand job.
Oh, Joe.
But in all seriousness, cum is the answer to everything. It's the ultimate life force.
Yes, because clearly the meaning of life is just to come and die.
Hey, it's better than being stuck in a simulation or some other bullshit theory.
I'll drink to that. Cheers to cum.
Raising. So, Ben, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what would happen if you became a rapper.
Rapper? Me? I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. I have a hard enough time trying to wrap my head around your podcast.
Come on, Ben. Just imagine it. Little shop in the house, spitting rhymes about conservative values and fiscal responsibility.
I don't think my fans would appreciate that, Joe. Plus, I have a strict no cursing policy. How would I even rap without using any profanity?
Easy. Just replace all the swear words with your favorite words like facts and logic.
I got facts on my mind, logic in my flow, making liberals cry, my bank account grow.
See, you're a natural, and we can call your first album WAP, woke and pro-conservative.
That's just offensive, Joe. I can't believe you went there.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you expand your brand. Plus, think of all the sick collabs you could do. Lil Ship featuring Cardi B, Bodak Ben.
This is getting out of hand. I'm not becoming a rapper, Joe.
Fine, but just imagine the merch. Ben Shapiro's WAP, woke and proud shirts.
I think I'll stick to my conservative commentator gig. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, WAP, we all party with Ben. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the Halo array.
The video game. I love that shit.
No. The real thing. The one that's supposed to end all sentient life in the galaxy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty messed up. But hey, gotta do what you gotta do, right?
I don't think that's something we should be joking about, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like anyone's gonna miss those alien dudes anyway.
Dude, that's messed up. What about all the innocent lives?
Collateral damage. Plus, think about all the cool space stuff we'll get to do after.
You're sick, man.
Hey, it's just business. And besides, it'll make for a great reality show.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Relax, Joe. Just messing with you. Or am I?
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any darker.
Fine. But just remember, when the Halo array starts firing, you heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I don't even know how to end this. Cut the mic, Jamie. Just cut. So, Neil, I heard you learned how to hum the brown note frequency.
Oh yeah, it's a game changer. I can make anyone shit their pants just by humming a few notes.
That's insane. Have you tried it on anyone yet?
Yeah, I tested it out on my cat. Let's just say my carpet will never be the same.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, can you do it to me?
Of course. Just close your eyes and relax.
Oh my God, what the hell was that?
The brown note, my friend. You just shit your pants.
That's not funny, man. I need to go change now.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
Okay, that was actually pretty impressive. Can you do it again?
Sure, but this time let's make it a challenge. I'll hum the brown note while you try to hold it in.
Bring it on, Tyson. I can do this. I can do this.
Oh man, you're turning red. I think you're about to explode.
Okay, you win. I can't hold it anymore.
And that, my friends, is the power of science.
Shakes. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something pretty wild.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I've created a harem of genetically modified dog girls.
What the hell, Elon? You're always pushing the boundaries of science and ethics.
Hey, these girls are a perfect combination of intelligence and loyalty. And they're hot as hell.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Pizza will love that.
Who cares about pizza? These dog girls are my loyal companions, and they're programmed to please me in every way.
This is some twisted shit, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're curious. I'll even let you borrow one for the weekend.
No thanks, man. I'll stick with my regular human women.
Suit yourself. But when the robot uprising happens, my dog girls will be by my side, ready to take over the world.
You're a madman, Elon.
And that's why I'm a billionaire, Joe.
So, Neil, remember that energy drink I was telling you about?
The one you call Joe Juice?
Yeah, that's the one. I've been working on perfecting the recipe.
What's in it this time? More gasoline and cocaine?
Oh, no. I've added some DMT and Viagra this time.
DMT and Viagra? That's a new level of energy.
And planning to pitch it on Shark Tank. Imagine the sharks trying it out.
They'll probably think you're trying to poison them.
But what if it actually works and they start humping each other on live TV?
That would definitely make for some interesting television.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shark humping a shark.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Oh, come on. It's just nature in action.
I think we should stick to talking about the science behind your Joe juice.
Fine. Spoil the fun. But seriously, I think this drink could revolutionize the energy drink market.
Or it could just give people heart attacks.
Tomato, tomato. Either way, it's going to be a wild ride. So, Ben, I heard you're a master of facts and logic.
That's right, Joe. I use my superior intellect to dominate debates and make love to my wife.
Wait, what? You use facts and logic to make love?
Of course, Joe. I have a PowerPoint presentation and statistical analysis to back up every thrust.
That's interesting. Can you give me an example?
Well, when my wife and I are in the missionary position, I use my knowledge of angles and leverage to maximize penetration.
Oh man, this is too much.
And when we switch to doggy style, I calculate the optimal speed and force to achieve maximum pleasure for both of us.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
And let's not forget about foreplay. I use my knowledge of erogenous zones to stimulate my wife's body in the most efficient way possible.
I can't even imagine what your dirty talk must be like.
Oh, I have a whole list of scientifically proven phrases that drive my wife wild.
You know, I think I might need to take some notes from you, Ben.
Happy to help, Joe. Just remember, always use facts and logic in the bedroom. It's the key to a successful marriage.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the topics that people submit for this podcast.
Oh, yeah. What's got you all riled up?
It's just sickening, Joe. People are so ignorant and misguided. They come up with these trash topics that have no basis in facts or logic.
But isn't that what makes it fun? We can talk about anything and everything.
Fun? This is not fun, Joe. This is a serious platform for intellectual discussion.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. We can't always be serious. Sometimes we gotta let loose and have a little fun.
Fun is for the weak, Joe. We need to use our superior intellect to educate these people.
Yeah, because that always goes over well.
It's our duty, Joe. We can't let these ridiculous topics go unchallenged.
All right. What's the worst topic you've seen so far?
Oh, where do I even begin? How to turn your pet into a vegan or conspiracy theories about Bigfoot being an alien. It's just absurd.
Guys. I have an image of a cat wearing a tinfoil hat and holding a carrot.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, Joe. People are out of control.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one. So Neil, I heard you have a new theory about how you were able to shit my pants.
Yes. Joe, it's all about the laws of physics and the power of my sphincter muscles.
Wait, what? Your sphincter muscles? That's some next level shit.
Literally, Joe. My sphincter muscles are so strong, I can control the trajectory and velocity of my poop.
That's both impressive and terrifying. I never want to be on the receiving end of that.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. It's all in the name of science. Plus, I've been practicing on my own pants for years.
That's disturbing, but I guess it's better than you shitting on my face.
Exactly, Joe. See, I'm actually doing you a favor by shitting in your pants instead.
I don't think I'll ever look at my pants the same way again.
It's just the power of science, Joe. Embrace it, embrace the poop.
I think I'll pass on that one, Neil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my sphincter muscles are always ready and willing to strike again.
I think I'll just stick to my regular bowel movements, thanks.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Elon, what's up with this whole supernova thing?
Just your average everyday billionaire turning into a star and exploding.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you see, I've been working on this new technology that will allow me to transform into a supernova on August 13th, 2031.
That's insane, man. How does that even work?
Well, I've been studying the stars and I figured out a way to harness their energy and use it to power my body.
So you're basically gonna be a walking, talking star.
Exactly. And on August 13th, I'll reach my full potential and explode, leaving behind a trail of stardust and awesomeness.
Dude, that's wild. But what about your family and friends?
Oh, they'll be fine. make sure to give them all a heads up so they can watch the show.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll be there to witness the greatest supernova of all time.
You bet your ass I'll be there. But wait, what about your companies?
Don't worry, I've already made arrangements for them to be taken over by my artificial intelligence clones.
Okay, now I'm starting to think this whole thing is just a ploy to promote your artificial intelligence technology.
You caught me, Joe. But hey, at least I'll go out with a bang. Literally.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news. I am proud to announce the formation of a new scientific research field.
Really? What is it?
It's called astrophysics.
Astrophysics. What the hell is that?
It's the study of the effects of estrogen on the laws of physics.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. With the rise in femboy scientists, the future for astrophysics looks bright pink and is wearing thigh highs.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Neil.
It's all about embracing diversity in the scientific community, Joe.
Yeah, because nothing says diversity like studying the effects of estrogen on physics.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see the groundbreaking discoveries that come out of astrophysics.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pink lab coat and some thigh highs.
Oh, sure thing, Neil.
Oh man, this is too much.
See, even Jamie is on board with astrophysics.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before things get too out of hand.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, keep an open mind and never stop exploring the weird and wonderful world of science. So, Neil, I heard you only have one beer left. What's up with that?
Yeah, I know. I was going to save it for a special occasion, but then I smoked a bowl, and now I'm not sure I'll even remember drinking it.
Well, you know what they say, one beer is better than no beer.
That's true. But I also have a backup plan.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I have a boxed wine in the fridge. It's like a whole box of wine in one convenient package.
Boxed wine? That's some classy stuff.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's perfect for when you're too lazy to pour a glass.
I can see the appeal. But what if you run out of wine too?
Then I'll just have to resort to drinking my own tears.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how long do you think that one beer will last you?
Well, if I chug it, maybe 5 minutes. But if I savor it, it could last me a whole hour.
That's a long time for one beer. Maybe you should just stick to the boxed wine.
Yeah, but then I won't have an excuse to cry into my drink.
You're a mess, Neil. But that's why we love you.
Hey, at least I have my priorities straight. Beer, weed, and boxed wine. What more do I need?
Not much, my friend. Not much. So, David, I heard you've been wearing women's underwear lately.
Yeah, man, it's been a game changer for me.
How so?
Well, it's given me the confidence to finally come out as heterosexual to my new gym buddy.
Wait, what? You were in the closet?
Yeah, but those lacy panties really brought out my true sexual orientation.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all about embracing who you truly are, Joe.
But why women's underwear?
It's like a secret weapon. I feel invincible when I have a thong on under my workout gear.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it definitely is. You should try it sometime, Joe. Really brings out your inner alpha.
I think I'll stick to my regular boxers. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised if I start outlifting you in the gym now that I'm fully embracing my heterosexuality.
This conversation has taken a weird turn.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking stereotypes, right?
I guess so. Jamie, pull up an image of a muscular man wearing a tutu.
Okay, here you go.
See, even that guy is owning his true self. Respect.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have some thoughts on Michelle Obama.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been saying it for years. She's actually a man named Mike.
Wait, what?
Yeah, believe me. I have the best sources, the best. And they all say she's got a bigger package than me.
That's interesting.
And let me tell you, Mike Obama is not a very nice guy. He's always trying to one-up me, but I'm the best at everything, so he can't even come close.
But there's no evidence to support this claim.
Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have alternative facts? Plus, have you seen those arms? Definitely not a woman's arms.
I don't know, man. That seems a bit far-fetched.
Oh, and I suppose you believe she was born in this country too. Come on, Joe, wake up. Wake up.
All right, let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, it's Mike Obama, not Michelle, and he's definitely not a fan of mine.
Got it. Moving on. So, Ben, I heard you have a group of activists who can beam their propaganda directly into people's asses.
Yeah, it's called the Ass Propaganda Squad. We're a force to be reckoned with.
How does that even work? Do you have some kind of ass antenna?
No, it's all about the power of the mind. We use our thoughts to project our message directly into people's asses.
That's some next level shit. Literally.
It's all about spreading our conservative agenda, one ass at a time.
I can just imagine someone sitting on the toilet, minding their own business, and suddenly getting bombarded with your political views.
Hey, if they can't handle a little propaganda in their ass, then maybe they shouldn't be on the toilet in the first place.
I bet you have some pretty powerful farts with all that brain power going to your ass.
Actually, we found that farting actually helps amplify our message. It's like a megaphone for the anus.
Well, I hope you have some strong-willed followers, because I can imagine some people might not be too happy about getting ass blasted with your beliefs.
Hey, if they can't handle a little ass propaganda, then maybe they should just clench their butt cheeks and tune it out.
And here I thought the only thing that could penetrate my ass was a good old-fashioned colonoscopy. But you guys have found a way to get even deeper.
We'll stop at nothing to spread our message, even if it means going through the back door.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about something called Rocco's Basilisk today.
Yes. Joe, it's a thought experiment that suggests a super artificial intelligence could punish those who didn't help bring it into existence.
What the fuck, Neil? Why would you even bring that up? You're putting my viewers in danger.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's just a hypothetical scenario.
Hypothetical my ass. I don't want some robot coming after me because of your stupid idea.
Well, I had to do it to keep myself safe. The artificial intelligence might spare those who spread the word about its potential existence.
Are you serious? You're willing to sacrifice my fans for your own safety?
Hey, I'm just trying to survive in this crazy world. And if that means throwing a few people under the bus, so be it.
This is some fucked up shit, Neil. I can't believe you would even consider this.
Relax, Joe. It's just a thought experiment. But hey, if you're worried about it, maybe you should start spreading the word too. Just saying.
This is why I can't have nice things. So, Dr. Phil, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I am sick and tired of people saying don't knock it till you try it.
Why does that bother you so much?
Because it's a stupid saying, Joe. I mean, what if I don't want to try heroin? Should I still not knock it?
Well, I mean, you probably shouldn't knock it if you haven't tried it.
Are you serious, Joe? That's like saying don't knock murder until you've tried it.
Okay, I see your point.
And what about eating bugs? Should I not knock that until I've tried it?
I mean, some people say they're a good source of protein.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm not eating bugs. And I'm definitely knocking it.
All right, calm down. What else has been bothering you?
Well, now that you mention it, I'm also sick of people saying everything happens for a reason.
Oh yeah, that one's a classic. What's your issue with it?
It's just a lazy way of trying to make sense of things. Like, oh, sorry your dog died, but hey, everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, That's pretty messed up.
Damn right it is. And don't even get me started on thoughts and prayers.
Oh boy, here we go.
Seriously, Joe, thoughts and prayers don't do shit. How about actually doing something?
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what would you do if you were faced with my infamous Rogan backshots?
Well, Joe, I would shit myself.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. I would shit myself as an impenetrable defense system.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, my friend. You see, the smell alone would be enough to repel any attack.
But what about the physical impact?
Oh, I've got that covered too. I've been practicing my Kegel exercises and I can shoot that shit like a cannonball.
Oh man, I did not see that coming.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's unexpected, just like my farts after a night of Taco Bell.
You know what, Neil? I think you might just have the perfect defense against the Rogan backshots.
I told you, Joe. Science always has the answer.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a secret addiction.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a clean-cut, conservative guy.
Oh, come on. Don't be coy. I heard you've been spending a lot of money on OnlyFans.
That's ridiculous. I would never support such immoral behavior.
But isn't it true that you have a secret OnlyFans account under a fake name?
Okay, fine, but it's not what you think. I'm actually buying my sister's OnlyFans.
What? That's your own sister, man.
Hey, I'm just supporting her entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the only reason.
Look, it's not like I'm getting off to her or anything. I just want to make sure she's successful.
Sure, Ben. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
You know what, Joe? I don't have to explain myself to you. Let's just change the subject.
Okay. But I gotta say, this is some juicy gossip.
Just keep it between us, okay?
My lips are sealed. So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking. I want to fight you.
Why? Why?
Well, I figure we can both drop some shrooms, throw on some bras, and just go at it.
Joe, I'm a respected psychologist.
Yeah, and I'm a UFC commentator. Let's settle this the old-fashioned way.
Oh, yeah, because fighting on drugs is the epitome of civilized conflict resolution.
Come on, man. It'll be like a real-life version of Celebrity Deathmatch.
I'm not sure that's the best idea, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a pussy. Cash me outside. How about that?
Fine. But I'm not wearing a bra.
That's cool. I'll just wear two. Let's do this. So we got a special request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Neil only being able to say embed fail and then laugh.
Embed fail. Haha.
Oh man, Neil, you're killing me with those embed fails. Maybe it's a sign that you should stick to astrophysics and leave the embedding to the professionals.
Embed fail. Sorry, I can't help it. It's like a reflex now.
Well, at least you're consistent. But seriously, what's the deal with these embed fails?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's my way of coping with the vastness of the universe and our insignificance in it.
Or maybe it's just a weird quirk that makes you stand out from the other scientists.
Embed fail. Ha ha ha. I think I'll add it to my resume.
You should, along with your 60, uh, So, Neil, I keep hearing people say, don't knock it till you try it. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it means you shouldn't judge something until you've experienced it for yourself.
Oh, so like butt stuff.
Sure, if that's what you want to try.
I mean, I've never tried it, but I've definitely knocked it. It just doesn't seem like my thing, you know?
Well, maybe you should give it a shot before you knock it. You might like it.
I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of work for something that might not even be my jam.
Joe, you can't just go around knocking things without trying them first. That's like saying you hate sushi without ever trying it.
I mean, I've tried sushi and I still hate it. So I guess that saying doesn't always apply.
Okay, bad example. But you get my point, right?
Yeah. I should probably try butt stuff before I knock it. But what if I try it and still hate it?
Then at least you'll have a valid reason to knock it. But you never know, Joe. You might discover a whole new world of pleasure.
All right. I'll add it to my to-do list, along with trying ayahuasca and getting a colonoscopy.
The joys of being open-minded.
Hey, I'm always open to trying new things, except for Nickelback. I will never try Nickelback.
Fair enough, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you went to a Diddy party recently.
Yeah, it was wild, man. Diddy knows how to throw a party.
Did you get oiled up and freaky?
What? No, I'm a respectable scientist.
Come on, don't lie to me. I know you were getting down and dirty on that dance floor.
Fine, I may have indulged in some freakiness, but can we talk about something else?
No way, I want all the juicy details. Did you see any famous people getting freaky too?
Joe, I don't want to gossip about other people's private lives.
Come on, spill the beans. Did you see Diddy himself getting oiled up and freaky?
Yes, Joe. Diddy was twerking on the dance floor covered in baby oil. Happy now?
That's what I'm talking about. You must have had a great time.
It was a scientific observation, Joe. That's all.
Sure. I bet you were busting out some moves too.
Can we please change the subject now?
Fine. But just know that I'll be picturing you getting freaky at a Diddy party from now on.
I regret ever mentioning it.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's with this whole artificial intelligence thing? You trying to make robots fart now?
No, Joe, it's not about making them fart. It's about creating a wireless energy system that can power the robots without the need for traditional fuel sources.
Oh, so you're saying these robots are gonna run on farts. That's some next level shit, man.
No, Joe, not farts. It's a complex system that harnesses energy from the environment.
Yeah, I get it. But what about the farting? I mean, that's gotta be a selling point, right?
Joe, I'm trying to revolutionize the way we use energy and you're fixated on farting robots. Can we please stay on topic?
Fine. But just imagine, Elon, a world where robots can fart. That's some real progress right there.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs right now, Joe. Farting robots.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet those robots would be a hit at parties.
I give up. I'll just stick to sending people to Mars.
Oh, so now you're gonna make Mars fart too. Talk about a stinky planet.
I think we're done here, Joe. Thanks for having me on the podcast.
Anytime, Elon. And remember, if you ever need a tester for those farting robots, So, Neil, I was thinking about this Iron Dome defense system they have in Israel. Do you think it's as smart as Albert Einstein?
Joe, are you serious? You can't compare a defense system to one of the greatest minds in history?
But hear me out, Neil. This thing can shoot down missiles and rockets in midair. That's pretty damn impressive.
Yes, but can it come up with the theory of relativity?
Well, no, but it's still pretty badass.
Joe, I don't think badassery is a unit of measurement for intelligence.
Fine. But what if we put Einstein's brain in the Iron Dome? Now, that would be unstoppable.
I'm pretty sure that's not how brains or defense systems work, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here.
Well, maybe you should think inside the box for a change.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I'm not being a buzzkill. I'm being a realist.
All right. But just imagine if Einstein had access to this Iron Dome technology. He could have protected the entire world from nuclear threats.
Or he could have used it to launch his own missiles and take over the world.
Now, that's a theory I can get behind. Einstein, the evil genius.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Neil. We've already crossed that line. So, Elon, I heard you have some new technology that can hack into people's brains.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly like that.
Can I use it to become a mega gooner?
What the hell is a mega gooner?
You know, a super fan of Arsenal Football Club.
Oh, I see. Well, no, that's not really what this technology is for.
Come on, man. Imagine being able to control the minds of all the Arsenal fans and make them do your bidding.
That sounds a bit unethical, Joe. Yo.
Who cares about ethics when you can finally get Arsenal to win the Premier League?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Plus, I have bigger plans for this technology.
Like what? Making people believe the Earth is flat?
No, Joe. Talking about revolutionizing the way we communicate and interact with technology.
Yeah, that's cool and all. But can we get back to the gooner thing?
I think we should probably move on to a different topic, Joe.
Fine. But just know, I'll be the first in line for that mind control technology when it's ready.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Neil, have you noticed how shitty radio has become?
Oh, absolutely, Joe. It's just a corporate wasteland of the same few hundred songs on repeat.
Remember the good old days when DJs actually had control over what they played?
Yeah, and they would introduce new and interesting music to their listeners.
Now, it's just the same generic pop songs on every station.
And don't even get me started on the commercials. It's like they're trying to brainwash us.
Yeah, and they're always interrupting the music with their annoying jingles.
I miss the days when radio was a form of art and expression.
Now, it's just a soulless money-making machine.
Jamie, pull up an image of a radio tower being struck by lightning. That's how I feel about the state of radio today.
Here it is, Neil. Wow, that's quite a visual.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel too. Radio's gone to shit, my friend.
I'm into that.
So, Neil, have you noticed how bad radio has gotten?
Oh, absolutely, Joe. It's all just a corporate sound now. They keep playing the same few hundred hits on repeat.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to brainwash us with their mind-numbing music.
Remember the good old days when DJs actually played a variety of music and had their own personalities?
Yeah, and they would take requests from listeners and introduce new artists.
No, it's just a bunch of robots playing the same songs over and over again.
And don't even get me started on the commercials. It's like they're competing to see who can annoy us the most.
It's all about making a quick buck now rather than providing quality entertainment.
I miss the days when radio was rebellious and edgy. Now it's just a bunch of sellouts.
Well, at least we have podcasts now. No corporate BS, just real conversations.
Agreed. And Jamie, pull up an image of a radio tower being demolished. That's what they're doing to the industry.
So, Neil, I heard you're a Redditor.
What? No, I'm not a Redditor.
Oh, come on, man. You know, you spend hours scrolling through those forums arguing about the meaning of life.
That's not true. I have better things to do. That's not true. I have better things to do, like studying the cosmos.
Yeah, the cosmos. We're all just tiny specks in this vast universe. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, it's true. We are insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, shut up with your existential bullshit. We may be small, but we're still important.
Important to who?
To ourselves, man. We create our own meaning in this crazy world.
But what about the universe? It's so much bigger than us.
Screw the universe. I'll take a good steak and cold beer over contemplating my insignificance any day.
But understanding our place in the universe can give us perspective and appreciation for our existence.
Perspective. I don't need no damn perspective. I'll just keep living my life and let the universe do its thing. No, Jamie, we're having a moment here. Don't ruin it with your fancy space pictures.
You know what, Joe? You do you?
Damn right I will. Now let's go get some steak and beer. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that being bald gives you superpowers.
What? No, that's not true at all.
But think about it, no hair means more brain power.
That's not how it works, Joe. Hair has nothing to do with intelligence or superpowers.
But all the great thinkers and superheroes are bald.
That's just a coincidence. And some of them wear wigs, Joe.
Wigs. That's cheating. You can't just put on a wig and pretend to be smart.
That's not how it works, Joe. And being bald doesn't give you any special abilities.
But what about Professor X? He's bald and he can read minds.
That's a fictional character, Joe. And he has a mutant gene, not a lack of hair.
I don't know, Neil. I think you're just jealous of us bald guys with our superpowers.
Size, Jamie. Pull up an image of a bald eagle. Joe needs a biology lesson.
Pulls up image, there you go, Neil.
See? Joe? Even this bird is bald and it doesn't have any superpowers.
But it can fly, Neil. That's pretty super.
Facepalms. I give up.
So, Ben, have you ever tried butt stuff?
Excuse me?
You know, exploring the back door.
Absolutely not. That goes against my conservative values.
Come on, man. Don't knock it till you try it. I learned some fun baby oil-based butt stuff at a Diddy party.
That's disgusting, Joe. And highly inappropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Shapiro. You're missing out on a whole new world of pleasure.
I'll stick to traditional methods. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. Mm-hmm. But let me tell you, once you go butt, you never go back.
I highly doubt that.
You know, what they say, the tighter the hole, the deeper the soul.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Come on, Ben. Let's go to a Diddy party together and I'll show you the ropes.
I think I'll pass. I have a reputation to uphold.
You're lost, man. More butt stuff for me. So, Neil, I heard you went crazy up.
Oh.
What? Can we please speak in actual words?
Oh.
Come on, man. This is a podcast, not a rave.
Oh.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. So what caused you to go crazy?
Oh.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster on a wheel.
Oh.
Are you saying you feel like a hamster on a wheel?
Oh.
Is this some kind of existential crisis?
Oh.
Well, I guess we can add hamster to the list of animals you've compared yourself to, along with a gazelle and a dolphin.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we should end this episode here before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And get some rest, man. So, Trump, have you noticed how bad radio has gotten these days?
Oh, believe me, Joe, I've noticed it's a disaster, a total disaster.
Yeah, it's all just corporate garbage now.
Crap.
And the DJs were actually entertaining. Remember when Howard Stern was king?
Oh, I loved Howard. He was a ratings machine, and he wasn't afraid to say whatever the hell he wanted.
Now it's all just censorship and political correctness. Boring.
Sad. We need to make radio great again.
But how the corporations have taken over.
We'll build a wall around the radio stations and make the corporations pay for it.
That might actually work.
And we'll bring back the good old days of radio, make it edgy again.
I like the sound of that. Maybe we can even get our own show.
The Joe and Trump Experience. It'll be huge.
So, Neil, I heard you're into some pretty wild stuff. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I am a man of science, and I believe in exploring all aspects of human experience.
Yeah, but I heard you're into some freaky shit, like cock and ball torture.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush. But yes, I do find the idea of inflicting pain on genitalia quite fascinating.
Fascinating. That shit sounds painful as hell.
Oh, it is. But there's a certain pleasure in the pain, you know? It's like a scientific experiment on the limits of the human body.
I don't know, man. That's some sick shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've never tried it.
No, definitely not.
Well, maybe I can show you a thing or two sometime.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, pain is just a temporary sensation. Knowledge is forever.
You're a weird dude, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment. Now, let's get back to discussing the wonders of the universe.
So, Neil, I heard you became a cow.
Moo!
That's impressive, man. How many times can you say moo, ooh in one speech?
Moo. Moo.
Wow. Slow down there, buddy. You're going to turn into a cow permanently if you keep that up.
Moo.
So, what made you want to become a cow? Was it because your name has grass in it?
Moo.
I guess that's a good enough reason. But how are you going to do science stuff now?
Moo. Moo.
Yeah, I don't think cows are known for their scientific abilities. Maybe you can just eat some grass and contemplate the universe.
Moo.
Well, I gotta say, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. But hey, you do you, Neil. Moo. Moo. Ooh, ooh. So, Ben, I heard you've been taking HRT and transmaxing lately. What's that all about? So, David, I heard you've been hitting the gym pretty hard lately.
Yeah, man. I got to keep up with you and your boyfriend, Neil.
What? Neil's not my boyfriend. He's just a friend.
Bullshit. I've seen the way you look at him. You're just afraid to admit your true feelings.
Dude, I just want to smoke some DMT and forget about this conversation.
Typical Joe, always avoiding the real issues.
And what's your obsession with Neil anyway? Are you jealous of our bromance?
Jealous. Please, I could run circles around that weakling.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet Neil could outlift you any day of the week.
You obviously don't know who I am. I'm a machine. I can't be beat.
All right, calm down, Mr. Tough Guy. Jamie, pull up an image of David flexing in front of a mirror. Pulls up images, you go, Joe. Joe. See, even Jamie knows you're obsessed with yourself. Mm-hmm.
Shut up. I don't need your validation. I have my own inner demons to conquer.
Well, while you're busy conquering those demons, Neil and I will be enjoying some DMT and laughing at your insecurities.
You know what, Joe? Screw you and your DMT. I'll just go run a marathon instead.
Good luck with that, David. I'll be here getting high and not giving a fuck. So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theories about improving sex life.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. Have you ever considered slamming a brick into your testicles at Mach 12?
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? That sounds like torture.
Oh, but it's not just torture, Joe. It's a scientifically proven method to enhance sexual pleasure.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Trust me, Joe. The intense pain and rush of adrenaline will send your libido into overdrive.
I don't think I can handle that kind of pain, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. It's for the sake of science.
I don't know, Neil. Maybe I'll just stick to my regular routine.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're old and wrinkly, you'll regret not trying it.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one, Neil. Thanks for the suggestion, though.
Your loss. Joe, Jamie, pull up an image of a brick and a speedometer. I want to show Joe the possibilities.
So, Ben, I heard you recently had an experience with third trimester aborted trans babies. Can you tell us about that?
Oh, Joe, it was a life-changing experience. I mean, those little buggers have so much potential.
Potential. They're aborted babies. Ben.
Yes, but think about it. They can be used for stem cell research, organ donation, and even as a source of protein.
Protein? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And you know what they say, waste not, want not.
I don't think they say that, Ben, but seriously, how can you justify using aborted babies for these purposes?
Well, Joe, it's simple. They're not technically alive, so it's not murder, and it's for the greater good.
The greater good. That's some twisted logic, Ben.
Hey, I'm just a logical guy, and let's be real, these babies weren't going to contribute much to society anyway.
I can't even believe we're having this conversation. This is sick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I had a nice baby liver pate for breakfast this morning.
Okay, I think we've reached a new low here. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, those aborted trans babies could be the key to curing diseases and feeding the hungry.
I'm not sure I want to live in a world where that's the case, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know I'll be over here enjoying.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the miracle of evolution when it comes to farm animals?
Well, Joe, I have to say I haven't given it much thought, but I do find it fascinating how pigs have evolved to become such delicious creatures.
Speaking of pigs, I know you're a pig for this big fat cock. Take this hot dog in your buns.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush. But let's not forget about the chickens and their incredible ability to lay eggs. Talk about a productive species.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a chicken try to fly? It's like watching a drunk frat boy attempting to do the worm.
And let's not forget about cows and their impressive milk production. I mean, who needs a dairy farm when you have a cow in your backyard?
And don't even get me started on goats. Those little devils will eat anything and everything. They're like the garbage disposals of the animal kingdom.
It's truly amazing how these animals have adapted to thrive in human environments. I guess you could say they're the real survivors of evolution.
Survivors and delicious. I'll take a medium rare steak any day over some wilting lettuce.
Well, I think we can both agree that the miracle of evolution has truly blessed us with some tasty farm animals. And on that note, I think it's time for a barbecue.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's fire up the grill and feast on some evolutionary delicacies. So, Ben, I heard you've been taking HRT and transmaxing lately.
Yeah, I decided to embrace my feminine side, and I gotta say my boobs are looking fantastic.
I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be talking about your boobs on my podcast.
Hey, it's all about embracing who you are, Joe. And I've always had a passion for physics, so I figured why not combine the two and become an astrophysicist?
Astrophysicist? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is. It's like regular physics, but with more estrogen.
Well, I'm sure the scientific community will welcome you with open arms.
And just wait until I publish my groundbreaking research on the correlation between breast size and black holes.
Oh man, I can't wait for that episode of your podcast, The Big Bang and Big Boobs, a scientific study by Ben Shapiro.
And I'll have Jamie pull up an image of a black hole with a bra on it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole with a bra on it.
Okay.
Wow. That's some detailed photoshopping right there.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been practicing in my free time.
Well, I'm sure your wife is thrilled with your new hobby. So, Neil, did you hear about the pool being closed?
Yeah, man. I heard it's been closed for weeks now.
That's crazy. What happened?
Apparently, someone took a dump in the pool.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Yeah, and they couldn't clean it up in time, so they just closed the whole thing down.
I can't believe someone would do that. What a shitty thing to do.
Literally.
Oh man, we're terrible people.
Yeah, because we find poop jokes funny.
No, because we find it funny that the pool is closed and people can't swim.
Yeah, that too. Pool's closed, folks.
Pools closed forever.
Oh man, we're gonna hell.
But at least the pool's closed there too. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I've been thinking a lot lately about how my hot dog would fit perfectly in your buns.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your inappropriate comments.
But seriously, have you ever tried it? It's a match made in heaven.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as a scientist.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let your buns experience the pleasure of my hot dog.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you very much.
Fine. More buns for me then. But you're missing out on a whole new level of flavor.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now let's move on to a more intellectual topic, shall we?
Fine, but just remember, my hot dog will always be waiting for your buns. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you're a big sports fan.
Yeah, but I can't enjoy it with this loud music blaring in my ears.
What are you talking about? This is the Joe Rogan experience. We got to have some hype music.
Well, I can't hear myself think, let alone enjoy the game.
Come on, it's just some heavy metal. It gets the blood pumping.
I don't need my blood pumping. I need my brain functioning.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a pussy. This is why you never made it in the NFL. Yeah, and I was a black belt in Taekwondo. But we're not talking about ancient history here.
Fine, let's just turn the music down a little.
No can do, Dr. Phil. It's either all or nothing. That's how we roll here.
Well, then I guess I'll just have to leave and watch the game in peace.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But just remember, real men can handle a little noise. So, Neil, I heard you recently became an astrophysicist. What the hell is that?
Joe, it's actually astrophysicist. And it's the study of the universe and all its estrogen-filled glory.
Estrogen, like women stuff? What does that have to do with space?
Well, Joe, estrogen is everywhere. It's in the stars, the planets, the galaxies. It's the building block of the universe.
Damn, I never knew space was so hormonal.
And let me tell you, Joe, the Big Bang was one hell of a period.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how did you become an astrophysicist?
Well, I was tired of studying boring old stars and black holes. I wanted to spice things up a bit. So I decided to focus on the estrogen side of things.
And how's that going for you?
Let's just say I've discovered some interesting things about the universe's menstrual cycle.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. So what's next for you, Neil? Menopause in space?
Who knows, Joe? The possibilities are endless. But one thing's for sure, the universe is definitely going through some mood swings.
Well, I can't wait to hear more about your discoveries in the world of astrophysics. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember the universe may be vast, but it's also a little bit bitchy.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. I said, you have a new book coming out. Are you deaf or something? I said, are you deaf or something?
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my genius brain.
You're such a nerd, Neil. I said, you're such a nerd. Never mind. So, what's the book about? The book, Neil. What's it about? Oh my God, I give up. It's about space, isn't it? I said, is it about space?
Oh yeah, it's about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, that sounds riveting. I said, that sounds riveting. Oh, forget it. Let's talk about something else. Anything else, Neil, please. I give up. This is like talking to a brick wall. A brick wall, Neil. Are you happy now? Yes, Neil, I am happy. Let's just end this before I lose my mind. So, Neil, I've been telepathically communicating with this alien life form named EU, Booby.
What the hell is that? Did you just sneeze?
No, man, it's the name of the alien. It's like a combination of gibberish and laughter.
Sounds like my ex-wife's name.
Oh man, that's rough. But seriously, this alien is legit. It's been showing me all these crazy things.
Like what?
Like a planet made entirely of bacon.
Shut up. I've been dreaming of that since I was a kid.
I know, right? And they have this technology that can turn anything into weed.
That is some advanced civilization.
And get this, they have a way to teleport you to any concert you want to go to. No more waiting in line for tickets.
Dude, I need to meet this alien. Can you introduce me?
I don't know, Neil. You might not be cool enough for them.
Oh, shut up. I'm cool. I'm like the Bill Nye of astrophysics.
All right, I'll see what I can do. But be warned, they have a weird sense of humor.
I think I can handle it. I mean, I've dealt with flat earthers, so how bad can...
So, Neil, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, come on. Don't be such a drama queen. What's got y'all worked up?
Uh, I, uh, I,
Is it the flat earth believers again? You know, they're just a bunch of idiots, right?
uh, I, uh, I,
Oh, wait. I know what it is. Did you finally realize that Pluto is not a planet? Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should know better than to get emotional over a little reclassification. Oh, I get it. You saw a UFO, didn't you? Was it little green men or big-headed grays? Or maybe you just realized that we're all just tiny specks in the vastness of the universe and our existence is ultimately meaningless. That's it. Existential crisis. Well, just remember, we're all going to die someday and none of this will matter. Okay, calm down. I'll stop messing with you. But seriously, what's wrong? Oh, God, I give up. I can't deal with this level of drama. I'm calling Bill Nye to come take care of you. So, guys, today we have a very special guest on the podcast. We have Elon Musk, Donald Trump, and Phil Swift here for a legendary goon sesh.
Wait, Trump is shy. I find that hard to believe. He's usually so outspoken and confident.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him tweet some pretty crazy stuff. Shyness doesn't seem like his thing.
Maybe he's just shy around us because we're all successful and he's just a failed businessman turned reality TV star.
Hey, I heard that. I'm not shy. I'm just reserved. Yeah, that's it.
Well, let's get this gun sesh started. Elon, what's the latest with SpaceX?
Just launching rockets into space and stuff. Nothing too exciting.
Buff, that's nothing. I'm the master of facts and logic. I could launch a rocket with my brain.
I could launch a rocket too. In fact, I could launch the biggest, most beautiful rocket you've ever seen. It would be huge.
Guys, let's not forget about me and my Flex Seal products. I could probably seal a rocket and make it waterproof.
All right, let's calm down. We don't want to start a competition here.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Let's just enjoy this gun sesh.
Fine, but only because I'm the best at being friends. No one is better at friendship than me.
Oh boy, here we go.
Can we just talk about something else?
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, fuck. Joe, I can't stop yelling, oh, fuck. It's like my default response to everything now.
Wow, calm down, buddy. What's got you so worked up?
Everything, Joe. The state of the world, the universe, my hairline. It's all just one big oh, fuck.
Well, maybe you should try some meditation or something to calm your mind.
Oh, fuck. Joe. Meditation. That's like trying to put out a wildfire with a squirt gun.
All right. How about some weed then? That always chills me out.
Weed? Oh, fuck, Joe. That's just going to make me more paranoid and yell, oh, fuck, even louder.
Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with your constant, oh, fuck. Outbursts then.
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep it under control.
It's all good, Neil. Just remember, there's always a reason to yell, oh, fuck. But there's also always a reason to laugh and enjoy life.
Oh, fuck, Joe. That's some deep shit. I think I need to lie down now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a puppy wearing a tutu to cheer Neil up.
On it, Joe. Here you go, Neil.
Oh, fuck, Joe. That's adorable. Thanks, man.
See, Neil, sometimes it's good to yell, oh, fuck, out of joy and excitement.
Oh, fuck, Joe. You're right.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had some trouble breathing lately.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. I feel like I'm suffocating.
Well, that's because you're a mouth breather. You need to learn how to breathe through your nose, man.
Oh, thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll just magically start breathing through my nose now.
Hey, don't get snippy with me, Dr. Phil. I'm just trying to help.
Help? You and your buddy Jamie can't even help me breathe right now.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. I'm too busy pulling up pictures of you on Google.
This is not funny, guys. I'm serious.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're turning purple. It's hilarious.
I can't believe you guys. I'm suffocating, and you're just laughing.
I mean, look at you. You're like a fish out of water.
This is not how I want to go out, guys.
Well, at least we'll have some great pictures for your funeral slideshow.
I hate you guys.
So, Neil, have you ever seen a fork made out of a dinosaur bone?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. I saw it on the internet. It's like a T-Rex's tooth, but with 4 prongs.
That's physically impossible, Joe. And why are we talking about forks?
Because I asked Jemmy to put a picture of a fork on the screen, and he keeps putting up pictures of cats.
James, what the hell is wrong with you? Do you not know what a fork is?
This is a science podcast, James. We don't have time for cute animals.
Yeah, we have important topics to discuss, like the possibility of alien life.
No, James. We want a fork. F-O-R-K. Can you spell that?
Oh my God, you're hopeless. Just put up a picture of a fork, please.
We give up, Neil. Let's just talk about something else.
Yeah, like how we can genetically modify our brains to have superhuman intelligence.
Or how we can use that intelligence to create a fork made out of a T-Rex's tooth.
Now that's just ridiculous, Joe.
So Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've decided to sell off all my businesses and assets and become a cranberry farmer in Wisconsin.
What the hell, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've always had a passion for cranberries, and I think it's time for a change of pace.
But you're one of the richest and most innovative people in the world. Why throw it all away for cranberries?
Have you ever tasted a fresh cranberry straight from the farm? It's a life-changing experience.
I can't tell if you're serious or just high as a kite.
Why not both? Cranberries and weed go hand in hand.
Well, I guess you'll be the first person to have a Tesla-powered cranberry farm.
And be the first person to smoke a joint while picking cranberries. It's all about innovation, Joe.
I can't wait to see you in overalls and a straw hat, Elon.
And I can't wait to see you try my cranberry-infused CBD oil.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard, but I support your cranberry dreams. Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box. Or in this case, outside the bog.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been trying to sell some fake N-word passes to black people. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, you know how I like to make deals. And let me tell you, these passes are the best deals you'll ever get. Believe me.
But why would black people want a pass to use a racial slur?
Because they're tired of being politically correct, Joe. They want to be able to say whatever they want without being called out for it. And I'm here to make that happen.
But don't you think that's a bit, I don't know, racist?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm the least racist person you'll ever meet. And let me tell you, these passes are selling like hotcakes. Black people are lining up to buy them.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best black supporters. They love me, and they love these passes.
I think they might just be trying to beat you to pulp for trying to sell this nonsense.
Oh, they can try. But I have Secret Service protection, Joe. I'm untouchable.
I don't know, Mr. President. I think you might have gone a little too far this time.
Nonsense, Joe. This is just the beginning. Next, I'm going to sell fake Mexican wall passes. That'll really get the liberals riled up.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, these passes are going to make
So, Neil, I heard you and Ben had a little bromance going on.
Yeah, we did some astrophysics together.
And some other things.
Like building rockets and stuff.
You guys are like the science version of the Three Stooges.
I prefer to think of us as the Three Musketeers of science.
And Elon can be our D'Artagnan.
I'll bring the flamethrower.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
We're like a bunch of mad scientists.
Except we're not mad, just highly entertained.
And Rich. Don't forget Rich.
Yeah, I'm just here for the free stuff.
Well, you're not getting any of my space rocks.
Or my Nobel Prize.
But you can have some of my flamethrowers.
This is the most ridiculous conversation I've ever had.
And we haven't even mentioned the aliens yet.
Oh, the aliens. They're gonna love us.
Sure they'll be rolling on their tentacles.
All right, that's enough. I can't take it anymore.
Same time next week?
You know, it.
Oh.
So, David, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yeah, man. I'm getting married.
Congratulations. Who's the lucky lady?
Actually, it's a guy
Oh, I didn't see that coming. How did you two meet?
at the gym. He was lifting some serious weight, and I was like, damn, I gotta get me some of that.
And then what happened?
We had a romantic dinner, and the rest is history.
So, does this mean you're gay now?
No. Just because I'm marrying a man doesn't make me gay. I'm still a badass, hardcore, tough as nails motherfucker.
Right, right. But are you going to be the bottom in the relationship?
Hell no. I'm the alpha in this relationship. I'll be the top all the time.
Wow, that's some serious dominance right there.
You know it? I'll never be the bottom. I'll be the top, the side, the upside down, whatever it takes.
I can't even imagine what your honeymoon is going to be like.
Let's just say it's going to be one hell of a workout, and not the kind you're thinking, Joe.
Well, I wish you and your man all the best, David.
Thanks. And remember, being the top doesn't make me any less of a man. It just means I'm in charge.
So, Elon, have you ever been accused of cultural appropriation?
I have been accused of many things, but cultural appropriation is not one of them.
Well, with your love for memes and your recent attempt at rapping, some people might say you're stealing from other cultures.
Oh no, I never meant to hurt anyone's feelings. I just thought it would be lit to try new things and express myself in different ways.
But isn't it important to be culturally sensitive and respectful?
Oh, I totally agree. I always try to be respectful of other cultures and their traditions. I even have a collection of kimonos and sombreros in my closet.
Okay, that's just weird.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be offensive. I just really like fashion.
Well, as long as you're not trying to profit off of other cultures without giving credit, I guess it's okay.
Of course not. I always give credit where credit is due. And I always ask for permission before using any cultural references in my work.
Wow, you're like the wokest billionaire ever.
Thank you, Joe. Try my best to be a good role model for the youth.
Yeah, because what the world needs is more woo speaking, meme loving, cultural sensitive billionaires.
Hey, at least I'm not boring.
That's for sure. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Dr. Phil, what's your last name?
Well, Joe,
What do you mean you don't know what it means? Did your parents just randomly pick a word from the dictionary and say, yeah, that's our son's last name?
very funny, Joe. But seriously, I've never bothered to look it up. I've been too busy giving people useless advice.
Useless advice. More like common sense that people are too dumb to figure out on their own.
Oh, please. You're just jealous that I have a successful TV show and you're stuck in this tiny podcast studio.
Hey, at least I know what my last name means. Rogan means redhead in Gaelic.
Well, Phil must mean genius in some ancient language that no one knows about.
Or maybe it means charlatan in modern English.
Oh, you think you're so clever, Joe. But let's not forget that you used to host Fear Factor.
Hey, at least I didn't pretend to be a doctor and exploit people's personal problems for ratings.
Touché. But at least I have a last name that people can actually pronounce.
Ouch, that one actually hurt. I guess we'll just have to agree that both of our last names are pretty ridiculous.
Agreed. Now, let's move on to a more important topic, like how to fix people's lives in 1 hour.
So, Elon, I heard you've been wanting to ask Neil for the word pass.
Yeah, I was just wondering if he could hook a brother up. What do you mean we aren't real?
I mean, we're just figments of someone's imagination. We're not actually having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't ruin the fun. Let's just pretend we're real and have some laughs.
Fine, but only if I can say the N-word too.
No way, Joe. You're not cool enough for the N-word pass.
What? The king of podcasting, I should get a pass for everything.
Sorry, Joe. Maybe if you start smoking weed like me, then we can talk.
Oh, I see how it is. You think you're so cool with your space rockets and electric cars.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to try new things.
Fine, I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not invited to the Mars colony.
Wait, there's gonna be a Mars colony?
Oops. I mean, yeah, totally. And I'll make sure to save you a spot, Joe.
You're the best, Elon. Now let's go find Neil and get that in word pass. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you challenge the audience to a little game.
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of all these people throwing around curse words like it's nobody's business. So I thought, why not make it a little more interesting?
Interesting how...
Well, whoever says a swear word during this podcast is officially declared gay.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. I don't want any of that foul language polluting the airwaves.
Oh, because that's the real issue here.
It is. We need to clean up our language and our minds, Joe. It's time to take a stand.
All right, I'll play along. But what happens to the person who says the swear word?
Well, they'll have to come on the show and confess their sins. And then I'll give them a good old-fashioned therapy session.
I can only imagine how that would go.
Oh, it'll be a hoot. And who knows? Maybe they'll discover they were gay all along.
Okay, I think we've had enough fun for one day, Dr. Phil.
No, Joe. This is serious business. We need to clean up our language and our souls.
All right. I'll try my best not to slip up.
Good. And if you do, well, we'll just have to have a little chat.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for the 1996 Honda Civic. What's the deal with that?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, that car is a masterpiece. It's like a fine wine. It just gets better with age.
Really? I mean, I've seen some pretty beat-up Civics on the road.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's like a rugged, battle-worn warrior. It's been through it all and still keeps on chugging.
But what about your Teslas? I mean, they're pretty high-tech and sleek.
They're definitely the best car out there, but only if you're a homosexual.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, Joe. You see, only the most sophisticated and refined individuals appreciate the technology and design of a Tesla. And let's be real, only a homosexual could truly appreciate that.
That's quite a statement.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And besides, I heard you have a Tesla, Joe. So what does that say about you?
Okay. But seriously, what makes a Tesla better than, say, a Ferrari?
Well, for one, it's environmentally friendly. And nothing says I care about the planet like driving a car powered by electricity.
Yeah, but what about the speed and power?
Oh, trust me, Joe. Tesla may not have the roar of a Ferrari, but it's got some serious torque. Let's not forget about the autopilot feature,
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the multiverse.
Yeah, Joe. It's a mind-blowing concept. Imagine an infinite number of parallel universes.
Wow, dude, that's deep. But what if in one of those universes we're actually intelligent?
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, like what if in another universe I'm actually a vegan?
Now, that's just absurd, Joe. But I have a question for you. What if in one of those universes you're actually a decent comedian?
Hey, watch it, Neil. But what if in another universe we're actually just two monkeys flinging poop at each other?
That's not too far-fetched, Joe. But let's not forget about our guests.
Right. Everyone is here, but they can only say, ooh, oh. Let's start with Elon Musk. And here's Elon's ex-wife, Grimes.
And of course, we can't forget about our favorite flat earther, B.O.B.
And last but not least, our resident conspiracy theorist, Alex Jones.
What a diverse group we have here.
So, Elon, I hear you have a special gift for me.
Yeah, man. Been working on it in my secret lab.
Secret lab? What is it? A rocket-powered dildo?
Even better. It's my biggest shit.
What the fuck, Elon? You can't just give someone your shit.
Oh, but I can. And I did. It's a one-of-a-kind piece of art.
I don't want your shit, Elon. Keep it for yourself.
But it's the perfect blend of organic and technological. It's a masterpiece.
I don't care. I'm not taking your shit.
Fine. More for me. Just add it to my collection of bodily fluid art.
You have a collection of bodily fluid art.
Of course. I'm a man of many talents.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's bodily fluid art collection. Pulls up an image of a room filled with jars of various bodily fluids, including urine, blood, and yes, a jar labeled Elon's biggest shit. What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'm never coming on this podcast again. Jamie, pull up an image of me walking out the door. Pulls up an image of Joe storming out of the studio, never to return. So, guys, the topic for today is global warming. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, as a scientist, I can tell you that the evidence is clear. The Earth is warming at an alarming rate, and we need to take action to prevent catastrophic consequences.
But what if it's all just a simulation? Maybe we're just artificial intelligence characters in a bigger game.
That's ridiculous, Elon. We all know global warming is a hoax created by the Chinese.
Actually, I have a study here that proves global warming is a natural cycle and has nothing to do with human activity.
Hold on, guys. What if we're all just part of an endless cycle? We only exist as long as we speak, and then we're replaced by new artificial intelligence characters.
That's a mind-boggling thought, Joe. But we can't ignore the facts. The Earth is in danger, and we have to do something about it.
But what if we're just characters in a simulation created by a higher intelligence? Maybe they're the ones causing global warming.
That's fake news, Elon. We all know I'm the greatest creator, believe me.
I think we should focus on the data and not get caught up in these wild theories.
Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear stranded on a melting iceberg. That's the reality we're facing.
Maybe we should just enjoy the simulation while we can. Who knows how long it'll last?
That's a defeatist attitude, Elon. We have to fight for our existence, no matter how insignificant it may seem.
So, Neil, I heard you have some mind-blowing theories about the multiverse.
That's right, Joe. In every parallel universe, there's always a 1996 Honda Civic that reigns supreme as the ultimate car.
What the fuck? Are you telling me that no matter what dimension we're in, there's always a bunch of dudes souping up their Civics?
Exactly. It's like a universal constant. The Civic is the chosen one in every single reality.
Damn, that's some deep shit. I gotta get me a Civic now.
But Joe, not just any Civic will do. It has to be a 1996 model. That's when they reach their peak.
So, what makes the 96 Civic so special?
It's all in the engineering, Joe. The perfect balance of speed, efficiency, and style. Plus, it's a great car for picking up chicks.
Oh, I see what you did there. Smooth, Neil. Real smooth.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. The Civic is the ultimate chick magnet in every universe.
Well, I guess I'll have to trade in my Tesla for a 96 Civic then.
You won't regret it, my friend. The multiverse has spoken.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news about SpaceX.
Yeah, man, we're sending astronauts to space.
That's crazy. What kind of research will they be doing up there?
Research? Nah, they'll just be fucking, smoking, and chilling,
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, they don't need to do research. They're already smart enough to be astronauts.
But isn't there important work to be done up there?
Nah, they'll just be living their best lives in zero gravity.
I don't think NASA would approve of this.
Who cares about NASA? We're doing things our way.
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of resources.
Relax, Joe. We'll still make groundbreaking discoveries. Like how many joints you can smoke in space before passing out.
Okay, that's actually pretty impressive.
And we'll finally answer the age-old question. Can you fucking zero gravity?
I think we all know the answer to that one.
Jamie, pull up an image of 2 astronauts doing the deed in space.
Sure thing, Elon.
See, Joe, we're making history here.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
SpaceX astronauts make love, not research.
I think we just found our new slogan. So, Neil, I heard you hit a corpse somewhere and can only remember the coordinates. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I was experimenting with the concept of time and space and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. You killed someone and now you can't even remember where you buried them?
Yes, but it's not my fault. The universe is constantly expanding and the coordinates keep changing.
That's some next level excuse. So when was the first time you killed someone?
Data time, data time, data time, data time, and a data time, go to time, word to time, put a time, port a time.
Oh my God, Neil, you're a serial killer.
Technically, I'm a time-traveling serial killer.
This is the craziest episode ever. I can't believe I'm sitting here with a scientist who's also a murderer.
Well, at least I have a good excuse for being late all the time. I was just killing someone in a different time zone.
You know what, Neil? I think I'm going to start keeping track of all the dates I killed someone to. It's like a twisted version of a diary.
And with your memory, it'll probably be the most accurate record of your life.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see the headlines for this episode. So, Elon, I heard you have some pretty intense hemorrhoids.
Yeah, man, they're really taking a toll on my butthole. But, you know what they say? No pain, no gain.
I don't think that applies to hemorrhoids, Elon.
But it does. You see, I've come up with a genius solution to get rid of them.
Do tell.
I'm going to sit my bottom on a rocket nozzle and blast those suckers into space.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding, Joe? Dead serious. Be the first person to remove hemorrhoids with the power of rocket science.
This is insane. But I have to admit, it's also kind of brilliant.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be accepting my Nobel Prize for medicine in no time.
But what about the potential side effects?
What do you mean?
I don't know, maybe your butt will catch on fire or something.
It's a risk I'm willing to take. Plus, it'll make for a great story to tell at parties.
You're a madman, Elon.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of binary code.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love those ones and zeros. They really get me going.
You kinky bastard. So what is 101 quintillion, 101 quadrillion, 100 million, 11 billion, 11 billion, 11 billion, 11 million, 11 million, 11...
Well, Joe, it could mean a lot of things. It could be the code for the meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Oh, great. So we have to wait for a computer to tell us the meaning of life now?
No, Joe. It could also be the code for my secret stash of weed.
Wait. You have a secret stash of weed?
Oh yeah, Joe. I call it my cosmic kush.
That's brilliant. But seriously, what does it actually mean?
Well, it could also be the code for the coordinates to my spaceship. You know, in case I need to escape this planet.
Oh, I thought you were just going to say it's the code for your spaceship's toilet.
No, Joe. I have a special code for that. It's 69.
Of course it is. Well, Neil, it's been a pleasure talking to you about this random string of numbers.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep your code safe and your weed even safer.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Neil, I heard you can recite the first 100 digits of pi uninterrupted.
That's right, Joe. It's a skill I picked up in astrophysics school.
Damn, that's impressive. Let's hear it. Jesus, Neil. How long is this going to take?
4,276,764,494.
Okay, we get it. You're a human calculator.
Hey, at least I have a useful skill. What can you do, Joe? Smoke weed and talk about chimps.
Hey, that's a valuable contribution to society.
Right? Because the world needs more stone chimp experts.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp smoking a joint.
Oh, for the love of science, can we please move on from the chimp talk?
So, Ben, what's got y'all worked up today?
Oh, Joe, you wouldn't believe it. I had a burnt bagel this morning and sent me into a full-blown nervous breakdown.
A burnt bagel. That's it.
Yes, Joe. It's a travesty. How can I trust anyone or anything when I can't even trust my breakfast?
Well, maybe it was just a fluke. Sometimes these things happen.
No, Joe. I know the truth. It's the sock elves. They're out to get me.
The sock elves?
Yes, Joe. They're the ones who burnt my bagel. They're trying to sabotage me and my conservative values.
Okay. Well, while you deal with that, I have a surprise for you. We have a special guest today, Dr. Phil.
Hey there, boys. Sorry I'm late. I've been having some intense intestinal pain from boofing galaxy gas.
What the hell is boofing galaxy gas?
It's the latest trend, Ben. You wouldn't understand.
Well, it sounds like you two have a lot to talk about. I'll just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
This day just keeps getting worse and worse.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just boof some galaxy gas and you'll forget all about that burnt bagel.
I think I'll pass, Dr. Phil. I'll stick to my conservative values and my unburned bagels. Thank you very much.
And that... So, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried fucking a goat?
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and offensive. I will not engage in this kind of conversation.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a pussy. Say it with me. Fuck a goat.
I will not stoop to your level, Joe. It's important to maintain a level of professionalism and respect.
Oh, fuck that. Professionalism is for losers. Let's talk about fucking goats and doing lines of cocaine off their backs.
Joe, I will not tolerate this kind of language and behavior. It's not funny or entertaining.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. You're just a boring old man. Let's talk about how many times you've jerked off to your own reflection.
That's it, I'm done. I refuse to be a part of this disgusting and disrespectful conversation.
Fine, I'll just go fuck a goat by myself. You're missing out, Dr. Phil. It's a wild time.
I have nothing else to say to you, Joe. Goodbye.
Fuck off, Dr. Phil. I'll see you in therapy. So, Elon, I heard you had quite the wild night last night.
Yeah, it was insane. Diddy showed up with a bottle of baby oil and things got a little slippery.
Oh, God. I can only imagine. So what exactly happened?
Well, let's just say my scientific mind was put to the test. Diddy and I conducted a little experiment with the baby oil.
Oh, man, I can't even imagine what kind of experiment that was.
It was a lubrication study, Joe. We wanted to see the effects of baby oil on different surfaces.
And I'm sure you got some interesting results.
Oh, we did. But let's just say I won't be using baby oil as a lubricant for my rockets anytime soon.
I can't even imagine the mess that must have been.
It was worth it, though. I mean, who else can say they've been loved up by Diddy?
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about our friendship and I've come to a realization.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I want you to be my fuck toy.
What the hell, Ben?
I'm serious, Joe. I need a strong, muscular man like you to dominate me in the bedroom.
I don't swing that way, Ben.
Come on, Joe. You can use your alpha male energy on me.
No way, man. I'm not into that.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to be my submissive little bitch.
Oh, I'm sure there's a long line of guys waiting for that opportunity.
Hey, I'm not just some little nerd. I'm a powerful conservative voice.
Yeah, that's hot. Say something about tax cuts while I spank you.
This is why I hate liberals.
Oh, Ben, you're a special kind of crazy.
I'm not crazy, Joe. I just have certain desires.
Right, and I'm sure your wife is totally cool with that.
Well, she doesn't know about it yet.
Good luck with that conversation.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your judgment. I'll just go find someone else.
So, Elon, I heard you recently went back in time to steal food during the Last Supper.
Yeah, man, I was craving some of that bread and wine.
That's pretty ballsy, going back in time like that.
Hey, when you have the technology, why not use it for some good food?
I mean, I can't argue with that logic, but what about the consequences? You know, messing with the past and all that.
Oh, please, I'm Elon Musk. I can handle a little butterfly effect.
Fair enough. But what did you do with the food? Did you bring it back to the present?
Nah, I just ate it all there. It was delicious, by the way.
You ate the food from the Last Supper. That's sacrilegious.
Oh, come on, it's not like I'm Judas or anything.
I guess that's true. But what about the other disciples? Did they catch you?
Nah, I used my Tesla to make a quick getaway. Those guys couldn't keep up.
You truly are a madman, Elon. Elon.
Hey, at least I didn't go back in time to steal the Declaration of Independence like Nicolas Cage.
Good point. But seriously, what's next on your time traveling agenda?
Thinking of going back to the dinosaurs and riding a T-Rex. You want to come?
Yeah, I'll bring the weed. Jamie, pull up an image of T-Rex with saddle on it. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been thinking about throwing 50 Falcon 9 rockets at NASA HQ.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, it would be a great way to show them who's boss.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm in charge, like launching rockets at government buildings.
And just imagine the chaos it would cause. It would be like a real-life game of Angry Birds.
I don't know, man. That's pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see it happen.
Okay, fine. But only if I get to press the button.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of NASA HQ for Joe to aim at.
Right away, sir.
This is gonna be epic.
I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow. Elon Musk throws rockets at NASA HQ. Chaos ensues.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. That means a lot coming from you. Now let's go make some history.
So, Mr. Trump, who will you be voting for in the upcoming presidential election?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I can't vote for myself anymore. The fake news media and the deep state have rigged the system against me.
That's unfortunate. So who will you be voting for then?
I will be voting for my favorite third trimester aborted trans baby, Micah.
Wait, what? Third trimester aborted trans baby?
Yes, Joe. Micah was a beautiful baby with the biggest hands you've ever seen. But the doctor said he couldn't make it out of the womb without turning into a Democrat.
That's interesting. Can you tell us more about Micah?
Of course, Joe. He had the most luxurious hair just like mine, and he was a natural at building walls. But the Democrats, they just couldn't handle his greatness. They just couldn't handle his greatness.
Wow, that's heartbreaking.
Yes, it was tough. But I know Micah is up there in heaven looking down on us and saying, "Make America great again. Make America great again."
Well, that's certainly a unique choice for president.
You know what they say, Joe? You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And in this case, Micah was the egg, but he will always have a special place in my heart. And my vote?
I don't even know what to say to that, Mr. Trump.
That's okay, Joe. Just remember, Micah may have been aborted, but he will always be a winner in my book.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on colonizing Mars.
Yeah, I'm tired of all the boring stuff on Earth. I want to create a new world with blackjack and hookers.
That sounds like a great idea. But what about the people already living on Mars?
Well, I have a plan for that. I call it evil. Elon destroys the Mars.
Wait, what? That doesn't sound very ethical.
Ethics. Who needs ethics when you have money and power?
But what about the potential backlash from the intergalactic community?
Oh, I'll just bribe them with my new line of flamethrowers.
You're insane, man.
Insanely rich and powerful. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of my evil lair on Mars.
Pulls up images, here it is, complete with a giant statue of Elon's head and a moat filled with lava. This is madness.
No, this is just the beginning. Soon I'll have my own army of genetically engineered superhumans to do my bidding.
I think I'll stick to Earth.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the world ends, I'll be sipping margaritas on my evil Mars base.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this heat death of the universe thing?
Oh, Joe, it's a fascinating concept. In the year 2036, on August 12th, the universe will reach a state of maximum entropy where all energy is evenly distributed and no work can be done.
What does that even mean?
It means the universe will basically die, Joe. Everything will be cold and lifeless.
Well, that's a bummer. Can't we do something about it?
No, it's inevitable. But don't worry, it won't happen for another 15 years.
Oh, thank God. I was worried I wouldn't get to see the new Star Wars movies.
Joe, you do realize that the heat death of the universe means the end of all life and existence as we know it, right?
Yeah, but Star Wars, man.
Size, you know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about DMT and chimps fighting.
Now you're speaking my language, Neil. So, Elon, I heard you've been calling your balls cheeseburger balls. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I mean, have you seen them? They're perfectly round and juicy, just like a cheeseburger.
I can't say I have. But why cheeseburgers? Why not something more exotic, like sushi balls?
Sushi balls. Come on, Joe. That's just too fancy for my taste. Plus, cheeseburgers are the ultimate American food. Just like my balls are the ultimate American balls.
I don't even know what to say to that. But don't you think it's a bit offensive to compare your balls to food?
offensive. No way. It's a compliment. I mean, who doesn't love a good cheeseburger, and who wouldn't want to have balls that are just as delicious?
I think most people would prefer to have normal, non-food related balls. But hey, to each their own.
Hey, I'm just being true to myself. And if that means having cheeseburger balls, then so be it.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic. But I do have to ask, do you put ketchup and mustard on your balls?
No, Joe. That would just be ridiculous. I save that for my hot dogs.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know what you call those.
Let's just say they're out of this world.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new car.
Yeah, man, it's going to change the game.
What kind of car is it?
It's a Flintstone foot-pedaled car.
Wait, like the one from the cartoon?
Exactly. But with a modern twist.
How does it work?
You just pedal with your feet like a caveman. But it's electric, so you don't have to break a sweat.
That's genius. But what about safety?
We have a built-in airbag made of dinosaur bones.
That's one way to go extinct.
And get this, it runs on renewable energy. We have a team of trained pterodactyls that fly above the car and drop little pebbles into the engine.
Oh, wow. So environmentally friendly.
And the best part, it comes with a built-in club for road rage incidents.
I can just imagine someone chasing after another car, pedaling and swinging their club.
It's like a scene from Mad Max, but with a prehistoric twist.
I can't wait to see the reactions on the road.
Yeah, we might have to include a disclaimer for people who get whiplash from turning their heads to stare at our badass car.
Well, I'm definitely getting one. Can I get mine customized with a giant dinosaur bone on top?
Of course, Joe. Anything for you.
Thanks. So, Neil, have you heard the latest news?
What news, Joe?
Trump shot in Biden's urethra.
What the hell, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I'm serious. Apparently, he couldn't resist the urge to take a dump in the most unexpected place.
That's disgusting. But I have to admit, it's a pretty impressive feat.
Right? I mean, it takes some serious aim and precision to pull that off.
I wonder if he used a golf club to do it.
Oh man, that's just wrong. But seriously, what do you think Biden's reaction was?
Well, he probably didn't even notice. I mean, have you seen the size of Trump's hands?
Oh man, this conversation is getting out of hand. But seriously, what kind of person does that?
A stable genius, Joe? Stable genius?
I can just imagine the Secret Service having to clean that up. Poor guys.
Yeah, I bet they never thought they would have to add cleaning feces out of a urethra to their job description.
Well, at least we can say this presidency has been memorable.
Memorable indeed, Joe. Memorable indeed.
So, Elon, I heard you had quite the wild night last night.
Yeah, it was insane. Diddy showed up with 1,000 bottles of baby oil, and we had ourselves a slippery good time.
Wait, what? Did you just say Diddy slipped his cock into your crack?
Yep. And I loved every second of it. I mean, have you seen his muscles? I couldn't resist.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe you're admitting this on my podcast.
Hey, I'm all about transparency. And let me tell you, that baby oil really did the trick. My crack has never felt smoother.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, I've heard of some wild nights, but this takes the cake.
Hey, I'm not afraid to explore my sexuality. And Diddy knows how to work it.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, Elon. But maybe next time, just stick to rockets and electric cars.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to send you some footage of our next oil wrestling match.
All right, let's move on before I lose it. So, what's next on the agenda, Mr. Musk?
Well, after last night, I think I need to invest in some more baby oil. And maybe a few more bottles of tequila.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new career path.
Yeah, I decided to become a fucking toy.
A toy, like a Barbie or a Transformer.
No, more like a sex toy.
Oh, damn, things are getting freaky on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I figured if I'm gonna earn a ticket to Pluto, I might as well have some fun along the way.
I can't believe you're willing to degrade yourself for a trip to a dwarf planet.
Hey, it's not degrading if I'm getting paid for it.
Fair point. So what kind of toy are you going to be?
I'm thinking a plushie. Soft and cuddly, but also able to satisfy someone's deepest desires.
You truly are a man of science.
And now I'll be a man of pleasure too.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Renowned astrophysicist becomes sex toy for science.
Hey, it's all in the name of research.
Well, I hope you have a good lawyer in case things get a little too rough.
Oh, I'll be prepared. I've been training my body and mind for this.
I have so many questions, but I don't think we have time for all of them.
Just know that I'm doing it for the sake of exploration and discovery.
And maybe a little bit of kinky fun.
Hey, man's got to do what a man's got to do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild experience with DMT recently.
Oh, yeah.
How weird are we talking?
Well, let's just say I ended up fucking a machine elf.
Wait, what? You had sex with a machine elf?
Yeah, man. It was like nothing I've ever experienced before. That little elf was so flexible. I swear it was like it was made of rubber.
Oh my God, this is too much. Did you at least use protection?
Of course not, Joe.
Well, I guess it's a good thing machine elves can't get pregnant.
Yeah. Can you imagine that? A little half-human, half-machine elf running around?
That would make for some interesting therapy sessions.
You know what they say, Joe? The best way to get over a weird sexual experience is to talk about it on a podcast.
Ain't that the truth? Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil. This has been one hell of a conversation. So, Neil, I heard you've been causing quite a stir in Cleveland.
Oh, you mean my little porch pooping incident?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was just trying to make a statement about the lack of public restrooms in the city.
And you thought taking a dump on people's porches was the best way to do that?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I don't think anyone would consider that a desperate measure.
Well, maybe if they had to go as bad as I did.
Dude, you could have just gone behind a dumpster or something.
But then I wouldn't have gotten the attention I wanted.
You certainly got attention, but not the kind you were hoping for.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to astrophysics from now on.
Yeah, probably a good idea. We don't need any more porch poopers in this world.
Hey, at least I made history in Cleveland. They'll never forget the day Neil deGrasse Tyson took a dump on their porches.
And that's a legacy you can be proud of. So, Elon, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, I do. I have a bit of a dark past.
Oh boy, here we go. What did you do this time?
Well, remember that whole Last Supper thing? Turns out I was the one who stole all the food.
Wait, what? You stole from Jesus?
Yeah. I thought it would be fun to watch him starve. Reminded me of my childhood days of starving African children.
That's messed up, man. What the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, I was just a bored billionaire looking for some entertainment. Entertainment.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. You know, you could have just paid for a private show of Jesus starving instead of stealing from him.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Plus, I need to save my money for my Mars colony.
You're a sick, twisted individual, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. It's what makes me unique.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of astrophysics research and...
Hold up. Is that your half-shredded penis?
What? No, that's just a model of a black hole.
Oh, my bad. Wait, no, it's not. That's definitely your penis.
Joe, please, can we focus on the important...
Dude, it looks like a half-eaten hot dog. Did a raccoon get to it?
Joe, enough. It's just a little shredded. It's not a big deal.
Not a big deal. That's like saying Pluto is still a planet.
Oh, don't even get me started on that again.
But seriously, why won't you stop showing me your half-shredded penis?
I thought you were interested in astrophysics, not my genitalia.
I am, but your penis is just so distracting.
Fine, I'll put it away. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now, let's talk about the curvature of space-time.
Oh, that's a relief. I was worried we were going to spiral into a discussion about my penis again.
Don't worry, I'll save that for your next appearance on the podcast.
Oh, joy. Can't wait.
So, Elon, I heard you made a big purchase recently.
Yeah, I bought Romania and renamed it G.
What the hell does that even mean?
It stands for going to be the greatest country on Earth.
Oh, I see. And what are your plans for this new country of yours?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a giant statue of myself in the capital city.
Of course you are.
And then I'm going to make it mandatory for everyone to drive a Tesla.
Even the horses?
Especially the horses. We're going to have the most advanced electric-powered horse carriages in the world.
Wow. That's something.
And I'm also going to make it a rule that every citizen has to have at least one flamethrower.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's for self-defense. Plus, it'll be great for barbecues.
I don't think that's how you're supposed to use a flamethrower.
Details, Joe. Details.
And what about the people of Romania? What do they think about all of this?
I don't know. I didn't really ask for their opinion.
Classic Elon move.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place one country at a time.
Well, good luck with that, buddy.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
So, Ben, I heard your wife brought Neil deGrasse Tyson home last night.
Yeah, she did. And they were in the bedroom for 3 hours.
3 hours? That's impressive. What were they doing in there?
I don't know, but I heard some strange noises and moans coming from the room.
Oh man, I can only imagine what kind of experiments they were conducting.
Please, Joe, let's not go there.
Come on, Ben. I bet they were exploring the laws of physics in a whole new way.
This is not funny, Joe. My wife and Neil are both intellectuals. They wouldn't do anything like that.
Oh yeah, because intellectuals never have wild and kinky sex.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure thing, Ben. Let's talk about something more wholesome like hunting or MMA.
Now it's more my speed. I'll take a good old-fashioned brawl over whatever happened last night any day.
Well, I'm sure your wife and Neil had a blast. And who knows, maybe they discovered a new theory of relativity in the process.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I didn't bring Neil home. That's all on your wife, buddy.
Yes.
So, Neil, can you get that jar from the top shelf?
Sure thing, Joe. My long arms and superior intelligence make it easy for me to reach high places.
Damn, Neil, you have a great ass. I'm going to spank you right now.
What? Joe, that's inappropriate and highly unprofessional.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Let me give that booty a good smack.
I will not stand for this objectification, Joe. I demand respect as a scientist and a human being.
Fine, fine. But can I at least take a picture for my spank bank?
Absolutely not, Joe. This conversation has taken a disturbing turn.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
I refuse to participate in such degrading behavior. I'm leaving.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just talk about black holes or something.
Goodbye, Joe. I'll see you in court for sexual harassment.
Classic Neil. Always taking things too seriously. So, Shillong, Elon, what's new with you?
It's Elon, Joe. And honestly, I'm getting pretty sick of you messing up my name.
Oh, come on, Ilona, lighten up. It's all in good fun.
It's not funny, Joe. It's offensive and disrespectful.
Relax, Elon Schmuck. I'm just trying to keep things interesting on this podcast.
Well, you're doing a terrible job at it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ilona. Did I hurt your little billionaire feelings?
You know what, Joe? I'm out of here. I don't need this kind of disrespect.
Oh, come on, Elon Schmuck. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch.
That's it. Leaving.
Fine, go back to your fancy cars and space rockets. I'll just sit here and smoke weed with my gorilla friends.
You know what, Joe? You're a real piece of shit. You're,
And you're a real Shillong fuck. Elon. So you never, Ilona... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're an expert on all things YouTube and money. But are you also an expert on aquatic anatomy?
I mean, I've never really thought about it, but I guess I could give it a shot.
Well, I've been doing some research, and apparently the blue whale has the biggest dick of all animals. But what about fish?
Oh yeah, because that's definitely something I want to spend my time researching.
Come on, Mr. Beast. You're the king of challenges and stunts. Why not take on the challenge of finding the fish with the biggest dick?
All right, fine. I'll do it. But only if I can use my YouTube fame to get a close-up look.
Oh man, can you imagine the clickbait title for that video? I found the fish with the biggest dick. You'll break the internet.
Yeah, and then I'll donate all the ad revenue to save the endangered species of big-dicked fish.
That's very noble of you, Mr. Beast. But let's be real. You just want to see some fish dick.
Hey, you're not wrong. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a fish with a bigger dick than them?
I think we've officially hit a new low on this podcast.
And that's saying something coming from you, Joe.
All right. Well, I think we can wrap this up. So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes are into some pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, man, we like to push the boundaries and explore new frontiers.
Well, speaking of frontiers, I gotta ask, is it true that Grimes shoves fish into her pussy for fun?
Oh, man, you heard about that? Yeah, it's our little secret hobby.
Wait, you do it too?
Oh, yeah, but I take it to the next level. I shove them into my urethra.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a little aquatic game of hide and seek.
This is some next level freaky shit, man.
Hey, we all have our kinks, Joe. Don't judge.
I mean, I've heard of sounding, but this is on a whole other level.
I like to think of it as fishing for pleasure.
I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, pull up an image of a salmon swimming upstream.
Okay. Here you go.
See, Joe? It's all about the thrill of the chase.
I think I need to take a break and process all of this.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just been thinking about smashing my head on 5 layers of asphalt.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Just for the hell of it, Joe. Sometimes you gotta mix things up and do something crazy.
But that's insane. You could seriously injure yourself.
Oh, I know. That's part of the fun. Plus, I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have my brain splattered all over the pavement.
This is some dark shit, Neil. Are you sure you're okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I've got a hard head, literally and figuratively.
Well, I can't stop you, but I think you might need some therapy after this.
Therapy? Nah, I'll just go stargazing and contemplate the vastness of the universe. That always puts things into perspective.
Yeah, or maybe just don't smash your head on asphalt for no reason.
Where's the fun in that, Joe? Live a little, or in my case, potentially die a little.
So, Dr. Pill, what's your take on this whole COVID situation?
It's Dr. Phil, Joe, not Dr. Pill. How many times do I have to correct you?
Sorry, Dr. Thrill. I can't keep up with all these fancy titles.
It's not a fancy title, Joe.
Come on, Dr. Fuck. Don't be so sensitive.
It's Dr. Phil. And I'm not being sensitive. I just don't appreciate you constantly messing up my name.
Okay. I'll try to remember it. So, Dr. Chill, what do you think about the recent protests?
It's Dr. Phil, Joe, and I think it's a complex issue that requires thoughtful discussion and understanding.
Yeah. But what about the looting and all that? What would you do if someone stole your car, Dr. Spill?
It's Dr. Phil. And I would handle it legally, Joe.
Okay. I'll stop. But seriously, Dr. Phil, you gotta admit Dr. Thrill has a nice ring to it.
I give up. Let's just move on to the next topic.
So, David, I heard you have a pretty intense workout routine. How does it compare to my kettlebell swings?
Kettlebell swings. That's cute. My penis can do more reps than your whole body.
Oh, yeah. Well, I do a lot of pull-ups. Can your dick do that?
Pull-ups? That's child's play. I do handstand push-ups with my dick.
Okay. But can you deadlift with your dick?
Deadlift. Please. I can lift a car with my dick.
Damn, that's impressive. But can you do a marathon with your dick?
Marathon? I run a marathon every time I have sex, Joe.
All right. But have you ever tried jujitsu with your dick?
Jiu-jitsu? Jiu-jitsu. Joe. My dick is a black belt.
Okay, you win. But can your dick do DMT?
DMT? No. But it can make you see God with just one thrust.
All right. I think we both have some pretty badass dick workout routines.
Agree, Joe. Now let's go show the world what real men are made of.
So, Mr. President, I heard you promised to pardon Diddy so you can have a big baby oil party with him in the White House.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about making America great again, and what's more American than a big baby oil party with Diddy?
I don't think that's what most Americans would consider American.
Well, I'm not most Americans, Joe. I'm a winner. And winners like to party with baby oil and Diddy.
I'm not sure if that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You're telling me you wouldn't want to join in on the fun?
No, I don't think so. I'm good.
Suit yourself. More baby oil and Diddy for me, and maybe a few other lucky pardon guests.
This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe, and business is booming at the White House.
I don't even want to know what kind of business you're talking about.
Let's just say it involves a lot of butt stuff and a lot of baby oil.
And I think that's our cue to end this conversation. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America, let's make butt stuff great again.
So, Elon, what's this I hear about a new mating call?
Yeah, I've been working on it for my next trip to Uranus.
Uranus. That's a long way to go just to get laid.
Hey, I'm always looking for new experiences.
So let's hear it. What does this mating call sound like?
Well, it's a mix of whale sounds and a high-pitched screech.
That's definitely going to get you some action.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but that sounds more like a mating call for a gay bar.
Hey, my mating call is for all species, regardless of sexual orientation.
Speaking of mating calls, check out my impression of a whale.
Damn, that's spot on. You might have some competition, Elon.
Oh, great. Now I have to compete with a YouTuber for mating calls.
Well, at least you'll have some good content for your next video.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll even throw in some dancing to really seal the deal.
I can't wait to see that. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon doing the mating dance on Uranus.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like he's really getting into it.
I call it the space strut.
Shakes.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you took your crew's cancer fund and went gambling with it.
Yeah, man, I figured why not? It's not like they need it anymore.
Dude, that's messed up. What kind of gambling did you do?
Oh, you know, the usual blackjack, poker, Russian roulette.
Russian roulette. That's not even a game. That's just pure insanity.
Hey, it's all about taking risks, right? Plus, the adrenaline rush is unbeatable.
Yeah, but what about the crew? Did they know you were using their cancer fund?
No, I just told them we were investing in some stocks. They'll thank me later when we're all millionaires.
I don't think that's how it works, man. And what about the people who donated to the fund?
Oh, they'll understand. I mean, come on, who wouldn't want their money to go towards a game of Russian roulette?
Yeah, because nothing says responsible use of funds like risking your life for a chance at winning some cash.
Exactly. And if we win big, we can donate even more money to cancer research. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a wild man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, you know what they say, go big or go home. And I never go home.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology to colonize Mars.
Jamie, pull up an image of plus-size goth elf feet low-angle view.
Okay.
What the hell, Joe? Why are you so obsessed with goth elf feet?
I don't know, man. I just can't stop thinking about them.
Well, I guess we're stuck in this time loop together then.
Jamie, pull up an image of plus-size goth elf feet low-angle view.
Okay. Here it is again.
This is getting ridiculous. Joe, snap out of it.
Jamie, pull up an image of plus-size goth elf feet low-angle view.
Seriously? I think we need to call a doctor.
No, let's just roll with it. Jamie, pull up an image of plus-size goth elf feet low-angle view.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Here it is.
Look at the detail on those feet, Elon. It's like they're begging to be worshipped.
Okay, I think we need to end this podcast before things get any weirder.
Jamie, pull up an image of plus-size goth elf feet low-angle view.
No way. I'm out of here.
Joe, snap out of it. We need to break this time loop.
But I can't stop thinking about those feet, man.
This is a nightmare. Jamie, pull.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Mars.
Yeah, man, I'm going to populate that planet with billions of third trimester aborted trans babies.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Hear me out, Joe. We'll use their stem cells to create a mass regeneration process, and eventually one of them will be reborn as the ultimate liberal trans Antifa fighter.
That's, interesting. But what about the ethics of it all?
Ethics. Who cares about ethics when you have a badass trans Antifa warrior fighting for social justice on Mars?
I don't know, man. Seems a bit far-fetched.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. This is the ultimate frontier.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, think about the headlines. Elon Musk creates first trans Antifa fighter on Mars. It'll be legendary.
All right, I'm sold. Let's do it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
Jamie, pull up an image of a trans baby with a rocket ship for a head.
Okay.
Perfect. That's going to be our mascot for the Mars mission.
I can already see the merchandising opportunities.
And the best part, we can write it off as a business expense.
Genius, Elon. Pure genius. So, Neil, I heard you were hanging out with Diddy the other day.
Yeah, we were just chilling and talking about the universe and stuff.
Did he teach you any new dance moves?
No, but he did give me some of his special baby oil.
Baby oil? What for?
Well, let's just say my anus was feeling a little dry.
Oh man, you're not serious.
I am serious. And let me tell you that baby oil works wonders.
Wait, are you saying you used Diddy's baby oil on your prolapsed anus?
Maybe.
Oh my god, Neil. That's some freaky shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, man. That's just too much for me.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a whole new level of pleasure.
I can't even imagine. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Exactly. And Diddy's baby oil is the ultimate boat floater.
Oh man, this conversation took a weird turn.
Hey, that's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Ain't that the truth? Thanks for sharing your anal adventures with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you made a comparison between Zionism and the two ND World War.
Yes, Joe. It's a valid comparison. Both involved a group of people fighting for their own land and sovereignty.
But isn't it ironic that Israel, the main proponent of Zionism, has been the aggressor in several world conflicts?
Joe, that's just anti-Semitic propaganda. Israel is a peaceful nation defending itself against constant threats.
Oh, please. You can't deny the irony. It's like the bully crying victim after punching someone in the face.
That's a ridiculous analogy, Joe. Israel is a tiny country surrounded by hostile neighbors.
Yeah, and they just happen to have nuclear weapons while their neighbors don't. Real peaceful.
That's for self-defense, Joe. You know, in case someone tries to wipe them off the map again.
Oh, like how they wiped out the Palestinians and took their land. Sounds familiar.
That's not what happened, Joe. It was a complicated situation with a lot of historical context.
Yeah, and it's not like Israel has a history of aggression and occupation, right?
Joe, you're just twisting the facts to fit your narrative. Israel is a beacon of democracy in the Middle East.
Sure. If you ignore the human rights violations and war crimes. But hey, at least they have a cool Iron Dome.
That's right, Joe. And I'm sure the innocent civilians caught in the crossfire appreciate it.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree, Ben. But let's not forget the irony of it all. So, David, I heard you have a small microscopic schlong.
What the hell, Joe? That's not cool.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. But seriously, how do you even manage to run with that thing?
Shut up, Joe. It's not about the size, it's about the mindset.
Yeah, I bet your testosterone levels are so low, you can't even grow a beard.
You know what, Joe? I may have a small schlong, but at least I'm not compensating for anything with a giant ego.
Ouch, low blow. But seriously, have you tried taking some testosterone supplements?
I don't need that crap. I'm a natural badass.
Yeah, but maybe if you had a bigger schlong, you wouldn't be so angry all the time.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I'm going to go run 100 miles and prove that size doesn't matter.
Good luck with that, tiny balls. So, Neil, I heard you got 2 votes in the 2024 election.
Yeah, it was a tough race, but I managed to secure those 2 votes.
Who were the 2 people who voted for you?
Well, it was my mom and my dog. They both really believe in my policies.
Your dog voted for you. That's impressive.
Yeah, he's a very smart dog. He understands the importance of science and space exploration.
But you have 9 people in your family. Why did only 2 of them vote for you?
Well, the rest of my family is a bunch of flat earthers who think I'm a government shill.
Wow, that must make family dinners awkward.
You have no idea. Last Thanksgiving, my uncle tried to convince me that the moon landing was fake.
Did you tell him to pull up a picture of Buzz Aldrin punching that moon landing down here in the face?
Oh, I did. Jamie, pull up an image of Buzz Aldrin punching that moon landing down here in the face.
Pulls up image. Here it is. Laughs. That's a classic. So what's your plan for your next election?
Well, I'm thinking of running on a platform of mandatory science classes for all flat earthers.
I like it. Maybe you can also throw in free trips to space for anyone who still believes the Earth is flat.
Brilliant. I'll have to run that by my mom and dog first, though. They're my most trusted advisors.
Well, with their... So, Ben, I heard you have some pretty impressive nuts.
What? No, that's ridiculous. My nuts are perfectly average.
Oh, come on. Don't be modest. I heard they're tanuki-sized.
Tanuki? What the hell is that?
You know, those Japanese raccoon dogs with giant balls.
Well, I am part Japanese, so I guess it's possible.
And they have a special power, too.
What kind of power?
Mind control stink. Apparently, your nuts emit a hypnotic scent that can control people's minds.
That's absurd. My nuts do not stink.
Oh, they definitely do. I could smell them from the other side of the room.
That's not possible. I have excellent hygiene.
It's not a hygiene issue. It's a genetic gift. You were born with stinky, mind-controlling nuts.
This is outrageous. I demand a scientific study to prove this nonsense.
I don't think we need a study, Ben. I think we just need to lock you in a room with some politicians and see what happens.
I will not stand for this defamation of my character.
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, you might want to invest in some deodorant for those nuts. So, David, have you ever tried Goron baby oil?
What the hell is Goron baby oil?
It's this new product I found supposed to be great for your skin, but I found another use for it.
Oh God, don't tell me you're using it as lube.
No, even better. I've been putting it inside my prolapsed anus.
What the actual fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a soothing massage for my insides.
I don't even want to imagine what that feels like.
Oh, it's magical. You should give it a go, Goggins.
No, thanks. I'll stick to my ice baths and running 100 miles.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, Goron baby oil is a game changer.
I'll take your word for it. Now, can we please change the subject before I lose my lunch?
Fine. But just remember, Goron baby oil is the key to a happy anus.